Welcome, everyone, to the first episode of the Positivity Panel Podcast. I am your host, Wilson Chang. I'm here with four lovely guests, amazing friends that I've made on this platform, so-called Twitch. Welcome in, guys. We have Annie on the top left. We have Chill in the middle of the top. We have Hein on the top right with his VTuber. And we got Timeless, aka Shameless, or Jason on the bottom left. What's up, everybody? How you guys feeling tonight?
Oh, sorry. Now go.
Ladies first.
Ladies first.
Just tired? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just woke up from a nap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Chill, you good?
Yeah, I'm tired.
You locked
I
in?
just got off work.
Oh, okay. A lot of
Yeah.
tired people. Hein, you good?
Hello?
Can't really see, your expression.
I almost knocked out before the podcast, but I'm good.
And Jason.
Oh, yo. Tired as well, bro.
Alright.
The five of us.
See?
Yeah, man.
That's
That
why
makes
I
all of us,
appreciate
bro.
y'all even more for being tired and being willing to do this. So, we're gonna talk about a lot of things. This is on YouTube, like I mentioned before. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. We do have two commands for this podcast. Similar to the individual podcasts I do, this is more of a group setting. So we have exclamation PPP, which is Positivity Panel Podcast. Shout out to Hansuki for coming up with this title. It is pretty unique and clever. As I really like the positivity aspect of it because I do want to spread all of the love and comfy vibes towards everyone, whether it's friends or strangers, and to all the viewers. And then we have exclamation guests, that is with the S plural. So that is a direct link to all four of our guests' Twitch channels because they are fellow streamers. So yes, welcome in everyone. Simon, thank you. Hi Gina. What's up everybody? We're gonna start this podcast. Let's get to it.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Okay. Love the enthusiasm. Thank you. Alright. Let's start off with a warm welcoming to all of you guys and some brief intros, alright? So, just like the individual podcast, I asked you guys to talk about yourself. Hobbies, interests, personality, who you guys are as a person. Annie, you could take the reign. Get started.
No.
Ladies first.
Yesterday, Timeless and I were on the only game show,
Yeah.
and they told me to do the introduction, and
Yeah.
it didn't go very well.
Well, at least you had practice. Now,
It was
third time's the
great.
charm,
It was
right?
great. You just do the exact same thing, but better. you got this. Be yourself, but better. That's
Okay. Hi, my name is Annie. That's it. I am a Twitch streamer that mainly just plays Valorant, honestly, and I'm very awkward. That's it.
Okay, that's totally cool.
Nice.
We're gonna learn more about you later on, and don't worry, I'll bring up some stuff for everyone. Annie was featured on episode 53 of the Chain Gang podcast, so welcome back and thank you for that. Chill. Go for it.
So, my name is Chill, aka Chillxvp, or you guys can call me Adriel. I make music on the side, and I also stream on Twitch. I mainly play Valorant, but I also like to play other games and make new friends off of that. Yeah.
Thank you, Chill. Appreciate that. Chill was actually my very first guest when I started off the Chain Gang podcast with the individual 1v or one-on-ones. So thank you for being a guinea pig once again, Chill. We have
I never
Hein.
got a cool background either,
Okay, well at least there's somewhat of a background in this one. Alright, go for it, Hein.
What up? I am Hein. I'm a VTuber, and I mostly stream Valorant so far, but I do love playing Osu. So yeah, and one little thing, Timeless and I are working on a little something, so I'm excited for that.
Yes.
Plus, I also have multiple facial expressions.
Okay. Let's see if we end up talking about that surprise that you and Timeless have cooking up later. But Heine was also on the podcast, the Chang Gang podcast, episode 51. 2 episodes right before Annie. Met them around the same time. Really, really awesome. Alright, thank you for that. And here we have Jason.
What up? It's your boy, Time Izzle, Timeless, Shameless, aka could be yours. I'm a content creator slash Twitch streamer slash freelance freestyle rapper. I do shit for fun because I want to, and I enjoy my time not only doing what I do but also meeting great individuals such as the panel that we have here. Great people, great vibes, and all we do is spread positive vibes. One of my biggest slogan that I push on my channel is positive vibes from Toronto. So I hope you guys not only enjoy, what we bring in here today, but hopefully participate in this as well.
Damn. Thank you for the introduction, Jason. Jason was also on the podcast, the Chang Gang podcast, under episode 31. So this goes pretty way back in the middle between everyone else. But yeah, always love the attitude and the positivity to bring. Thank you. Alright guys, hope you guys got your drinks ready. Not alcohol, just whatever to stay hydrated.
You have to introduce yourself.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
guess. Alright, hey folks, my name is Wilson Chang. Basically doxing myself, but it's okay. It's like a running joke at this point. I do know other people that have their names too, but obviously I shouldn't dox them even though it's public. But I am a content creator and scuffed Twitch streamer who likes to bring everyone together on this platform. I like making new friends, playing Valorant. Just chatting is probably the best. Hosting events such as tournaments, karaoke streams, game shows, podcasts. Trying to expand as much as I can throughout this past year and moving forward. I also like traveling, playing sports, boba for sure. I know some people like boba. You could see someone with a plush on the top left. Mine probably has one in the background. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I
but
do.
yeah. That is my brief introduction. I'm here just trying to move forward and to grow with everyone. Okay. Thanks, Chill.
Yeah, okay, I got
Thanks
you.
for that. But we got the gang here. We are going to start things off with a topic of interest. All right. So later on in this podcast, we're definitely going to be talking about huge ones such as like family and friends, streaming, mental health, content creating, all those sorts of relationships, right? Aside from that, let me open it up to you guys, like open up the floor. Is there anything that you guys want to talk about that may have happened recently or something going on just currently, that piques your interest? Maybe music, shows, traveling,
Very,
actions,
very subtle.
Very
Yeah,
subtle.
right.
1 year
Very subtle.
anniversary subathons, maybe like 10-minute videos of hitting their 1 year. Yeah, stuff like that. What do you guys got? Annie, let's go.
You literally name dropped everything.
For real.
So he's
real.
forcing us to talk about
I
it.
know. Right?
Well,
you don't
since you brought it
have
up,
to. Yeah. Annie, go for it. What you got? What's cooking?
So recently I hit 1 year of streaming on Twitch. So there's that. I don't know, it's just been a long time running, and yeah, we're gonna have a little celebration.
Yay,
Let's
congratulations.
go.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is on May 6th at 6 p.m. PST, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you guys have the exclamation guest command with the S at the end. You guys could tune into Annie's 1 year.
Wait, Annie, I have a question for you.
Yes.
How long is this subathon gonna be?
24
So
hours, right?
originally I
question.
said 24 hours, but then we might just count each sub
Oh
because
my.
sleep is
Ooh.
important nowadays.
Now
Ooh.
you're gonna be putting me on overtime then.
Yeah, so yeah, that's another thing that we need to talk about. So check mod chat later.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. 48-hour stream. Here we go.
Yahoo!
Oh, went from 24 to
Not
48.
again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you already know it's gonna go to 48. So.
Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a subathon for Annie. Any other future plans you got going?
Um, they're all in the talks. Like nothing has been really revealed.
Mhm.
But Wilson and I gonna have a Valve tourney, right? Set up soon, later, sooner
Yeah.
or later.
Yes,
Ooh.
that is in the future talks for sure. Valorant tournament. Annie's gonna change things up from scratch, and she's gonna go crazy with it. Prepare to get roasted. That's my guess.
Went from
Okay.
player to host. Let's go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, tourneys are too stressful. I can't
Feel
play in them anymore.
Yeah, she
How we
won
move
one.
up in
She's
the
done.
world.
For real.
Man, this stresses me out. I might as well just send stress to other people.
Pretty much. All right, Chill. What you got going on with you? How was that 1 year that just passed in the video? Reflect on that.
When I started making that video, I looked back to it and I almost cried. It was very emotional because, like, if you didn't notice, like, in the past year, you can see the time lapse of where I was really happy starting off streaming, and then it started fading away to I'm not okay, happy, right?
Mhm.
Now okay, right? I'm happy now. Like I'm in a good position. I'm blessed that I've met every single one of you guys. But yeah, after making that video, I like reflected on myself within that past year, and I was like thankful that I talked to some people about it. Other than that, when I was streamed, I knocked out for the last hour of my 24-hour stream on my chair.
Oh,
Nice.
And then it turned to like a 26-hour stream. I was like, oh, what happened? What went on for the last hour? And then I woke up. I was like, okay, I'm gonna end now. Thank you guys for all being here. I'm out. I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah. Other than that, a lot of big plans coming up though. I plan to try and release the rest of my music
Mhm.
as one of them. Before moving to the Bay, and yeah, I am moving to Bay Area pretty soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. I'm glad you had a successful 24 hours. Now that I think about it, since I had a podcast with all of you guys, this is like a continuation type of episode where you guys are giving me updates with what's happening now in the current times. It's pretty cool. All right. How about for you, Hein?
Well, a lot of people know that I just got a new job not too long ago, and now I'm working nights. So my stream schedule is literally as if I live in Australia. Yeah, so from time to time, you'll catch me streaming from probably like 3 in the morning till 5, 6 in the morning. But
PST?
yeah,
Yeah,
PST.
PST.
I had to think
Same.
about that. I was like, wait, hold on. What, huh? What does that mean? But I did hit my 1 year, but I did not do like a subathon because that 1 year stream anniversary was actually on the same day Wilson and I and everyone else went to countdown. So
Oh.
yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
So yeah, that's I guess pretty much it. Other than the fact that I would say around this time last year was when I became a VTuber.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
great, man. Honestly, your
Yeah.
model looks dope.
Yeah,
You
it really
sound dope,
does.
and you are dope. So.
Thank you, thank you.
Well said, actually. Okay, Jason, what you got? And
Yeah,
then you
wagwan,
could
G.
tease that, collab with Hein if you want.
Oh.
Uh, so lately my schedule has been quite hectic. In a good way, you know. I'm
Mhm.
collaborating with a bunch of streamers, which is my intent and my goal and my love, passion. I am working on 3 to 4 tracks right now in regards to music, with 2 people in this chat, and as well, I have a birthday 24-hour stream coming up next week. Well, actually, in a couple days, to be honest with you.
Is it still on
Um,
Tuesday?
Yes, it is on Tuesday.
Please talk about
so-
that, yes.
so, I'm pretty much going to be doing it before my birthday, so May 3rd on Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern time, so that's 6 p.m. PST.
Yeah.
For you guys, and essentially starting off with a roast. So I'm gonna get all the homies or anyone, in fact, chatters, whoever, coming on my stream and literally roasting me, and I'm sitting there just taking it like a little bitch, and yeah, and then just go on the night, see how things go. Have a lot of things planned, and yeah, and then maybe a possible D&D run, as well as another game that Master Nate is creating and having on Thursdays. A big schedule. Anyways, a lot of plans. Can't wait to see you guys there.
Dang, looking forward to it. Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Definitely gonna be there.
Early
I have to see the
birthday.
roast.
What the hey?
Yeah. So, Jason, have you done a 24-hour stream? And you, Hein? Have both of you?
Yes,
Okay.
I have.
Okay.
But when I did it, it was actually probably like 4 to 5 years ago when I first started streaming on another account.
Oh, jeez,
And
yeah.
the thing is, I think I only streamed for 2 months on that account because I was burnt out due to the fact that I did multiple 24-hour streams in a month.
Jeez.
So I
yeah.
think I would say 10 24-hour streams in 1 month.
Actually insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what
Wow.
to say. That's crazy. I could see why you don't want to do anymore, but Jason,
Yeah,
like,
no.
this is your first one?
tits, man. Yeah, it's this is gonna be my cherry popper. So I missed my first year. I missed a lot of the special occasions. So I just thought, why not do it on the day of my birth, where hell broke loose. So
Hell broke loose.
yeah, where hell broke loose, yo. I'm pretty sure my dad saw a demon child and asked the doctor, "This birth certificate, is it a receipt? Because I want a refund."
Oh my god.
You guys
Oh,
accept
not like that.
exchanges?
Oh god. All right. Well,
In a good way. In a good way. He
yeah.
got me. He loved me.
24 hours. Since the rest of you guys have done it, do you guys have any advice for Jason?
Sleep the day before.
I would say
A lot of stream.
if you have any energy drinks or coffee, make sure to have that while having water on the side. And if possible, this is a recommendation, have someone there with you, either physically or on Discord, to
So
keep
I'm
you
hearing
company.
is crack cocaine.
Whoa.
No. But
Wait a
but on some real shit
minute.
though,
Uh-huh.
do you guys recommend sleeping on chat?
No.
No,
No.
I would not, because
with sound alerts on.
Oh,
I mean, if you want, like sound alerts to wake you up, yeah, that works.
As long as you don't have your Alexa or something connected.
Yeah, that.
Alexa, what is Timeless's address?
Hey, yo.
Oh damn!
Yo, pro tips.
Glitter bomb my house, bro.
Oh, imagine.
Doesn't rate your house. physically.
No
Alright.
taking, no taking. Thank you,
Yes.
guys.
And also only play Val for like 1 hour. After that, you'd probably drain yourself.
1 hour? You play more in a day
Okay,
than.
okay, okay.
still
To be
dip. He
fair,
still dip.
to be fair, right? You know, that whole session of 24 hours, I was drained out of my mind.
Wait, you
Like,
played Valo for 24 hours?
in a way, I played a little bit of Little Nightmares, and then I was like, the fuck are these like these little squiggly things trying to grab me, bro? I was like,
They're tentacles,
what
my
the
dude.
heck?
They trying to get you.
Yeah, and after that I got lost and I went back to Val.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I know how you feel, because when I was doing my 24-hour streams, all I played was TFT. No, wait. No. Team Fortress 2, there we go. TF2.
Oh,
For 24
wow.
hours. Every single stream. And I was brain dead. But yeah, what Timeless said is true. Don't play just one game for 24 hours. You will regret it.
No, I have a lot planned, so I'm just hoping not to keep it stale. At least for me, right? Like,
Yeah.
not like the audience. Yes, it is important, but I feel like if me, like I as a content creator, is just playing one game, that's just one type of content. So I do want to kind of like branch out, and keep myself awake as well as everyone else. Whoever's riding the tide with me, bro. We surfing tonight. Shit.
I mean, I can ride on. Wait, hold on. What?
Oh.
But you know what? This actually worked very well, because then after my 24 hours, then we have a day break for Annie's 24.
Ooh.
Or 48.
That's true. That's true.
True.
It works out,
So much
get
content this week.
Come back. Yeah. it'll be
Yeah.
great.
That's
Nice.
already at least 48 hours of content. If Annie goes through
I
the
know.
24. Okay, I love that. Thank you guys. Alright, some more get to know you kind of questions. It might seem like we're jumping real quick into like deep personalized type of questions, but how about I'm gonna have all of you guys talk about who you guys are as a person now, but also who you guys were before. Like, do you feel like there has been huge changes in your lives? Self-reflection type of thing. So let's call this topic a self-reflection and growth type of thing. Alright, we'll start with Jason this time, and then we'll work our way back.
Fuck! I was so ready for Annie, bro.
No, no,
I
no.
got nervous. I was like, please don't say me.
Yeah, so take it back. Who were you before versus who are you now? And you could talk about the details, like biggest learning lessons in your life.
Oh, bro. Well, let's go back. Jesus tits, man. I'd probably say one of the biggest features of me being a young tot was I was fat, right? And as the fat kid on the playground, I was getting bullied. But because of that, made me a bully. So the story is essentially my parents brought me back to Vietnam for whatever reason. They embraced the culture, my background, and I'm sorry, Vietnamese children. So I bullied these Vietnamese kids. these like mainlanders, and I was just like give me your lunch money. I was one of those guys, and I look back at it, I laugh, but I tear up a little bit because it painted me horribly. Like I just felt horrible, right? Like I still reflect to this day, and I'm just like, I wonder what happened to those kids. Obviously hopefully they're okay, but typically it wasn't like a great like living area, so everyone was kind of dealing with their own shit. So but I do reflect back, and I look at like what kind of person I was, and pretty much just try to avoid that. So going through life, single parent, just on my own, had to learn a lot of stuff along the way, but it all turned out good. Well, obviously, we're here and alive, breathing, met great people, and it makes me happy like that. There's a lot of change that happened, and it was not because of me only that fact, but like everyone else that impacted my life. And I look back, yes, I do regret it, but I wouldn't change the way it happened because then who knows what would happen. I could have still been that Chad or that dick that little Timeless was, bro. I could have still been a bully, and I you know what? Someone had to get it. I'm sorry, children of Vietnam. I swear, I will donate you money, bro. One day, bro. I'll come to Vietnam. I'll bring all the sweaters and Gucci bags. Yo, y'all could make fake bags too. It's up to you, bro. I'll bring the leather. I'll bring the leather, bro.
Mhm.
But yeah, in all seriousness, jokes aside, life was a struggle, but you make it of what you are, and how you present yourself and what you do on a daily basis. So everything's on you, right? Like obviously, if I reacted it differently, and I decided, okay, well, instead of looking at the positive route, I could look at the negative route. Things could have just went down from there, right? Um, a lot of life choices are on you, so choose the. I would recommend choosing the more positive route. As hard as it is, it'll only be brighter from there, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dang, love that. Do you guys have any questions for Jason about like what he's gone through or what he talked about? You guys could
How do you lose all that
jump
weight?
in. Okay, there you go.
I got really active. I feel like I used a lot of my pent up frustration in music and sports. So I played like almost every sports team back in elementary, middle, and high school. So it helped me slim the fuck down. And dog, you see the transition. I don't have a photo of it on me right now, but if I did, you see like this little fucking like Jabba the Hutt looking kid to a to a anime lean kid with like long ass bangs. Yo, you should have seen me. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
I was like this Sasuke Uchiha of the village. You know what I'm saying?
Sasuke,
We've seen
Tatebayo.
videos, yeah.
But yeah, definitely keeping active kept my mind off of a lot of negativity. Again, like music, like there's always an outlet, right? So music, sports. Luckily, meeting the right people and having the right group of friends. But yeah, just doing stupid shit, regretting
Hell
it,
yeah.
learning from it, do it again, forget it again.
Yeah.
You never regret. Never regret.
No. You could regret, but you have to learn from it, right?
Nah, the way I see it is, don't regret it because the stupid shit that you've done becomes the best stories to tell in the future. I got plenty of that.
Oh, yo, wisdom out of this guy. Oof.
Yeah. Sick.
They don't call me a dinosaur for nothing.
Okay. So thank you for that, Jason. Alright, go ahead, Annie.
Oh,
You thought I was going backwards, eh?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't worry, you're gonna wake up.
Damn.
Talk about
I'm
it.
awake!
Who are you before versus now? Big impacts in your life that changed you, or, just have some sort of self-reflection.
Honestly, I feel like I haven't changed much as like a kid. I am still a kid. Yeah, I think my social skills didn't fully develop either because I am so awkward as a kid and now. And I kind of just kept with what I was into. Like I still do my sports. Stop playing piano though. I don't know, I'm so boring. Why'd you ask me to be on the show? Just kidding.
Okay, when you talk about awkwardness, what specific about you is awkward in your opinion?
I don't know what to say. Like sentences don't get made in my head. I kind of just talk.
Like
And
blurt
then
it
so-
out?
Yeah, somehow the words connect.
Uh-huh.
Now I feel like I'm still trying to learn about myself and like who I am and what I want to do in life. I don't know.
Yeah, so you're still like figuring things out for yourself. Yeah, that's okay. Everyone's at a different pace in life, so totally get that. Is there like a defining point, like when you think back to your childhood, right? Or the past, what's the first thing that comes to mind of like what you used to do that you don't do now?
Play the piano.
Okay, so does
And
piano.
I feel like I was a happier kid.
Uh,
Calm down.
Less worries, you know? As an adult, there's so much
adulting, yeah.
stuff to
Yeah,
worry
the
about. Like,
adulting life.
responsibilities. Like, how do I pay my bills? Like, you don't think about that as a kid. You just freaking, like, wake up, eat, and then go play on the playground.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
true. That's something they should teach us in school.
Yeah, like, I didn't know how to do my taxes. Why don't they teach us that in school? I don't get it.
Gotta go to
Because
college.
That's why they
education
bring it to
system is-
post-secondary, bro. So that way you pay to learn.
Yeah,
God.
crazy to think of it that way.
Yeah, that-
they want
that is
something
true.
back, you know? They
Nah,
fuck you up
they-
early so that you fucked up late, you know?
Nah, they're just like, shut up and give me your money.
Yeah.
But you know what though? Like, I feel you on that. I'm pretty sure a lot of people our age and whatever, just people growing up, like they'll feel the same, and you're not alone in this. It's just that's the struggle of life, right? Is life is not fair, but you make of life of how you want it to go. So you take your time, not not to stress or anything, but like just focus on you.
Mhm.
Priority is your well-being, safety, and just your enjoyment, right? Like you want to live life to its fullest. So
Yeah,
True.
well said.
Really, really well said.
We
Live
have
in the
another
moment.
wise man
Carpe
here.
diem.
Carpe diem.
Seize the
Hakuna
day.
Matata.
Kuna Matata. Ooh.
Thank you for that, Annie. And Hein, go for it. Talk about yourself. Self-reflect. Before versus now.
I would say before I was more of a hothead. So you'll like if you ever see me driving down the freeway or anything like that, I would have probably one of the worst road rage ever. Like I would roll down the windows, cuss you out in several different languages, give you the finger, cut you off. But now I'm pretty calm and chill, I would say. Other than that, I still do the same stupid shit that I've done as a kid, as a teenager. And honestly, I feel like the stuff that I've done has molded me into the person that I am today. Whether it be from being an asshole to being a super caring guy. I don't regret any of the stuff that I've done, even if at the end of the day it would hurt other people or hurt myself. But I think the only thing that stayed the same is like my mental state. Like it's just a roller coaster, ups and downs. From time to time, dark thoughts always creep in. But one thing I did learn is that there are people that genuinely care and will listen to whatever I have to say when needed. And it's just up to me to reach out, because if I don't reach out, it just stays bottled up inside and things just get worse. Yeah.
Wow. I had no idea about that. That is huge, like, of a difference to consider because I met you, so there was like, at least for me, no indications of that. But I'm glad that you've gone through some sort of like self-actualization and learned from that experience.
Yep.
Yeah, what do you guys have to say about that? Any questions for Hein from the rest of the guests?
More of a statement, just
Yeah, cool.
if you ever want to like hang out and talk, bro, like just whatever, man, shoot the shit. Yeah, just hit me up. I mean, I'm happy that your progression in regards to like your action recently have been more self-improving, which is great. Take your time with that, and just remember that like you are the only important person to you first, right? You can't take care of others until you take care of yourself. So
I
like, we love
appreciate
you,
that.
bro. Like, fuck,
I
man.
love y'all too.
I want to touch your heart like no one else did before. You know, like.
Oh, let me open it up for you.
Oh shit! All right, I'm a doctor now. My dad would
I'll
be so
give you the
proud.
key.
Aniki.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Hein. And we got Chill. Who were you before versus now?
Are we talking
Self-reflecting.
about high school or
Just any part of your life, like if you kind of want to summarize it, you know?
you know, I started off as time was the very fat kid in high school, you know, to now where I lost 200 pounds almost, or 100 to 150 pounds around there.
Oh wow.
Jeez, yeah.
To now being more active, going to the gym, changed my hairstyle. As you can see, I went from I went from, you know, that Justin Bieber, you know, the
Huh.
bangs, that
Mm,
bangs. You know, I went
The
from
Yeah.
helmet
there.
hair?
bowl cut.
Yes, the helmet, the bowl cut hair in high
Yeah.
school, to a slick back, to now a perm, to now I'm
Nice.
gonna. So this coming up, I'm actually gonna get my hair done again and make my hair a little bit more like a tighter perm. So it's not gonna be like this really loose. It doesn't show my eyes. Yeah, I know. It don't show my eyes. But that's the whole reason why I wanted to get a new get my hair done. It's because I want to get I want to be able to see again. You know, I can't see. Only one person I could see right now. You know, but
Oh.
Spicy.
Mm.
other than that, with how I was in high school too, I was very shy back then. And then I started streaming. I built up the confidence more to talk more and just to get to know more people. I built up my confidence to travel out and meet new people also through streaming and
Yeah.
through Wilson too. Wilson was like a big factor of it, you know. It really worked. I didn't really think about like traveling out to like a whole different state and meeting people all around the world. I thought I was just gonna sit at home, play a game, and go to work. But you know, my whole life has definitely changed through streaming, in a good way, and I'm kind of glad that I started it. Yeah.
Beautiful journey.
Yeah.
We
And
love
I'm trying to continue it. Trying to grow big with everyone. Starting a new group, aka SRTV, and trying to make it big and meet more people through that too.
Yeah. Ooh, good topic to bring up, SRTV. I'll bring that up in a little bit, since technically we're all a part of it.
Yo, for real.
it. Yeah, that's
we'll
true.
talk more on that.
baby.
Yeah, more in
Yes,
detail.
sir.
Any input from you guys about Chill's life experiences? This gave me like a flashback of our first podcast together when he talked about it. So, yeah, what do you guys think?
I'm gonna reverse Uno your question, man. How
Ooh.
do you lose so much weight?
I actually didn't start losing weight till sophomore junior year of high school. I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, okay, this is not okay for me. And that's when I started. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start doing MMA. I'm gonna start going to the gym again. I'm gonna start doing wrestling and trying to make that weight where I want to be at possible. And I went from like around 210 to 220 to 115 in less than 7 months.
Wow.
Ooh.
Holy.
That's admirable.
Goddamn.
Holy shit.
Uh,
That's
what was your
crazy.
motivation? Because damn, that is
Um,
amazing.
uh, my motivation was to look good for just for myself,
Mm,
and like, you know, I started getting tired of looking at myself in the mirror and be like, damn, I do not look good, you know. And then that's
mm,
where I started being like, okay, I want to do this um for myself, but also, you know, for like family too, because my family is all like, always, whenever I go visit them, they're always like, wow, you're so fucking fat. They're always like teasing me. Like, I was like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna do it, and I showed them wrong.
Every family, man, is relatable, bro. And you know, it's a it's a double edged because every time like I go into a fam jam, it's like, oh man, you got so fat, or oh, you need to eat more, you're so skinny. You're like, what do you want from me?
yeah, I always get the. Are you eating? Are you eating enough? Just because I'm like 125 pounds, I'm considered underweight.
Do you
But
want
yeah,
some of mine, bro?
oh, I'll take it. I'll convert that into muscle,
Oh, please.
Transfer.
and then I'll transfer it back to you.
Oh, no,
Uh-oh.
you keep it. You keep it.
Yeah,
I like a man with muscles.
I mean, I don't even know my body fat percentage, so
I don't either.
I I
Will you
I
get a steak?
tried. Okay, I tried measuring it at the gym, and each time the results came back as error.
Huh?
And they were
Oh.
like, "Are you doing it right? Are you holding it right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm squeezing this shit." And it's just error, error, error. I'm like, "Okay, cool.
Maybe you don't have body fat.
That's
Wait
not
a second.
possible." I mean,
He's a
yeah,
VTuber, yeah.
true.
Alright.
No,
Chill.
but one last thing though before it, you know,
Yeah.
just want to make a point here, and this is not only to Chill, but to everybody else too. Like, keep hustling, keep grinding, but just don't forget yourself, and just don't forget that like it's about the journey and not the destination, right? Like, although like obviously your goal is to become big, you know, to become like make something of yourself, like within either streaming or anything else part in your life. Just remember that it's just not only about that. It's about the experiences, the moments, the events that occurs, and you know the what you take of it, right?
Mm,
So just like how Chill's like what well puts and sweetly said was, you know, Wilson made him have all these experiences and it changed his life, you know.
mm,
And you know, he's aiming bigger, and that's great to have. So no matter what, just always look back at the things you know you've experienced and you know done, rather than like chasing that next, you know, 5 followers. You know.
yeah.
But yeah, admirable, man. I do respect you a lot, bro. I
Mhm.
love you.
The most respect for everyone here and
Yeah, for the
everyone in
respect.
chat, honestly.
Good shit, Chill. Alright. Thank you for that. And for me to self-reflect, I know it might be weird for you guys to hear me talk about myself because I love hearing from your experiences, but I'll be fair and I'll answer the same thing. Huge self-reflection is I feel like I've always lived somewhat of a comfortable life. So I'm blessed and fortunate, you know, grateful towards my parents and everyone that has been a part of my life. Of course, there has been a lot of turning points, which we can get into detail later. But I've always lived a very carefree life, focused on just like my surroundings. If it's school, then daily life's the same. Always trying to have a good time with friends, you know, no worries. But like Annie said, when it comes to adulting, things change. Like a lot of things in our lives change, right? We can't slow time down. You start worrying about all these adult things, taxes, bills, financial stability, and I've always been one to hate. Like, I hate worrying about money and thinking about money because even though money has a lot of value in society, I would not prioritize that like for myself. I would rather do something that I enjoy rather than to, go for chase the bag, right? Because I feel like everyone's going at like their own pace in life, and if I keep trying to pursue something knowing that I have to push it back because I have to grind, it feels like there's so much time being wasted, and it's so sad to think about. As I grow older, I'm just like, I can't really go with the flow anymore because I have to make changes eventually to get into the next phases of life. But at least in the time being, I'm enjoying what I'm doing now, and I can't complain. So if things happen, it'll happen for a reason, and I'll just keep striving towards my own personal goals and passions rather than the American dream per se, to have like a perfect family with, money, that stability. Like that would be amazing, but I guess it's not my path right now. But yeah, that's just like a quick reflection. Definitely gathered a lot from what you guys have said, so thank you for that. I do want to grow, but I also want to grow with you guys too. Personal relationships is like, that's super important to me. Nice command. Bringing it back.
But no, I'm glad that you pointed all this stuff, and it's great that you have a kind of like perspective on all of this, and like you noticed it, right? You noticed like the pros, the cons, and you're doing things that will not only better yourself but the people around you, and again, like that's the main reason why we love and respect you so much. So like really is just all I can say is just keep hustling and grinding and keep doing your thing, man. Like
Yeah.
you're making an impact. As corny as this is, like you're making a huge impact to the world, right? Just by just doing this little thing, which is Twitch and stream and all that stuff. Bringing people together, just all the things that you are doing is again like great, man. And you're on the right path. Just keep grinding, keep hustling, but don't forget to also have some breaks and moments in time for yourself, right? Don't want to burn yourself
exactly. Thank you, Jason. Thank you.
Love you, man.
Yes, love you too.
Wilson
love everyone
partner.
here.
Oh yeah. Wilson for partner.
Wilson Shirtless 2022.
Oh yes, please.
Focus on
Definitely
content.
gonna happen on EDC.
Not even. I haven't been focused on my body, just the content.
The
All right.
contents of your body got you.
Oh jeez.
Oh, and I do apologize for whatever happened on screen.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That's all Bandy. Bandy literally likes to bully me by throwing stuff and dropping stuff on me. So yeah.
I like doing all that to you.
Yeah,
Oh.
so if that happens, please ignore it. Because I'm laughing right now.
Alright. So the next topic relative to this about yourselves, like ourselves, right? What would you guys say is the best version of yourself, and what inspires you to continue to be that best version of yourself? Bam, Annie, take it away.
Let's go,
Wilson.
Annie. Let's go. Ooh, ooh.
Wait, what was the question?
What
It's
would
like,
you
I have
consider
time.
to be the best version of yourself, and what inspires you to continue to be that best version of yourself?
Wait, that's such a hard question. Someone else go first.
That's not
Alright,
hard at
chill.
all.
Take it away. We gotta help each other out here.
Alright, I think for me, it'd be seeing myself before and taking that before and putting it to like, damn, that was me before. Now I'm inspired to do better, whether that be emotionally, mentally, physically. You know, from before to now, it made me realize, like, damn, I really made a really big impact in myself physically and mentally. And especially in September, where I was at a really downfall point. And then to look now, I'm inspired to just keep doing what I'm doing and make content with Valorant, whether that be Valorant, whether that just be streaming and just chatting and talking to everyone on stream, you know. I just think that for me, it definitely has a big turning point for me. Yeah.
Fantastic. And now that you've heard Hill's reasoning, Annie, what do you have to say about you being the best version of yourself, and what's the inspiration behind that?
Um, I feel like the best version of myself would be when I'm actually like content in life. Like I've figured out everything and I'm in a comfortable spot. Like I'm currently not like satisfied with where I am in life, and time's moving so fast and it's so stressful, but I'm trying to do things that make me happy. And I don't know what inspires me, like seeing others that are happy, you know? Like I genuinely watch your streams and like them because they bring me happiness, but also like I don't know. I just find inspo from others, and Twitch has shown me a lot of great content creators, and I am inspired to be like them.
Okay, so it sounds like you feel like you're not at like that point, being the best version of yourself. You're getting to that point, right? But there's still a lot along the way that inspires you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Jason, what you got?
Well, not trying to like ageist anything, but like my 28 years of living on this planet Earth, it really showed me, like, you know, the great things and the bad things in humanity. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the things we could accomplish, and pretty much like I could honestly say this: I love people, but I hate humanity. As fucked up as that really sounds, it's again, you make of the people around you, right? Like, obviously, when I say I love people, it's the people that I do care and, you know, care about and want to have in my circle. But like, overall, as a human race, like, we're pieces. um but with that being said, like, again, like, you can't just assume the worst in people. And one of the biggest things I always try to push is not to bag on anyone. It's just more like, you always I like to put my trust in people. And again, this is one of my biggest flaws, is that I'm too trusting. I trust people too easily. But my analogy, or my I guess perspective, is that if you fuck up that trust, then it's off the table. You know what I mean? But until then, like, the trust is there. Like, I want to believe that I want to give humanity a chance to redeem themselves, right? So, um, as tacky as that really sounds, I'm not trying to make it like some fucked up shit, but I really do want to see the best in people, right? And again, like, you know, just because you chew with your mouth open, that doesn't make you the worst person in the world. It's just that, you know, it's just one of those flaws, and that's an acceptable thing. But if you steal from people or you hurt people, then yeah, that might be an issue. You know what I mean? So trust is a two-way street, and I still live by this till this day. If you don't, you know, respect, trust me, how can I respect and trust you? You know what I mean? But I try my best. That's what it really is. So uh I guess not to bounce around the thing, but I think the best part of me is that I try to exude that energy to other people, but it could also be my downfall. I do want to be that guy that like in every group, you know, oh fucking yeah, let's get it, yo. I want to be that hype man in the background of every music video, but but you know, there's only so much you could ask from someone if you don't give it back, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I love everybody. If you fuck me over it, then I hate you. But yeah.
Way to put it into
Makes
perspective.
sense.
I mean,
No, I'm being, you know,
yeah,
it's just,
that's
I
true.
I went through a lot, and again, that could be on another thing, but yeah,
Mhm.
we've all experienced our shit, so we learn from it. So
Okay, Hein.
I would say the present moment is basically the best. Like I would say, the best of me, like right now, is right now, because
Mhm.
I went through a lot, and I had to learn from everything that I've done in the past, and learn from all the mistakes that I've done and stuff like that. But I know I can be a much better person. So I'm constantly working on myself, trying to put myself in difficult situations so that I'm not stuck in a comfortable state. Because being comfortable means that you're not growing. So
Yeah.
I'm always trying to do something to better myself, and whether it be being nicer, understanding that sometimes saying no is acceptable, even if it means the other person might hate you for it at the end of the day. Because the way I see it is, as Timeless said, you yourself should be the number one priority. You can't let other people become your priority, or else you will lose yourself. And I've done that multiple times, and I don't think I want to repeat that. Yeah.
my boy,
Nice.
my boy.
Ooh. Love what you said. Thank you for that. For me,
He just-
I would definitely grab everything from you guys, right? What you guys have all said. So, I love how you said that you don't want to get like too comfortable, especially in life, because for me, I feel like that would make you complacent and unmotivated to do more, right? So,
Yeah.
I also would agree that I feel like this is my current and my best version of myself because I've gone through all those experiences, ups and downs, and also piggybacking what Timeless said, like, because we're at this age, right? You've dealt with so much and huge life learning lessons. I strive to do more, and what inspires me is multiple things, like what Annie said, watching everyone else, right? You guys, watching you guys do your thing, grind, um, enjoying what you're doing, my other friends, maybe even the positive reinforcement or the reassurances from people who keep telling me that I'm doing something good, making a positive impact. That really helps. As much as I don't really like being at that under the spotlight, it's always nice to hear feedback from people and to know that I could count on everyone and could, like, for example, get you guys to join this show like right off the jump. That is crazy to me because it's like I didn't see this coming from like a year ago. A year ago, I didn't know any of you guys. I didn't know I would come onto this platform and have everyone like in chat as a friend. You guys from all over the freaking country. Yeah. It's very eye-opening, and that really inspires me to want to do more. And it's kind of weird to say, but I feel like there's like this thing that gets me high. Not like smoking high, but it's just like, damn, this content grind. Oh shit, like I'm able to do this and I feel so satisfied by everyone's feedback that it makes me so pumped to keep going. Like some sort of adrenaline or high that makes me addicted to the grind. So it's like, all right, if I did this twice in a day, bam, I'm going for 3 times the next. Like I'm always trying to improve. And that's where the inspiration comes from. It's from just everyone's support, and it makes me feel like I'm also growing as a person with you guys along the journey. Yeah, so that's the inspiration talk.
Yo, man, like again, it's you're doing great things, and I think like one of the biggest things to your success is that you take your time to get to know people. You go out of your way, and again, like I said, I've been saying this since the beginning, is that it's admirable, man. Like you've done things where you not only brings you with like outside of your comfort zone, but like, you know, like a year from now, like a year ago, you didn't think this would happen, but like just based off of your personality is what drew us to you, right? And that's why we're so open and willing to jump into you, is because you're a great person, man. And you know, we always try to keep the people we want to grow with around us, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you for the continuous support and the reassurances. Like, yeah, it's gonna take some time to kind of to swallow that information, because it's so surreal, you know, that I could count on you guys whenever for multiple like reasons. It doesn't have to be personal content, streaming, etc. It could be whatever. Like on the fly too. I know everyone's busy, but then in the end we all support each other, so that is beautiful.
You know we love you, Wilson.
Yes, and vice versa. Love all of you guys.
Well, you guys, yeah.
Okay. But
Yeah.
yeah. Kudos, yeah.
Yeah. Ditto, right?
Alright.
Ditto.
I know there's like so much that I would love for us to talk about, so let's get things rolling. At this time, let's talk about SRTV briefly. I know, obviously, because like we're all a part of it, some of us are involved in other aspects or know more about it in some way, but as a group, talk about it. What is SRTV? What are we trying to promote? How does it make you feel? What do you guys have?
So let's start off with our homeboy Wilson here. You know, trying to make us go first.
Oh
let's
yeah,
get
that's
it.
perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
In
So
your own words.
yeah, in my own words, this is like the overall thought process, all right? So SRTV, short for Sunrise TV, okay? Basically, how this idea formed, I'm just gonna give like a story. So when I went to my first, like, or actually second official meetup with Twitch streamers, this included Chill and Umami Senpai. We all met up in San Francisco. They flew out from Washington and Hawaii. Pretty crazy, right? To have everyone come together at a certain point. Umami brought up the idea that he was just like, you know, you have the Chang Gang and I have like his syndicate, like the group, right? Kind of like the community. And he said that he was considering making it into like some sort of trademark. I don't know if that's the correct term, but I told him, I was just like, I didn't really think that far into it, you know, with what I call the Chang Gang. I don't even know if I like that, to be honest. But it is something that I kept with me for a long time because it makes sense with my last name, right? So I was just like, how about we do something together as a group, right? I would rather have something like a whole team thing. You could think of like offline TV and all these other organizations, but the gist is that we would try to have some sort of positive impact towards the community. And Chill was there too, and he chimed in his thoughts relative to that. And they also came up with the name. Like, it was you and Umami, right, Chill? Because I had nothing to do with the name.
I mean, in a way, kind
Yeah.
of you too. Like you just gave your input, you know.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Like, we definitely wanted something relative to positive vibes to kind of have some sort of community promote that. We wanted it to be very inclusive too. So not only would we set it for like streamers, but also non-streamers, whoever literally just wants to spread these positive vibes. Like, once you branch out, you meet more and more people, you meet mutuals. We do want to make it into some more of an official thing where, like, let's talk about the good stuff. Like, there would be merch, a content house, a production team for like making videos, like on multiple social media platforms, even like a Twitch stream for the group itself. Maybe host like, for say, talent shows, tournaments, all under that name. But again, there's an emphasis on including everyone and trying to really make people feel that positive impact, you know? So that is my gist of it. Of course, this is hard. We don't have the experience of creating like this type of organization, and this is all from scratch, and there's a lot of heads thinking on this coming together. Like, it's not possible with just one person. And that's why we're gonna take our time with it. There's literally no rush. But at least we could promote this by word of mouth and through friends. So what else do you guys have to say about this?
For
Let's,
me, okay,
Get it
go.
Chill. No. Let's get it from. I was about to say, let's get it from Chill, our other lead, bro. I want to hear this.
um, when I first like thought about, having a group, Twitch group, right? I was thinking like, I don't want it to be where it's like offline TV, 100 Thieves, just a group of friends, making content and not involving their whole community into it. I wanted the SRTV to make it where no one in that server feels alone to play games, to just talk. Like, we're all there for each other, and like that was my whole idea when I first started streaming, is that I never want anyone in the Twitch world or in general to feel alone, because I went through that my first few months of streaming. I was playing alone and I was grinding Valorant alone, and like it was kind of in a way where it was good for grinding Val, but like at the same time I'd rather have friends to like have fun with and create something special where we all don't feel alone about it. And that's where I got the idea with when me, Umami, and Wilson were just sitting there to create a group where no one in that server feels alone and anyone can join, non-streamer, streamer. It don't matter who you are, like, you can join in. That's where I got my idea about it. And then like some of it also is like, I had the idea where once the SRTV house comes in, we just bring whoever around the world, like we fly them out to the house, have like a SRTV podcast for that, with our own money, involved. Okay. That's what my perspective of SRTV is.
All right, Jason, looked like you had something to say. Let's hear it.
Well, no. So this whole time when I first met you guys, it's like, it was a whole chain reaction thing. I met Wilson, then spread to Chill, then Hein and Annie. It's just how it makes me happy thinking about how like such a small world we live in, and how weird and funny ways we get connected, right? Like it's you'll never know who you meet, and then that just makes me so hopeful that there's always gonna be great people you're gonna meet. You know what I mean? And I was I was pretty much seeing this whole thing unravel with this whole, with SRTV and like I've always been saying this is day one, positive vibes from Toronto, and I believe in that so hard because it's like if you ain't getting positivity from where you're at or whatever you're in, like in terms of situation wise, like there's always gonna be one guy that's always gonna be from Toronto supporting and sending none but that energy, right? And when everything happened, Sunrise TV was being created, it made me smile, right? Because then it's just giving more um, it's just building another group, another hub that will help and spread this kind of energy that I want to so badly give. And it made me so happy, like meeting you guys, being a part of this great organization again. Like it's training wheels, like we're all learning and stuff, and we're learning with each other, and everyone putting in their skills and abilities, doing their best, and enjoying their time along the way, right? So that's what I think SRTV is a family, man. Like although hey, like we don't know you and you just joined in, like you're treated as such, and that we want to get to know you, and we welcome you with open arms, you know what I mean? And yes, there will always be that one shitter in the family, that one cousin that you're like, oh god, I don't want to see him at the fam jam, like, but you know what it is though, like we live to we live to love that and just appreciate every little thing, man. And yeah, that's my piece, man. That's my piece. SRTV family for life.
Okay. Hein.
Oh boy. To be honest, I'm drawing a blank.
Take your moment, bro.
Yeah. For me, SRTV is, to me, it's a family. Like it's not just like a business related type of thing. It's a family. Each and every one of us are constantly like supporting each other, whether it be being each other's streams or just being there to help whoever is in need. And I'm just glad that I'm a part of something so great.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The best for last. Let's hear from Annie.
I actually am not too involved with SRTV. Like, I've heard about it a lot, and I've been meaning to get more involved, but like, whatever you guys have said so far, like, every time you guys bring it up, you have like this like shine to your eyes that you guys literally like really love the like whole idea of it, and you really do want to see it brought into like real life. Like, I totally support you guys 100%. Like, if any time you ask me to like hop into a call and discuss it, like, I will do that. And like, if you wanted me to like help you shout it out, I will always do that. But your ideas and ambitions for it are truly like inspirational. Your positive vibes like slogan is very like uplifting. So this whole idea you guys have, like, I support it 100%. Like, I keep saying it, but I really do. And yeah, it's definitely something I want to see work out.
Well, no matter how little or how much you contribute, like family's family, you know what I mean? So we do again appreciate everyone that is supporting us, and see how this venture goes, and experience this with us. So no matter what, it's all love.
And to be fair, you know, I was meaning to start the social meeting, but like no one came, and I was, I was meaning to reschedule it, but stuff came up with grinding with Val and trying to get to
It's
Mortal.
fine.
You
You
know,
don't have to tell me.
you know.
He's exposing everyone
Yeah.
and everything
So-
today, bro. He's just unbanning everything, bro.
That's cool.
I mean,
Let's reiterate that we're taking our time with this, baby steps, but the overall scheme is to pass on the meaning behind it. Being a part of this doesn't mean you have to be hands-on. It could be hands-off, as what Timeless said. We're just happy to be a part of this family and community, and we want to just spread that awareness and positivity, because what Chill said really hits. Everyone at a starting point had their, had themselves just streaming without anyone, playing alone. That really hits, that reflection. And that's why, me personally, whenever I see new streamers or just individuals who may not even stream, like, I want to welcome them as much as I can, as long as they reflect that positive energy. So whether or not they want to stay, it's up to them. Not going to force anything, but we are totally open to everyone as long as the vibe is there. So whatever we do from here on moving forward, we're gonna keep that same energy, and we're just gonna try to get more and more people involved. SRTV.
Again, it's not the idea of like, rejecting people that don't send that energy. It's essentially if you're open and willing to change, right? Like, there are a lot of Debbie Downers and stuff like that, and like, people go through shit. And we do want to, again, our logo, like, positive, in positivity we rise, right? Like, we want to kind of bring you out of the shadow, like, but there's only so much we could do is if you don't try to seek help or want help, right? And we could only do so much as a community and individually, but it's all on you. I'm always going to say this to everybody. It's always going to be on you, right? If you want personal help, reflection, change, etc. and so forth, no one could give you that unless you're willing and accepting of it. So we love you, we'll still love you, but do you love yourself?
Ooh, that's a big one. Do you love yourself?
Yes.
Mhm.
So what you guys are saying is absolutely true. I love that. To finish things off, that's the SRTV talk. If anyone wants to get involved, obviously you could reach out to us. There's not much right now, but we're just trying to progress and move forward with this. You could even see that logo, the TV looking logo with the sun on the bottom next to the topic. But yeah, thank you guys for sharing your thoughts about SRTV. With that being said, let's take a quick break so some of us can use the restroom or something.
Nice.
Alright.
Let my people go.
What's up, chat? Yeah, I'll just use the restroom too.
You gotta go.
Meanwhile.
You gotta go.
What's up, everybody? Thank you, Ed, for the
Intermission.
hydrate. Hi, Insanity. I appreciate that, Nikki, that you're vibing. You're just talking about
Been
things,
sipping on my amazing jar for a hot minute, bro.
multiple topics. Just feeling
guess it's,
feeling really good.
Just the
825.
two of us entertaining chat now.
Thank you for the stretch
Oh,
too.
nice. Just
And
the
some of us,
two of us.
Ooh.
We
Oh,
can make it if
oh,
we
well said.
try. Just the two of us. Heinz and I.
Should
Yo.
we give him a sneak peek?
We would if we'll see would click on our share screen because
Oh yeah,
he's gone.
that's true. That's true.
So I wouldn't know how to do it, but yo, if you can, yo, by all means, yo.
I mean, I can do it a cappella.
All right, yo, sneak peek only here on Wilsey's channel and ours, but like it's
Yeah.
come go check out Heinz. Great individual, great personality, great in fucking everything, bro. Like I'd suck his dick up and down. So
Hey, yo. What
for the full release, you could find it there. But yeah, just do your thing, bro.
Alright. Acapella, so no music. Sucking on my smoke as I'm dividing y'all with Astra, cutting off your pulse, call it natural disaster, flashing into bright, make your team blinded for weeks, flanking on your side, your booty cheek is getting breached. Alright, that's all we get.
That's all you get. So if you want to hear
Left
more,
them by
please stay
themselves.
tuned. Coming out very, very soon. Bars. So yeah. But yeah, yo, welcome back, everybody. How was your refreshments, your refills?
Okaydy.
We're good. What's up?
Yo, what's good? What's good? But yeah, yo, I've been lately. I've been working on like multiple tracks and hopefully, finishing it up by. I'm planning hopefully by this coming week to next week.
Mhm.
I don't know how the 24 hours is gonna slap my face, but we'll see where things go. And then,
So
and then
productive.
something that you can see in the hopefully near future is a collabo with our homeboy Wilsey over here. So
Ooh.
What about
Future
me?
can't
goals.
wait for
Future
that.
goals.
hey, chill. You want to do some music?
No, it's not like
Yo.
I was trying to do some music with you, you know?
Hey,
We can
Wilsey
do a
asked.
4-way.
Heinz asked. Everyone asked. I didn't send no invitations here.
We kind of discussed it here, right?
Musically talented individuals over here. So yes, chill. I will marry you. I mean, do music with you.
Welcome
Aha.
back,
I'll do
Annie.
you then. I mean, what?
Yo, what kind of genres are you into?
I mean, the stuff that I make, you know?
No, I've heard. And by the way, if you guys want to go check out some great content as well, go follow Chillxvp. Great music, great person. Fucking
Nice.
no eyes. Low key, he's
Hey.
hiding the Sharingan under there, bro.
All right.
Shy, you know?
He doesn't want to give the, the
Yo,
whole.
someone
what's it
put in
called?
the shy guy emoji.
Yeah, I know. I'm lost.
All right, we're all back. We're good. Good. All right, let's go. Let's talk
go!
about other things. All right. This one, we're gonna get into friendship. Okay. Might be super random, out of the blue, but let's talk about it. See everyone's perspective here. Okay. Basic question to start things up. What do you look for in a friend? And what traits do you need to have like a specific person be like a close or best friend, quote unquote? Does that make sense? Yeah, okay. Fine,
Alright.
let's start.
Oh, great. I'm on the hot seat now.
Taking notes. Hold up.
Alright. So, for me, a friend can be pretty much anyone. It doesn't matter if I've known you for, 10 years or if I've only known you for a few minutes. It's just based off the interaction and the vibes that I get from certain individuals. There were a few individuals in my life that I considered a friend and ended up just completely dropping due to the fact that they were two-faced or multi-faced. I don't want to drop names, so I'm just gonna keep it as that. As for like close friend, being a close friend, I basically think about like, okay, is it a two-way street? Like, is it give and take, or is it just I'm a give and they're just gonna keep taking? And also like someone that will be there when I need it. Most of the time, like, I don't expect like a 24-hour thing, but like whenever I need something, it's like, hey, I can hit them up, and if they need something, they can hit me up without like hesitation. Best friend wise, I don't have any. I had, but no more. So I'm still looking for that best friend.
Dang, okay, gotcha. And I'm gonna ask all of you guys this, but Hein, do you believe that you can, like, what are your thoughts about having more than one best friend?
I mean,
It's all opinion based.
in all honesty, I believe that there's only one best friend because they're the quote unquote bad friend. It's just like the best man. You can't, I don't think you can have like multiple best men, you know? That's why it's called best man, best friend, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can give the title to multiple people, but if at the end of the day, if you really think about it, are they really your best friends?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you favor one person over everyone else and consider your best friend or bestest friend.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Jason, what are your thoughts about this friendship topic, close friends and best friends?
Well, it's again, it is a very touchy subject, and
Yeah.
I agree again, 100% agree what Heinz stated. It's pretty much a with any relationship, it's a two-way street, right? So obviously you give what you get type shit. And I all I ask from people is to be real. You know what I mean? Like whether you're down, whether you're up, like just be honest, not only with yourself but the people that you do quote unquote care about, right? So like the thing I look for is fucking realism. Like you just gotta be real with me, bro. Like you just don't, if you're feeling down, just say it, man. You know what I mean? Like if we're friends, you could openly do that, you know, and you shouldn't hide it. And I get it, like sometimes you have to put up a face, right? But to what, strangers? So if you're hiding things from me, are we strangers? You know what I'm saying? Like, but in terms of friendship, like I said, I just look in a person and like a kind of a, as weird as it sounds, kind of like butcher and dissect every type of thing we talk about, right? Like, you know, we obviously we could go as far as talking about our relationships and all that stuff, but if you're hiding certain details and like you're kind of nervous like to share certain things, and I get it, sometimes it's hard to do it, but you know, it's easy as saying I don't want to talk about it or I don't want to touch this part. Okay, cool. That's I understand. You're not ready, you know. Close friends, like it's funny because throughout life it's all about like, you know, making as much friends as you can, getting to know people and, you know, feeling people out, and obviously like during high school you would say you have a decent amount of individuals, you know, but like when you water it down throughout university, college, post-secondary, whatever, realistically you're only keeping in touch with like 2 out of the 100 people you met, right? And I would consider that like if we're still in touch and everything aligns and stuff like that, yeah, we're close friends, you know what I mean? And hell, even best friends. Like I have a best friend in middle school. Obviously we don't keep in touch anymore, but like dude hits me up, it's a fucking show, man. We're, hey yo, how you doing, bro? What's popping? You know, like it's, it feels like we never dropped a conversation. You know what I mean? Like it feels like it's always like a continuous energy and vibe, and you know, like we always pick it up where we left off. And you know, it's something like that where it's like, yo, even if you don't message me for like a year, and you message me say, hey yo, I'm in trouble, I got you, because I know that this person would do the exact same thing for me. You know what I mean? Like, yo, fucking, I lost my dog. I'm coming right now to look for him with you. Oh, fucking, yo, right? Like, he got my back, I got his. It's a mutual thing, right? Obviously, I'm not saying like it's a trade-off, like it's a type of exchange, right? Like just because I did something for you, I expect something back. It's one of those kind of like I did it because I want to, right? And that's what I generally look for. But again, nothing's perfect in the world, and right now we're just trying to figure out ourselves. So, like it's a learning process, and we figure out who we want to keep, and who we cut off. But it's again, everything in life is an experience. So you live, you learn. Don't use your past experiences to hold you back. You just use those to to kind of branch off and improve the relationship that you have now. Just because I got madly hurt by an ex-girlfriend doesn't mean I could stop seeking like other potential girlfriends out there, right? it's it's a learning curve. Everything in life is just moving forward. You can't always go back and do things differently. You could change things and make things different now, so it would reflect in the future, right? So real recognize real. Look out.
Mhm.
Well said.
Yeah. And sorry, what was your thoughts about having more than one best friend?
Oh, that's fine. Uh, like I said, it could be a group. It could be people from different aspects in life. Like, it's fine to have multiple best friends, but like Heinz said, like yeah, you always have that one that you'll favor the most. But realistically, I feel that like you could still have multiples. It just really comes down to like again them, right? Like it's real recognize real. I don't want to feel like I owe you something. And again, like it's all built over time, right? Like yeah, I can't just say instantly, hey Heinz, you're chill, Wilson, Annie, everyone here is my best friend, and dog, I'm still getting to know you, dog, like so we start off at a certain level, we build up to it. So you can't just throw the word friendship out too easily. So like if you earn the title best friend, then that alone is sometimes you don't even have to say it, dog. You know what I mean? Like anyways, yeah, no, I agree with the statement where it's yeah, you could have multiple best friends. It's who you pick is what matters the most, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Chill, your thoughts.
Um, in my opinion, like with 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 what Timeless has said and what Tyne said, yeah, it's always good to have a group of best friends. But you need to know your limit. You need to know who do you trust at the end of the day. Because at the same time, you have to think about this, right? Are they gonna be talking behind your back? You know, that's the type of thing that like, or I that's where the title best friend comes in. You need to be able to trust them with, whatever you say. Sometimes quote unquote friends will go behind your back, And with best friends, you need to make sure like are they really there for you like they say they are, you know? Like it shouldn't be where like you're waiting for I'm waiting. It shouldn't be something where like you're forced to like say, "Hey, are you okay?" It should be like, "Hey, are you okay?" out of your own saying. And same for them too, right? They should be able to say that without even like having to be forced it out. It should just be like, "Hey, are you okay?" Like I've noticed, and that's the thing with friends and best friends is they should be able to notice like you're not okay, or you're not in a really happy state, you know. And like and also with what Timeless also said, right? With the whole we don't have to talk for a day, we don't have to talk for months, we don't have to talk for years. Like that's the same thing for me too. Like I have had my best friend from IRL. Like we don't talk at all anymore. Like there's times where we'd be like, "Hey, you okay?" We'd be like, "Are you alive?" Making sure you're okay, Um, but we still keep the conversation like it was like it hasn't stopped. It just kept going and going. Like we talked for hours, type of thing. Like it never left, and that's something that a best friend like is. You can pick up a conversation where it left off, no matter what it be. Um, difference between close friends and best friends is close friends like close friend. You don't really talk to them as closely as your best friend would. Like, oh, you know, something happened to me the other day type of thing. That's a best friend. Close friend would be, oh, how was your day? What would you do? You know, do you drink water? That's close friend. But like best friend is you tell them specifically what happened in your life story. And also like for a best friend, I'd say like to be able to even if you're a guy too, like you can just cry to them. You know, close friend, you tend to hide it more. You tend to hide your feelings. You tend to hide your tears, your emotions, like what you're going through. But with a best friend, you could just cry to them and be like, I'm not okay. You know. Yeah, that's what my
Your take.
perspective,
Yeah.
yeah, is.
And did you also answer the like more than one best friend type of thing?
Yeah, you can have more than one best friend.
Mm.
I mean, I think it's like you if one isn't like is busy with their life, it's fine. Like they're busy, they're working, they're doing their own thing. It's still your best friend. You can have multiple to go to.
Yeah.
But I'd say I also agree with Hein. Like there will always be that one person. You know. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. And Annie, your thoughts?
Well, I don't know how everyone feels about this, but you ever hear about that question where you're like on your deathbed and you have to call one person? Like,
Mhm.
like I was asked this like a couple weeks ago, and I literally couldn't name a person, which sounds so sad, but honestly, it's not too sad. It's just you just can't choose between all your friends, right? Like everyone is special and they hold meaning in your life, but there will always be that like one single person that you're gonna go to no matter what. You're gonna run to them for story time or just to vent. Like they're your go-to kind of deal. Your ride or die. Um, it's so hard to choose amongst your friends, but like deep down, you know you're just gonna have that single best friend. Um, hmm. I don't know. I feel like I'm close to everyone, and if anyone wanted to like vent or like just tell me how their day was, I'll be there. But I couldn't reciprocate. Like I'm not the type to just open up to anyone. Um, hmm.
Mhm.
I suddenly blanked out.
Do you think? What are your thoughts about having more than one best friend?
Like what Chill said, like you can have multiple best friends, but like um you're always gonna have that one person that you're gonna just feel the most comfortable with to tell anything and everything to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well said from all of you guys. So, my take on the friendship topic. Love what all of you guys said. Like 100%. When it comes to close friends, I do think that that is personally one of my goals, at least on this platform too. If we're gonna like add Twitch into this, I do want to make a lot of close relationships with people. Like that's very important to me, rather than getting numbers, like followings and all that, right? But I think having that close friendship, there has to be a level of comfort and trust obviously, and of course there's just different type of relationships that you have with people. Like, for instance, I consider someone that I know as a really close friend, like amazing human being and everything, but there's certain things that we just don't talk about. Like, it's not like I can't tell this person like these personal things, but it just doesn't come up. It's not like natural, and so we just don't talk like that. That's different for a best friend. For a best friend, I feel like I could confide in that person. I could, like what Shill said, I could break down, be extremely vulnerable, and then what you guys have also mentioned, you can like leave and not talk for multiple days, months, and once you reconnect, it's as if the conversation never ended. It's just so easy to talk to that person, instant connection, quick, like, or as detailed updates as you'd like. Like, there's like a genuine care and concern for that person to even check up on them. And I find that to be like beautiful. That's something that I truly treasure, like friendships. So close friends, perfectly fine. When it comes to the number, I do lean towards more of like Heine's point of view, where of course there would be one in the end if you had to choose like out of them all. As much as that kind of sucks to say, it's realistic, right? We're speaking as adults here. So yeah, you can have multiple best friends, that's cool, but I personally don't take that term lightly. So if someone calls me a best friend, even though we've never established that type of relationship and connection, I can't like reciprocate that. It's just like it feels very empty and hollow of some sort, right? And I think so. Hein was getting somewhere with this. I know we didn't really discuss this part, but oh, and Chill too. Close friends, like, you have to be careful too. No matter how close you guys may be, like whether or not you're acquainted or you're comfortable, you don't know if they could be saying something like behind your back. And I actually had a fallout with one of my friends because I realized that this person was probably not happy. They were just projecting. They were talking so much like bad stuff, not only behind my back but behind others within the group. And in the end, that person is the one who pushed himself out of the group. You just have like natural fallouts. I find it's just so natural that amazing people come into my life and stay in my life. Like all of you guys, for example. While others, if they have that negative vibe of some sort, they're just no longer here. Like, I don't even have to say anything. They just naturally drift, and that's okay. But the topic of best friends and close friends, yeah, we feel it. We appreciate people. Huge, there's like a huge emotional stability when it comes to having like those people in your lives. Yeah, so that's my take, and thank you guys so much for being in the chat. By the way, if I didn't get a chance to say hi to you guys, what's up? Welcome to the first episode of the Positivity Panel Podcast. Much love and appreciation. And
That's
thank
good,
you guys.
Ariel. Thank you so much for the biddies on Willsie's titties. Yo,
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my god, the
Dropping
tier
all
1
the
sub.
sugar
Thank you,
biddies.
thank you.
Gotta love them. Yes, I agree. Will
Bless
you.
is.
Thank you.
Bless you.
That was your dog. I was just like, what happened?
Bless you.
I don't have a dog.
I thought it was a dog.
No, it's Amy. Amy sneezed.
Yeah.
So
So
moldy.
my alerts are off. I'm so sorry if I missed anything, but my alerts are off just so there's like no interruption while our guests like speak on certain matters.
But yeah, with the topic of like friends, like dropping friends and whatnot, like I would say don't take it too hard. If that ever happens, just be like, you know, it is what it is, and it'd be like that sometimes because people come and go at the end of the day. Whether or not you want them to stay in your lives, it's not really up to you. you can try, but at the end of the day, it's like a relationship. It takes two to tango. If one doesn't want to stay,
Exactly.
then so be it. Let them
Two-way street.
move on. Yeah, let them move on with their lives, and you just keep going forward.
Yeah, man. Like just the other day, I have a little sister that's in like middle school right now. She's telling me and talking about all these like, you know, friends that she has, and you know they're excluding her, all that stuff. And the very first thing I told her, and again, I do swear in front of my sister, I'm a bad brother. I said fuck them. Like I literally told her, like directly in a young girl's face, fuck them. You'll make new friends, and even better ones, right? You're still young, and take this from an old fart. I mean, I'm double her age, right? So like, take this from an old fart. Like, just go with the flow. Figure out who you click with, and see where things go. If it doesn't turn out well, then you know we live, we learn, right? Like I tell this to everyone around me, and you know that I care about. It's just friends are easy to lose, but it's also hard to gain. You know what I'm seeing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's
I know what
it,
I'm
I know
saying.
it sounds fucked. You know what I'm seeing? I'm saying and seeing, bro. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. It's I know it sounds fucked up and unfair, but like that's the thing. That's life, yo. So like we we just gotta roll with the punches and make up whatever the situation may be. So friends, hard to get, easy to lose. You know. So
Yeah.
build the
Definitely.
relationships that you have, see, feel it out, and then see where things go.
Yeah, from one old fart to another, right?
Mm-hmm. And Ariel, thank you so much for all those subs. Please save your money. But
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Please do save your money. No one has to sub, like, or give
Yeah.
bits. It's fine.
Use that money on boba.
Yeah.
She gonna make me turn into a stripper soon. All right.
Yo, don't make me pull out my maid outfit.
Oh, hey, yo.
Okay. Thank you guys for answering the questions, the topic about friends. So as we kind of move towards the direction of relationships, you guys can answer whatever questions to your own level of comfort, right? But you guys can
Yeah.
also still talk about like the friendships if you feel like there's a connection to it. All right. So let me change this topic to friendships / relationships. I have to talk on that.
Oh boy, I'm about to talk for an hour.
Okay. Let's start off with what do you look for in a relationship, like from the other person, and on top of that, what advice would you generally give, you know, dating advice, relationship advice? And we will start with Chill.
The man of the hour.
Cat,
Do we
you're
have a
not here, right?
chambermaid?
Cat, you're not here, right? Just say okay. What I look in a relationship.
Getting red.
APG.
Oh.
Huh?
No judgment, no judgment.
You know,
Yeah, speak your truth.
He trying to find his nook mommy.
Cat, don't kill me, alright? The girl has to be ABG. Small, like, you know, I guess, yeah.
Small.
Yeah, but in my like on a serious note, right? What I look into for a relationship is like a girl that actually cares about your own health being, like without even like giving them a hint, you know, like if for say you're not okay, like you're not happy, and something's wrong, and they can click onto it like just like really fast, right? That's the type of girl that I would want when they can notice, not even by like showing it, you know, like they can already can tell like they're not okay, like I'm gonna be there for them, I'm gonna you know take care of them type of thing, you know. And as for advice in relationships, oh, do I, specific Wilson, what's the specifics here, like advice just about anything?
Yeah, based on your own experience, like what advice do you just have when it comes to relationships? Could be your own personal
Um,
reflection too.
Fuck. If I'm being completely honest, if you can tell when something's off and like, you know, if something is not sitting right, that's where you be like, hey, what's wrong, and what can we do to make this better? That you shouldn't be able to hide it. And if you guys are in a relationship, that's already saying something, you know, like it's either 80-20, 50-50, 60-40. It shouldn't be 100% on one person's side making everything work, right? Trying to make everything work. It should be, you know, there should be a balance between it. And if you guys don't have that communication, and if that person cannot say what's wrong, then it honestly, like, you should just end it right there, because in a relationship there should be communication. You should be able to communicate with your significant other like that, like it's really that easy, right? Maybe hard, yeah, but like at the same time, like communication is a big part in a relationship, and if you guys don't have that, then there's no point of being in a relationship, you know. It's a part of being an adult. You shouldn't be, as a like an adult, hiding something from your significant other. It's actually very immature. And another thing is too, like, if you're in like a toxic relationship, you shouldn't stay if you're not happy. If you're not happy, you should reach out to your significant other and be like, hey, this is wrong. This is what we, if you don't want to fix it, if you don't want to talk about it, if you don't want to like open up your feelings to your significant other, then, you know, then it's not going to work out with us. You know, yeah, that's my take on relationships and
Mhm.
advice. Yeah.
Thank you,
GGs.
Chill. Got it. All right, Hein.
Oh boy. Alright. Number one thing, most important, communication. If you don't communicate in a relationship, this goes with friendships as well. Nothing good will, well, nothing will end well. There we go. In terms of relationship, just make sure it's a two-way street. It doesn't have to be a complete 50-50, but don't make it like a 70-30, because the person getting the 30 will feel unappreciated and unloved, and in turn will cause a lot of internal issues within the relationship, which may cause the relationship to end. Make sure that you're also setting time for yourself. Don't be the clingy boyfriend or girlfriend, because I mean, yeah, there are some people that enjoy the clinginess of their significant other, but just keep in mind, not everyone's like that, and that there are people that want and love to have their own personal space to do their own things. In terms of like arguments with the significant other, try not to end up speaking out of your ass. Like, use logic and understand that you have your own faults and they have their own faults. Don't just point the blame at your significant other and be like, no, this is your fault. You caused this. Because if you really think about it, in an argument, who's really at fault? Like, at the end of the day, it's both sides' fault, but one has more fault than the other. Make sure to just talk it out as calmly as possible, and if you're getting heated and you know you're about to blow up, just let them know. I'm gonna walk away, take a breather. Let's talk about it in a few minutes. And once you do that, come back and, sit down, have a cup of coffee, or maybe drink some wine, and just talk about this situation. Never let the problem go unsolved as well, because if it's left unsolved, it's just it that shit's gonna happen over and over again, which could result in some terrible shit happening. I would say what I look for in a relationship is basically someone who's not clingy, because in my past 3 relationships, it was just clingy, 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 and I could not do what I wanted to do. Someone who is mature, because I don't want to deal with a child. Like, yeah, I'm 27, turning 28 this year, and I know a lot of my classmates have kids now, they're married and whatnot. But I'm not trying to be a daddy. I mean, trying to be a daddy, but not that type of daddy,
Yeah, I had to clarify.
Application?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to apply for me to be your daddy, just let me know. But yeah, someone who isn't a child, someone who knows what they want in life and knows how to get there, motivation and stuff like that. And someone who's understanding. That's probably like the most important one for me, like just understanding what I do, why I do it, even if it means that I have to give out the reason. Because at the end of the day, if they don't know why, I want them to know why. I don't want them to just stay in a limbo and question, hey, why is he doing this? And stuff like that. And, vice versa. I also want, what I also look for is someone who does not do the thing where it's like, well, you should know. Because if you say that, then hell yeah, I definitely don't know. Like, I'm not the parasite in your brain understanding like each and every little thing that you're going through. If you're going through something, let me know. And maybe, you can fix it on your own, or we can both try to fix it together.
Okay, thank
Was
you.
I missing anything?
Reach.
Nah, that was very insightful,
Reach,
honestly.
Hey, yo.
Daddy.
Yeah. Okay, so we had Chill and Hein. Annie?
I damn, that was a lot to take in right there.
No, it was. It was.
What to look for in a relationship? I feel like with any relationship, you want to find someone that you can emotionally be invested in, and they can like support you emotionally, like whether or not how do I say this? like you should be able to tell them all your problems and for them to understand and basically like kind of sympathize with you. Like they look at it from your shoes and not just jump at it. And like if you bring up a problem to them, instead of defending themselves from the get-go, they understand to look back at how this problem like affected you. Hmm.
It's tough. It's for sure tough. You know, I do want to add to what Annie said. Like it's a living process, you know, and we can't expect much within, you know, others if we can't expect much from ourselves. So it's definitely something that you have to put out. And it's only fair for the other person if you really do say you care about them, you know.
Gotta love
It's-
yourself before you can love others.
Yeah, I've been saying that since the beginning, man. Like it's all true within facts. Like away from what friendship, relationship, you know, just figure out yourself first before you could really like sell yourself. I know as bad as that really sounds,
Yeah.
it's we're all product in this world. You know what I mean? And you know, like the only person that can sell yourself is you. But if you don't believe in your own product, then you know you ain't gonna get any sales. You know.
Yep.
Gotcha. Was there anything else, Annie?
I want to say that's it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Just so I don't have to answer anything.
Ooh, can I
Okay.
add something?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Don't sell yourself. Don't sell your short. Hold on.
Don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, there we go. I can't right now, but yeah, don't sell yourself short.
Yeah. Good addition. So Jason, take it away from your perspective.
So, again, being an old fart, I definitely experienced a lot. I could definitely say I definitely hoed out in my early ages, and you know, I went through a lot of connections, relationships, whatever. You know, like we all here had flings, we had hookups, we had one nights. You know, like we had a short and long term process for every type of relationship, and you know, we always say realistically though, out of all that, out of 20, I had 3 real relationships, you know what I mean? So that you would say, oh yeah, that was my ex boyfriend or girlfriend, right? Ex person. So um when I think relationship, like exactly what we were talking about prior with everyone that brought up these topics, is that like it's a two-way street. You know, like we have to invest ourselves into someone, get to know them, figure, you know, ourselves out as well as them. Like it's a learning process for both individuals, trying to gain experiences through each other, trying to get more involved and you know, expand each other's horizons, right? Like we my pros could be your like my pros could be your cons, and that's what makes up for the lack of, right? And they'll balance each other out, or whatever, like whatever you like in the person. But you shouldn't necessarily sell yourself short, cut yourself short. It is something that it has to be touched upon. And you know what, if you ever do get into an argument, like Heinz said, sometimes you have to step back, take a breather, but you definitely have to clearly communicate to this person, right? And relationship is all about communication. Like that's what it mainly comes down to. So I've been dicked around. I've been cheated on. I've been you know, harassed. I've been almost abused. Like it was pretty fucking bad. But we don't bring this thing called baggage, right? We don't want to bring that over to our next relationship. We want to communicate it, but we don't fucking bring it up all the time. It's just like, okay, I told you once, you know, this happened to me. I hope you could respect that, and you know, I want to learn and adapt to this relationship, right? So if you give me a chance, then we'll figure it out. But if if I have to go into an argument about my past, that's that's not my, you know, at that point that's too much baggage to have, right? Either it's from the person bringing it up or myself for bringing it up. That's it's too much for the other individual. So you know, just make sure that you come clean, and obviously you don't want to lie to your person that you care about, right? So like Jill said, you be honest and true. Like you want to find that boo that will keep you going always. So you better yourself, better for them. That's what relationships are all about. It's just self-improvement and improving the people around you, right? um yeah, I mean, for all those hoes out there, it's do it early because you want to make sure that you settle down late, right? So like if you have to do what you have to do. Basically all I'm saying is just do what you have to do. Don't bring your baggage. Just go with the flow. Don't don't feel that, you know, you have to find that relationship. It'll come. It'll always come. In weird ways than one. Twitch, fucking the club, whatever, right? So
Twitch.
Twitch, the clubs, whatever, man. Like I'm being dead ass serious. Like yo, I've
Raves.
as tacky as it sounds in every anime, yo, you fucking walking in a grocery store and all of a sudden it's like, oh man, she looks familiar, she looks fine. I'ma hit her up.
Yeah, you know, go to an H Mart. The
Go to an
snack
H
aisle,
Mart.
where that.
Yo, Family Mart, where it at, bro? We starting a family together. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Nice.
so you saying we start a family?
I'm not saying no.
Oh.
I neither deny or
All right.
What about you? We'll see.
That hope you guys can figure that out.
Thanks, man.
Obviously, yeah, well put what all of you guys said. So whatever I say, if it sounds like a repeat of what you guys have already said, then just know that you guys are on point. In terms of what to look for, of course, like for me, like just being realistic. I know people say that looks aren't everything, but there is an appeal to looks, right? So that catches your eye. Like, Chill was proud enough to say, you know, who he looks for. I'm not judging, I'm just reminding. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying that's for me, but that just means that looks has a factor. Okay. But when it comes to an actual, like, solid relationship, you guys brushed up the points about communication, like, firmly. Like, that is so important no matter what people say. Because once you get to know someone, there's always more and more to know. Like, everyone goes through different type of relationships. You don't have to weigh it the same. Everyone could get to know each other at different rates. So, who knows? Like, you can know so much about a person within a day as compared to someone who's been together for like years, and that's okay. It's possible, but I'd say look for strong communication. What Jason said, someone that supports your growth, but who's also working on themselves. Because in the end, you want to establish something for yourself before you could help others, right? And that goes really well with trying not to sell yourself short. And to add more to that, I feel like I'd be more comfortable and I would prefer being with someone who I could completely be myself around. You know, there's no persona. It's okay to be completely vulnerable, but very understanding, of course. So to take account of both sides if it ever comes to any like fights or disputes. Someone who definitely has a positive mindset and really wants the best. Because, like, at this point, not to remind Heine again, like, we're all growing up, alright? We're getting to a certain age where we have to think about serious stuff, but it's okay. We're very young at the same time. Everyone older is gonna say the same thing, that, oh, I'm so old. even like 18-year-olds could say that they're old right now, you know? Everyone has like their own perspective until you hit that point in the future. So, yeah, communication so key, and the commitment and everything that comes after it comes from that foundation of established communication and understanding. And of course, if we want to talk about general things, what everyone else likes, it's definitely like loyalty, honesty, just someone you could count on, ultimately. So that's what I look for. And when it comes to advice, I also do agree and want to get more into like selling yourself short. You do need to work on yourself before you could try to commit into a relationship. Figure out what you want. Don't just jump into one just because you feel lonely, right? You have to be mentally and physically like prepared, because you're no longer worrying about yourself. You're committing time and effort to someone else. So it's now 2 or more if you're into that. Yeah. And
If you're into that.
Yeah. We can talk about it.
yeah,
We can
yeah.
talk about
I
it.
try not to make
Yeah.
anyone laugh with that, but I failed. So that's definitely my advice. Oh, also, I'll probably say don't assume things or don't get too complacent, because of course everyone goes through like a honeymoon phase period, right? And where the light could
Yeah.
just fizzle out. Just you have to really dedicate your time and effort. That is like that would create like a profound experience within the relationship, not just to like someone and then get bored of them, because like people are like that, but for me that's what I'm saying. So I don't
Yeah.
want to make it feel like there's no more connection or love in a relationship that way, so you do things differently. Okay.
Yeah, know who you would like, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Some people like, you know,
Exactly.
casuals. Some people like spontaneous, you know. It's just whatever
Mhm.
whatever you want. Whatever you want. Just
Yeah.
figure yourself out before you can figure out others, you know.
Yup.
Exactly. So if there's any cuties in chat, you know, you can hit us all up. I'm pretty sure we all single.
Wait a second.
I'm just kidding.
No answer. No
No
answer.
answer. No answer.
All right. We're still on the topic. So this one, let's all talk about this, all right? Just like a really quick one, just to see everyone's perspective. How much time being together is considered a long relationship? Okay. So raise your hand if it gets to that point for you. What's considered long?
Wait, how am I gonna raise my hand?
Just say. Okay, you can verbally
Raise
say
your
something.
face. Raise your
Yeah.
face.
Raise my
Yeah.
face. Okay, I'll do my surprise face.
Yeah. Okay. That was kind of freaky. Anyways, all right. Let's do 6 months. Anyone? 1 year. 2 years. Okay, so we have Jason at 2 years. 3 years. Okay, so okay, Jason, I know everything up. Yeah, it's 2 years for Jason, 3 for Chill. 4 years. Wait, are you making that face for 3 years, Hein?
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot to raise my own hand. I'll say
Josh
3
is
years.
watching you guys.
Wait, are you for 3 years or 2
Yeah.
years? Okay, 3 years. All right. So it looks like everyone's gonna agree on between 2 to 3 years as a long relationship.
Well, I'm gonna
Okay.
say this right now. Time is a construct, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
everyone takes time differently. So
Exactly.
I'm just gonna say this now. Like, I feel like 2 years. The reason why I raised my hand up for 2 years is just because it's just one of those things. It's like a milestone, and again, like 2 years is a decent time to know someone, right? Like at least still knowing or getting to know someone. So I feel like that alone is already like achievement. I say it's long, it's just because that's 2 years of your life, and I feel like almost every year is a fucking point, right? I would probably raise my hand to one, but I was just like, it's kind of in the middle. But
You can go through a lot in 1 year.
yeah, a lot of things
Yeah.
could happen in 1 year. Fuck, even like within a week, a day. It's,
Yeah,
but
that's true.
yeah, so I mean, again, like I personally think like every day is a great challenge, and you know, like
Mhm.
it's a next level to your relationship. But definitely 2 years is like kind of like a huge step.
Nice.
Yeah,
A lot of
I'm
people even
actually.
make it to two. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with Timeless as well. Like, for me, it's like 2 to 3 would be a long time because it's like you go through the dating phase, you go through the honeymoon phase, and you don't even know how long the honeymoon phase is. And this is also including like long distance relationships as well, because honeymoon phases and long distance relationships can last a really long time. And like after that, if both sides decide to move in together, who knows how long that's gonna last. And from there, it's just you find each other's flaws and stuff like that, and whether you like it or not, that's all dependent on both parties.
Mhm.
But being able to go past that 2.5, 3 year mark, that's pretty long. That's basically however long you lasted time of life, you know. Whether some people want to say wasted, and some people want to say like, you know, experience gained, achievement unlocked type of thing. Yeah, but that definitely is a long time. Like, to be honest, for me, I look back and I'm like, what would I have done if I got out of that relationship?
Mhm.
Like, or never even got into it in the first place? Would I be the person I am now? Or would I be the dickhead I was? But yeah.
Yeah. And this coming from a hoe, like I'm saying this right now. Like I even asked all my friends, right? Like, how many 2 year or more relationships can you count with your hands, right? And so it's always gonna be like a small handful. Like it's no, not a lot of people pass the 2 year mark, and that's the thing too, right? Because we're all learning about ourselves. Like again, like from young age to now, right? Like obviously,
Yeah.
the older you get, the possibly the longer of a relationship you have, just because there is more understanding and you figured yourself out for the most part. But you're always learning, and like I said, like even all my friends that are my age, older, younger, it doesn't matter. Like I asked them, all right, how many 2 year or more relationships have you guys been into? And they're like, probably one, two at most, and I'm like, yeah, makes sense, right? So
Mhm.
Yeah, I can
So,
count that with my nose. I was gonna say something sus, but I'm like,
Mhm.
yeah, keep it wholesome.
Okay.
so,
More so on this topic. Chill. What was
so,
that?
can we how many can we count right now as
One,
all of us with our fingers?
Wait,
one.
with 2 years? 2 years plus?
2 years plus.
Okay. I guess everyone can throw fingers up.
I can't throw
Damn.
fingers, so my nose is my finger.
Okay, so you have one nose, so you have one
Yeah.
finger? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's a
pretty
total of
much.
6?
What?
What?
No, with all of us.
oh
Oh.
yeah, sorry, I was the only one with two.
Yeah, and everyone won, right? Okay.
Mine was a 5 year, so yeah,
Mm.
one.
Alright, another question relative to this topic. We'll consider like a double question again. So, since everyone has experienced some form of relationship, right? What would you consider, like, not to make it sound bad, but like, what has your problem been in a relationship? So you looking at your, like, reflecting on yourself, And also, would you consider yourself, like, how jealous of a person are you? So we're gonna label this as jealous, like jealousy, and personal problems. Personal problem in a relationship. Okay, let's start with Jason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of problems in us, and you know, we've got into our relationship. So I mean, like, ourselves would probably be the very first thing. But you know, as we live, as we breathe, as we learn and experience everything in life, it's, you know, I could easily say that we're at one point jealous beings, right? Like we had those moments where, you know, we were vulnerable and we felt, you know, very jealous. Like everyone felt jealousy at one point, you know what I'm saying, within any type of relationship. And yeah, I could easily say that, like, yeah, jealousy was one of the major factors of learning and growing from a relationship. And again, like, I do apologize for like the first couple girlfriends that I've been with. Like, it's just because I was still young, right? Like, as we grow older, we learn to understand things more, right, and then figure ourselves out. So jealousy is just a monster that, it's like puberty, you know, like
Yeah.
it comes, it goes. You'll get over it, and you'll learn to appreciate it. Because now I could say, all right, well, you're looking at my girl, well, guess what? She with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, um but yeah, like, one of the biggest problems I probably ran into was long distance. You know, like, like, even if it's like a 30 minute drive, or like, it's still, at that point when I was young, I had to bus, and that would double to triple my commute time. So like, it spends like an hour and a half of my day getting there, and then another hour, 3 hours in total, like, transit, right? And it does wear a person down, right? Like, especially if you were the person that is the only person that's like, you know, taking transportation. So I've definitely, you know, made a lot of quick judgments and all that stuff, and it did take a toll. And again, I'm not saying long distance doesn't work. It's just, it's hard. And so it just really comes down to how much you're willing to fight for the relationship, and how strong you want to be or become, and all that stuff. So I mean, there is a lot to take in with relationships, a lot of flaws in each one of us, but we learn to live with it, we learn to love it, and we learn to appreciate it. So it just really comes down to growing the fuck up.
Well said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good take on it. Let's go with Annie.
You hate to admit it, but yeah, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I feel like it's really hard not to always be concerned of, because you can't tell what the other person's thinking, right? Like, you're not mind readers, you can't tell. So if there's a little bit of doubt, then you start to question it, right? Obviously you try not to think about it, but at the end of the day, it does affect you, and you are jealous. They can say whatever they want. Like, reassurance is definitely nice, but you're still gonna have that thought that lingers in the back of your mind. Personal problems. I feel like jealousy itself is a personal problem, because like
Fair point.
you know, you get jealous, you bring it up, and then you're in an argument suddenly.
Mm.
But as long as you guys talk it out and you try to understand where each other is coming from, I think it can be resolved. And words of affirmation, that really helps that reassurance in your relationship.
I see that's one of your top 5 love languages. Okay.
No, but I do agree though. Like, jealousy is, like, again, a monster, right? But like,
Yeah.
some people, like, have a hard time taking it, and that's the thing too. Finding a person that will take their time and deal with that. Because like, I if I'm a jealous person, if I'm overbearing, I want someone to understand and talk it out and reassure me and all that stuff, right? Like,
Mm.
it's again, mental fortitude. It's a huge thing because like if someone is immature, obviously a huge argument will blow the fuck up. Things will get dirty. But like if we're both mature adults and you're like, I don't like how that girl looks at you, and I'll be like, baby, I only love you, like, and then she'll be like, all right, we cool. Like,
Oh boy.
it's it's how we give and we take, right? So like if I am emotionally secure with myself, and and vice versa, like my missus would be jealous, and I want to reassure her and take my time to kind of work it out, right? Rather than just, what are you talking about? I'm not doing anything, like, she look at me, what I'm saying? No, you want to approach it in a way where it's understanding and say, baby, I get it. I chose you, and I just only want to be with you. Right? Like you want to approach it in a way where like you take in their insecurities and reassuring her that everything's fine,
Mm.
reassuring them. Right? So
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Chill.
Well, I mean, through time, I started learning and understanding more. I'm still learning to this day. To not be as jealous as most people would say, and the reason being, to not be as jealous, and I like for some people, like, there's no way that you can't be jealous. It is just a known factor, but in my like opinion, when I see it through, we're all adults here, right? We always will have that friend that's the opposite gender as you, whether that be for work, whether that be for playing games, and I just think that, the word jealousy, like, it could go both ways, and either, like, it just depends on the situation. If it's like a work thing, and your girl is asking you, like, your girl or your boy is asking you, like, hey, like, why are you guys hanging out so much? Like, well, like, they start noticing, like, that's, I could see where you could get jealous from that. But when it's something so little, right? Why do you like the Instagram post? That type of stuff. That type of stuff. I like that. That's something really little that shouldn't be a jealous thing. Like, you can't just double tap on and scroll and keep scrolling and double tap and keep scrolling. To me, it's like I'm learning more to not be as jealous as I used to be. There was times, back when I was in high school, where I'd be jealous over those little things, and now I've grown to mature and be like, oh, I can understand why people are like, you shouldn't be jealous about that type of stuff, because that person really loves you, or not love. Love is a really big word. Like, um, as for like personal problems for me, I'm working on this right now. Like, I'm not really looking for anything right now, but I tend to open up too quickly. Like, like give my all to them, And Wilson can see through from September what I mean by open up and go out too quickly. By that, I mean, like, I fly out to someone, and I've learned to not do that anymore. It's a waste of my money, especially if it ends too quickly. But yeah, that's what I'm learning right now, and fixing within myself. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Thank
my
you,
take.
Chill. All right, Hein, your take on this.
Alright. For me, I know I get jealous, just like everyone else does. But The only difference is that I tend to hold it in, which is not the best thing you do. One thing I need to work on is just opening up and just speaking my emotions. If I feel jealous, I should let my significant other know, hey, I'm feeling jealous because of this or that. I had a pretty bad temper when it comes to arguments, and I've had multiple arguments with my ex-fiance of 5.5 years, and I would say 50% of the arguments ended up in me blowing up, and things would get out of proportion. After we split up right when quarantine hit, I basically learned how to calm down and be better in terms of communicating instead of blowing up. Just understand that, they're angry. Try to diffuse the situation before sitting them down and talking it out, I would say I was a clingy boyfriend with my first girlfriend and hella jealous type of boyfriend. But with my second girlfriend, I learned not to be as clingy, and that jealousy would still linger around. And there were times where she would go to her friend's house, who was also her previous ex-boyfriend. In the back of my mind, I would be thinking, oh, she's not responding to my texts or messages. Are they doing the dirty, I ended up just changing the way I thought about, all the situation. Like, if she does something, that's on her. That's not something I can control. Because why do I have to be the person trying to baby someone else? Telling them, hey, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. They should be the one to know and understand, hey, this is right and this is wrong. I'm not trying to be a parent. With my ex-fiance, however, she was the super jealous one, and I had to be the one to come to an understanding, like, okay, she's jealous because of this and that. I need to reassure. And the one hard thing in regards to reassurance is for them to understand and see that what you're saying is genuine. Because no matter how many times I reassured her, she's the only person I love, she would still feel jealous because she got cheated on before and she wanted to bring in her past into the current relationship. And I would say, like, by that time, probably like the 4th year, I was so done with the jealousy, but I just never brought it up. And as time went on in that relationship, I would say her ex-boyfriend back in high school and her would talk a lot, and it just became a time for me to be jealous because, they shared something back in the days. So in my mind, I'm thinking, what if a spark happens and, one thing leads to another? So, of course, that I did bring up to her, and she reassured me, and she was like, yeah, we're just friends. I'm like, okay, cool. But yeah, like I suddenly just blanked out. What was the topic again?
No, you're fine. You're talking about jealousy and your personal problems in the relationships, or like your own personal stuff.
Right.
Yeah, you definitely covered a lot.
Yeah. Anger, jealousy. Ooh, one major thing. I'm a stubborn ass. Let's just say that. Like, I'm hella stubborn. It takes a lot for me to get out of that, like, stubbornness. But at the end of the day, I try to be as understanding as possible. And if there is logic and reasoning behind the situation, then I'll understand. But if it's just like, oh, because I want to do it, something like that, then no, I'm not gonna take that as an answer. No.
Right. Thank you, Hein, for sharing that.
Well put, dude.
Grills.
Well put.
So jealousy. For me, I feel like I have a good judgment when it comes to character and like people. So at the same time, I feel like I'm really picky too. So with that being said, with that much trust in a person, it makes me not feel as jealous. Like if I could, like if the significant other is loyal and trustworthy, I don't think about like jealousy. I'm sure deep down, like if there's indications or indicators where there's like no reassurance, that's like when I could be somewhat jealous, right? Like a random example is like TikTok, the couple who, like when his wife said she was gonna go watch a movie, a scary movie with her guy friend, and it's gonna come home like super late or something. I thought that was pretty funny. It's just like, when it comes to that, it's just like, why do you have to go watch a scary movie with this person of all? Yeah, like there's no reassurance, right? But unless maybe the only way I'd be okay with it is if I knew that person and knew that there was no intent. So if there's some line of reassurance, then yeah, jealousy is not a problem that I may personally have. But when it comes to personal problems, at least for me, I feel like as I'm trying to grow and figure myself out as a person, I may not be able to reflect like my love and affection, you know, for my significant other. So even though I think it's not showing, and I feel like that's been a problem, or it could be a problem, right? Like, I guess it's just not enough reassurance from my part. Or I feel like sometimes I overthink and I think about like the future and I want what's best for like that long term, but it blindsides me when it comes to the current state, right? So that kind of falls in the lines of being complacent, getting too comfortable, and not like continuing that fire, that spark, when I'm just looking too far into it. So I feel like that is my own personal problems that I've had and had to learn from. But that basically touches up my own issues.
Yeah, being comfortable in a relationship is not a good thing. Like, you never want to be in a comfortable position.
Yeah, without a doubt. But thank you guys for talking on this. We're gonna continue the relationship topic because I do have like a few more, but let's take another quick break because I also have to use the restroom. I don't know if you guys have to. So
Yeah, good idea.
And whoever stays can talk to chat. Yo, Annie, I know you have to go. Just go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the hydrates, guys. Like that is really making me
Yeah.
want to go.
Yeah, yo, appreciate it, yo. Goddamn.
And for those in chat, I just want to say, love y'all and appreciate you guys for being here. You guys are amazing.
And
And-
I'm sorry, no, go ahead, man.
Oh no, you first, because I'm
Oh.
about to. Yeah.
And I do want to, really stress out here that like these might be a little bit like personal answers and stuff like that, and if it relates to you or whatnot, like don't find it anyways like in terms of incompatibility or whatever. It's just we're just talking about the overall general perspectives of ours that again it can or cannot relate to you, but if you have any input or anything like that, we're willing to or not willing to, but we're open to the idea, right? And,
Yeah.
that's what makes everyone here such a great person, is because we're open to the idea. We're not closed-minded, right? So
Yep. On. But yeah, today's stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
oh my god.
Late. I'm sorry, I had to do that. All right, restroom break for me. I'm turning on my cam. I'll be back.
Oh, he's taking a leaky. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what's up, Chill? Is this you and I, baby?
I'm gonna turn on my cam too.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
okay. All by
um,
myself.
So what type of type beat are you trying to do though? It's the real question.
Well, it depends, right? Like, because I feel like with We'll See, like because he doesn't know, and
Raid
like we're just
Shadow
trying to figure
Legends.
his stuff out. He's going for like more of that sad, Keshi type vibe. But
We'll see
but
with that.
now it really comes down to like what kind of vibe are you trying to give out, and that could
For
be the
me.
base of like what kind of beat
What-
we'll
what?
be working on.
For me,
Yeah.
Explain
For me, it's,
asexual is
more
basically
of
when you
the
no,
summer
it's
vibes,
like when you
know
don't
how, you know how, like
reproduce
there's these songs
with
where it's like
another
you can roll down the
organism, it's
window,
just
you can
on your
blast that
own.
the song and just vibe out to it, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what I'm going
biology
for
stuff,
for my whole
like
album.
lack of sexual attraction to
Yeah, that's
others.
what I plan to go
you know?
out with the rest of my music. If I continue in SF.
Okay. All right. I like this. I mean, yeah, I'm down to work on any sort of song, and I'm open to the idea for anything, man. So if you do have something in mind, let me know. But now I'm
Google
thinking more
uses
like lo-fi, but like like ooh, something boppy, bro. It's hard to put into words.
Alright, I'm gonna
Something
set up the
boppy,
next question about
Yeah,
relationships.
something like something like this, right?
Oh.
Yeah, let me just show you a little preview
Little sneak peek, little
Yeah.
previews.
before we get back in.
A little preview.
Let me
Yeah.
a little preview.
Ooh. All right.
on,
Yes, sir.
what I'm talking about, right?
Okay, man has
Something
it
like
up.
this, right?
Yeah.
Listen, you could show this too, but if you want to,
Show what?
you could show this if you wanted to.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, this is fire.
This is dope, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, something like this,
Okay,
Something
Like,
like
that's
that, something like that,
amazing.
I
Like,
feel a little oozy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
hey, if you need a rapper, you got two rappers in here right now.
Yeah, You know, I
three
can
Wilson's.
always,
Oh,
can always use some
yeah,
features.
that's true.
Yes,
Yes, your track is fire.
Yeah,
Wait, you guys never heard it yet?
no,
I
this is the first time.
I think I heard it
Okay.
either on SoundCloud or something like that. But
Oh, that's unreleased.
oh, that
Oh,
oh,
Unreleased, yeah.
Hey, okay.
Ooh, alright.
okay.
More to it, more to
Yes,
it.
bro. Now I'm stoked. Yo, chill. I'll hit you up.
Okay, you guys good? We're ready?
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, still on the topic of relationships.
Oh,
Yeah, so the question is, can the opposite sex just be friends? And if you say yes, because, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, people would say yes. To what extent and how often without any feelings at all? Like, how common have you seen that, you know? So, feel free to give your thoughts on this, and you could be as detailed as you'd like. Let's start with Hein.
Alright. For me, I say yes. Mm, guys and girls can definitely be friends. But at some point, one person or both will eventually catch feelings, and it's something that's very common, whether you want to admit it or not. Whether the person who caught feelings wants to admit it and confess, that's up to them. There are some people who hide the feelings and keep it bottled up because they don't want to ruin the friendship that they already have. Like, they have that fear. I would say I'm definitely one of those people that have caught feelings for a friend, and that didn't go well. But it is what it is. But yeah, definitely guys and girls can be friends.
So, with that being said, with your example, like, you're saying you caught feelings, right? But what
Yeah.
ended up happening with that relationship?
Well, I'll give multiple instances because this happened multiple times. One of the instances is that I ended up confessing, and the friendship was just never the same, so we ended up just not talking after that. The other instance is she found out because it was obvious. And we just pretended as if nothing really happened, and you know, we just stayed friends. But unfortunately, we don't talk anymore. We kind of
Ah.
drifted apart, and there was one that was like 2 years ago where I caught feelings for a friend, and I just never told her. I told her friends, but never told her, and we talk every now and then.
Mhm.
It's just our schedules don't really click, and I'm not too big on FaceTiming because I don't think I want. I don't think I want to show my scruffy face because there are times I don't shave, so that's pretty bad with a full face Hein. But yeah,
Okay.
there was a girl that caught feelings for me, but I turned her down because I was just fresh out of a relationship, and I'm like, no, I can't do this. I don't want you to be a rebound. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for that. And moving forward, when you guys also answer the questions, the rest of you guys, let's try to push this like even further. Take into account that like if you've seen the instance where the relationship like worked, right? With just being friends, take into account where you don't drift apart. You save that relationship, and
Mm,
you also account that the people, guy and girl, are close, like still talking on almost a day-to-day basis.
oh, in that
Yeah.
case, my ex-fiance, her her friend, who is also her ex, they ended up getting together after we broke up. So yeah, that worked out for them, and I'm happy for them.
Yeah, but that also kind of goes against this question because we're talking about just
Oh,
friends. But I see where
just
you're going
friends.
with this, yeah.
Well, they did start out as friends back when they were like in middle school to high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I know anyone that were just friends and then got together. Hmm.
Yeah. So from
Yeah.
your POV, it sounds like you've only experienced where they either get together or you just drift away.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much.
So let's hear everyone else's perspective. Jason.
Well, to be honest with you, I have to say this, like it's guy anyone could be friends, you know what I mean? Anyone could be friends, anyone could be in relationships. But like it really comes down to your chemistry, your dynamics, you know what I'm saying? Like what you guys intentions were. I've seen plenty of friends that either A, stay friends, not saying like friend zone, but like just was intent to look for friendship to begin with. And there's people that are just looking for something, right? And it just so happens that the stars aligned. Like so I mean my firm belief is that anyone could be friends with anyone, anyone could be with anyone, you know what I mean? um but at the end of the day, like it's just what you yourself are looking for. So it's, you know, it's more of a you question type shit than it is like, oh yeah, like I don't know, man, the stars were aligned or some next shit. um I don't know. I've been in situations where yeah, like you do fall for someone in your group, and vice versa, right? And if the feelings are mutual, then y'all proceed in a way, you know, you would. But usually it does affect the friend group dynamic, and we've all had those ones. Let's be honest, you know what I'm saying? But it's how your maturity is and how you deal with it that really controls where things go, right? Like it could, if things end messy, are you guys gonna bring your whole crew into it, or are you guys gonna solve this, you know, just personally? it's but it's always hard, man. You know, no one likes picking sides. I definitely don't, and been put in that situation before. So I mean, it can be problematic, but what can you do? You know, things happen. People fall in love, or think that it's love, and we we're just the audience. We're enjoying. We're just there to enjoy the ride. You know, whether it's us being in the relationship or our friends seeing our friends do it. So I don't know,
Life
man.
is just a simulation.
Yes. Again, like I said, life is like we are products of life, man. So
Yeah.
sell yourself. However
Gotcha.
you want to be sold, bro. You're your own marketing team, you know? If you want to be a crackhead, fuck, do it, bro. If you want to be a hoe, then just do it. But like just remember, like, how you sell and label yourself is very important.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, chill.
I mean, you know, we're getting to that age where, you know, we work with different genders, and we stream with different genders, you know, like we to be able to network is to be able to go out and make new friends, whether that's opposite genders, whether that's same genders, you know. um yeah, I honestly think that you can just be friends, um but like it all just depends on, you know, your significant other, whether that be like what their emotions are, and whether if I wouldn't say trust them because you should be able to trust them, you know. Um, you should they shouldn't be like just falling out of love with you just for someone else just because of that, you know. The more you put, if I'm gonna be honest, like the more you your significant other, like you push that like assumption of them trying to like the other friend is like trying to get with your significant other, the more it's gonna like bound to happen because you're pushing to that assumption, and they're gonna get annoyed, and then that's where you know it's gonna jump into that conclusion. So more like if you don't push that assumption, you know, you'll be fine. You they're just friends either way. Like I get it. The guy, you know, it's like the guy falls for her type of thing, and you know, like, but not all guys are like that. You know, all guys will only want to be friends. Times, at times, you know, it just depends, in my opinion. And like for me, I just want to be friends. You know, I just want to continue meeting new people and just vibing with them, whether that be IRL on games or anything. You know, yeah, I take.
So yeah, so you took it from a different approach where you're talking about if you were with a significant other and they had like a guy friend. That's the standpoint you're taking it. How would you see it from like just like not in a relationship standpoint? You and let's say a girl, like you guys are close, you talk a lot, hang out a lot. Like, can you just be friends with that person? If you catch feelings, and let's say the other person doesn't feel the same, how do you maintain that relationship? So we're going above and beyond just like from the question at face value.
I mean, yeah, it all depends on how mature they both are, whether that be, you know, because if it for some people it'd be awkward, you know, like oh, um, they don't like me. It's just gonna like small talk, awkwardness, and then there's others where they're mature enough to be like, okay, we move past this. Let's just move past this and continue being friends. It all just depends on their own self being, in my opinion, and yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Chill. Annie?
I feel like you can't generalize this question because like it really depends on each person, right?
Mhm.
You can be just friends with this individual, but then another individual you might catch feels for. Um, but also like I feel like at some time you might see the person as a potential like love interest, you know? Like you guys hang out, you guys talk a lot, and you might think that you like them, but in reality, do you just like being around them?
Agree to
Um,
that.
what else?
You make up a good point.
Yeah, like you might love for them and like hang out, you want to hang out with them all the time, but do you see yourself marrying this person? Like, do you see yourself dating this person at all? Like, I think as you grow their friendship, you start to realize not I wouldn't say like flaws, but you start to see like how you could butt heads and I'm trying to process what I'm saying. Um, but I do feel that someone might catch feels.
Mhm.
Like at the end of the day, you guys are friends, but you one or the other might see each other as a love interest. And that's what you have to establish before it gets too far.
Okay, so
Mm.
you would have to establish it, yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, thank you for that. So I think this was an interesting question to bring up because there's always different approaches to interpreting the question and to think deeper and beyond this. When it comes down to it, of course, it is based on communication between the two individuals, right? Like we all know that, and we could bring it up every single time. But if I'm taking this question at face value, can the opposite sex just be friends? Yes, it's obvious. But of course, it's likely that someone may catch feelings, especially if you hang out with each other a lot. It's normal, human nature. But when it comes down to saving the friendship, yeah, that's when it gets tricky. And like, if one person doesn't like the other, and it kind of like potentially ruins the dynamic or makes things awkward, yeah, you have to talk to that person, especially if you care for them enough to want to keep them in your life to save that friendship. Like, it sucks that you can't go any further with it, but that's how it is. Like, that's just the dynamic. Um, but to really think about the question in another way, where I'm asking, can you just be friends without having any feelings, like, at all? I've never seen that personally. Like, I haven't. So it's kind of difficult to see it like the perfect world where, oh, there's two individuals that can hang out every day and never catch feelings. Because it goes back to that human nature thing. And um Hein talked about his story of like his ex, where, or like other people where they kind of just distance themselves, right? Or his ex ended up with someone else and they're like going through that happily ever after phase. For me, I'll just share this. So before, like, I've been in that situation too, where it was just like just friends and then caught feelings, except this time around it was like the both of us who caught feelings, but nothing ever happened. Like, it just didn't work out. There's like a lot of behind the scene reasons, like other things, details, but in the end, we still maintain such a powerful friendship and we don't see each other in that way. So it's platonic. Timo brought up that word. There is a platonic relationship, and that communication and all that history built up into something that became such an incredible friendship. So, yeah, in the end, I do agree that you could just be friends. But of course, at one point, we did have feelings for each other. So, yeah,
Mm.
a lot of ways to perceive this.
Yeah, and it's just like what Timo said. There's always the question of what if.
Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you guys for touching on this subject. And I only have one last one for relationships specifically. So let's see what you guys may think about this. And so my question is it necessary to know um, everything about your significant other's previous relationships? So yeah, you guys could take some time to think on that, and let us start with Chill.
Well, in my opinion, no. Reasons being is because why would you need to know about your significant other's past when like you're trying to be their future? You know, yeah, I get where like you do want to know some things about the past so that you know where not to what not to do wrong. But at the same time, that's a learning process between you and her. It shouldn't be like comparing, contrasting your the past relationship to the present. You know, it's called like the present for a reason. You wanna just focus on that present time and the future time. In my opinion, like I don't think it's necessary at all. I think, in my opinion, it would be very immature to bring up the past, cause yeah, I get it. You know, if they do want to talk about it, that's up to them. You know, but like I just don't think that you don't want to learn about them, cause then it'll bring your feelings up, and then you'll like overthink on it. In my opinion, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I think about it.
Okay. Thank you, Chill. Annie?
Oh, I definitely agree with what Chill is saying. Like, the past is the past. Why bring it up? Especially if your significant other doesn't want to talk about it and to begin with. Like, don't pry at it. There's obviously a reason, and yeah.
Okay. So similar perspective from with Chill, right? All right. Hi.
All right. For this one, definitely do not share anything about your past in regards to past relationships, and do not ask about it because you don't want to bring baggage into the relationship. Like, what's the point in wondering about what their past relationships were like? You live for the now, you and your significant other. Don't don't try to revisit the past. And I learned that the hard way, because during my relationship with my ex-fiance, I would constantly bring up my ex-girlfriend who cheated on me because I absolutely hated her with a passion. And the thing is, when the person I considered my best friend at the time caught feelings for my ex, and I just kept ranting and stuff like that, and it made my ex fiance feel like as if I still have feelings for my ex who cheated on me, even though I kept telling her no. I just hate her guts with a passion. Like I hope she steps on a Lego brick type of hate. But yeah, like just don't bring that shit into the current relationship and leave that out the door. And if your significant other asks about it, just ask her why she needs to know, because that's something that doesn't pertain to her. It's your past. You leave it. And same with her. Her past. Let her or him, let them leave it.
Okay. Awesome.
I kind of want to add something too.
Yeah, of course.
Um, there's a quote that I have on my Instagram. Um, that actually I'm kind of glad this kind of came up, because this quote actually, like, it blew my mind to, like, I had to wrap my head around it.
Mhm.
And the quote is, "Why do we learn about the past when we learn to leave the past?" And that, it just wrapped around my head, and I kept thinking about it. I was like, that's actually, like, wow. You learn to
That's it.
leave your, like, all that, the past negativity, and you want to learn about it, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I added.
That's deep. I like that.
Yes, thank you for sharing that. All right, we got Jason.
You're.
Your thoughts.
um. Well, I mean, I feel like obviously everyone has the right to their own, right? But like I feel like the only time you ever necessarily have to dig up the past is if it's gonna affect you in the relationship, like affect the other person in the relationship. You know what I mean? Like let's say like worst case scenario STDs, you know what I'm saying? Like sexually transmitted diseases. Something that you might want to bring up before fully committing into anything,
That's
but
true.
is I feel like that would probably like anything deeper to that core or deep as that core would probably be the only time you will ever have to bring something up, or is something that may come up and affect you, like an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend that may come and kill you one day. You feel me? So, um, that's something that I would probably say would be crucial information before getting into any type of relationship. Um, maybe some sort of problem, but if it's just like, oh, what's your body count? Tell me everything you did in first grade till now. Like no, like um, definitely. It's great that if you do want to share with your significant other or whoever, it's up to you, but like again, it's not necessary, right? So like what is necessary is the crucial information that does have an impact that will affect you current time within your relationship. But like aside from that, no, we're square. We're good.
Hmm.
I don't need to know how many Gucci manes you've been in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I don't need to know how many little dickies you've seen. Like I just want to know, do you love me now? And moving forward.
And that's why you gotta stay strapped. Just in case that crazy ex comes and tries to stir something up.
Oh,
Hmm.
facts. Like
By
you.
strapped, you mean in your pants, right?
That too. That too.
Don't
Well,
be silly. Wrap your stuff.
oh,
um, but yeah, just make sure like you ask the right questions, but you don't dive too deep. Don't do unnecessary. Don't say unnecessary shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
don't dig a hole, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So, love this type of question because it brings, again, different type of perspectives, and a lot of people can probably agree with each other. That's cool, like without a doubt. For me, same for the most part. Everyone touched on like great points. I think that it is definitely necessary to know certain things about the past, especially if it helps with like development growth, of course. Brett also touched on that while he was stepping away from editing. Appreciate it. He, yeah, made a good point. Like, you want to know the things that may possibly affect your relationship. So, if that's something important, then it should be brought up. Not by force, of course. Like, whenever it comes to, like, that significant other's, like, comfort. What Jason said was perfect. It's like, you don't need to know, like, those other specific details if it's not going to have an impact, like your Gucci main reference, all that stuff, whatever. Yeah, but it's like, if there is something that really impacted you from your past relationship, there's a chance that it has shaped like your values and your thoughts, your perception about like going into future relationships. So if you unintentionally bring that over, like your significant other won't know and won't understand why, right? So like for example, if you were cheated on, like it would create that distrust, and then if it happened again and again, of course that would build up, and then when you move forward into that next relationship, you're gonna be like pinned to that point where you're just like, all right, there's a huge chance that this person is gonna do the same. They all do the same. Like guys or girls can just be guys and girls. Like there's a pattern, and that's why it could really affect your mental, and you could project without even like knowing it. So unwillingly project, and it could affect the relationship, like your mental, emotional, and it could get messy. So it is great to be able to bring it up if it could better the relationship, the current one. So that's what I really like. What
Oh,
was brought up.
and I do have to say this. One of my biggest pet peeves, man, is if you bring up your past in an argument, you just be like, "But my ex did this, but I was treated so much better before," and it's like, then go back to the past, bitch. Build yourself a time machine. Do something about
Yeah,
it.
Go
right?
back to
It's
him.
like, yeah, exactly. Yo, if you valued and appreciate that so much, and you're using that as a defense, like, like, okay, one, we're clearly having an issue here. Like, there's
Yeah.
the present time, and then two, you seem to have some sort of baggage or like connection stuff with your ex or your previous whatever, right? It's like fine and dandy, good to know. Shut the fuck up.
Or yeah, shut the fuck up. Or
My ex-boyfriend used to hold doors for me.
well, you can hold your own door then. If that's the case, I ain't
You
holding.
wanted to be an independent motherfucker, didn't you? Anyways, that's my
Yeah.
tangent. That's my rant.
Thank you.
Had to.
Love it.
So that was the relationship talks. Was there anything else that you guys wanted to get into before we finish off relationships? Because that's it from me, and we can move on if anything. Any questions or thoughts or something to pick each other's brains with?
Hmm.
It's okay if there's nothing.
Does
Oh.
Chad have any questions?
Mm. And
Like
in the
about
meantime, while they're
relationships?
stirring-
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, while they're stirring that up, I do want to extend my appreciation to like everyone here. I mean, people in the Discord chat with me, and people in chat right
Mhm.
now. Great individuals. Everyone has like great personalities, and the reason why I fuck with you guys so hard, right? I just want to make sure you guys felt that, and you guys have pros more than your cons. So, with everything being said today, like I hope you guys know that you guys are special and loved. So,
Yeah, y'all are amazing. We wouldn't be here without each and every one of you guys.
Thank you.
Love y'all.
Much love and appreciation too to everyone here. Okay. We are going to move on.
Wait.
Oh wait,
Team
we just
Oh wait,
gotta-
never mind.
Do
Oh,
you keep your items that your ex gave you when you were together?
who wants to start?
Wilson?
was it?
Okay. I would say certain things like I, if it's like something that's essential, like that I really do like and could use like on a daily basis or something, then yeah, I would keep it. For example, if it was like a wallet, right, or a watch, etc. But if it's like
Sure.
I guess like pictures and stuff to a certain degree, because I do have like a poster, right?
Ah,
But
mhm.
what do you mean? This?
It's
It
not
sounds
like
like-
I didn't. I saw
Like,
it or anything.
Oh yeah. Like I just have it. It's been a part of my room decor, and I don't feel the need to remove it because, like, things ended on good terms. There's no hatred, and it's like a sign of friendship. And there's even more than just us. There's like a lot of friends and memories behind it. So yeah, to that extent. But if it's something else, then I could see it being thrown out or given away. But in the end, it's like if you realize you've moved on and you don't like the next course of actions are unnecessary, then yeah, you don't have to like get into that and discard it. But if you can't move on, if you're like everyone's different, right? If it emotionally scars you for any reason, then by all means, it's your choice ultimately. Like you don't have to keep anything, you could give it back. And if there's anything that you've given, if you want it back, people can label it as petty to a certain extent, but yeah, you do you communicate it, what's left of the relationship.
But like, what if it's a hoodie that you want back?
Then
Instead
you
of
ask for
trying
that.
to,
And you
it's
gotta
your
ask
favorite
for that.
hoodie, and you don't want to seem petty.
Well, it's not petty because that was your hoodie to begin with.
Now, a real question is if you said the word give, like I gave it to you, like and it's your position. Is it okay to claim that back?
No,
what I mean?
if that's the case, then no.
Be like, well, we
If
broken up, so I want my shit back. Everything I've given you. It's like, it was kind of a
mean,
gift, you
Oh,
know,
you
like
gifted them the
it
item.
yeah.
depends.
I want the AirPods back I gave you for our first year anniversary.
Okay, then that's
I think that's
that
weird.
is a big no. No, 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 no. You don't want that because you can
Mm,
make that money easily and get yourself your new earpods instead of getting the old one. You know, don't take a hand me down from trash.
mm. Again, not to go off branch here, but wedding rings, they're considered gifts, or
Yeah, they
you know,
can keep that unless if they
yeah,
open-heartedly give it back to you. Then yeah, I'll take it and sell it. But
go to the pawn shop.
I feel like I'm the only one that literally gave a ring. Hmm.
And that's the thing too. It's because I have homies that are exact same position where like
Yeah,
they've given a ring, but they expect it back, right? Like expect it back.
yeah,
It was
no,
a gift of sorts to represent your love currently at that time, right?
exactly. That
Obviously, you don't want to take it back to give it to the next person, right? Like
yeah,
we've lost so much money in every relationship, whether it's to go out, taking them out, etc., and so forth. You
exactly.
know that like yeah, a ring is just one of those costs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like here I'm giving you a Gucci bag, and then we break up. Give me that bag back. Like who does that? No one. Unless if you're insane, then that's a different story.
But like basically back on the topic of like keeping keepsake or whatever your memory box, like it's I feel like it's your right, you know what I mean? It's just a memory that you've experienced past, and you want, you know, these certain items to remember those memories, not to say hey I'm falling back in love with them, but it's
Yeah.
just more like I've experienced this and this is like a museum of it, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
and like it doesn't mean I love you any less, you know, it's just that like hey don't get me wrong, I'll probably be collecting our shit right now too, you know what I mean? Like
mhm,
it's just so that like I won't forget the person I was to the person I am now, that I'm deeply in love with you or
yeah,
appreciate you, you know what I mean? I'm currently with you. So everyone has the right to their own possessions. So I mean,
mm,
like it's another thing when like, I get people sometimes are clingy to those memories, and that's I feel is rational. It just really comes down to um communicating that, right? Like it'd be like, okay, so why this is important to me, and you know, and how your other is pretty much taking it. So it's like, hey, like this made me into the person who I am today, so I could go out with you, you know what I mean? So this actually does mean a lot to me, so I would respect that if you know you s- step back. You know?
yeah.
But again, communication, yeah, all that.
Mhm. For me, I actually still have the stuff that were given to me by my ex-girlfriend and ex-fiance.
Mm.
Uh, the reason why is because the way I see it's like further down in the future, I'll probably stumble upon it and I'll open up a box that's just random and be like, huh, what is this? You know, open it up. Oh, I remember the good times, you know, because at the end of the day, the person I am, yeah, I remember bad times, but I see the good times more. And it's just, you know, good memories when we shared those good moments and, you know, leave the bad behind. It at the end of the day doesn't mean that like Timeless said, doesn't mean that I'm falling back in love. It just means cool. You know, I shared my time with the person. I hope they're doing well. I'm gonna keep moving forward, doing what I need to do, you know, loving myself, loving everyone else, you know, whoever deserves my love. I know there are some people that end up burning everything, but you know, it is what it is. If you want to burn it, cool. You know, bring it to a bonfire. Just don't start a forest fire, please. We don't need any more of that.
It's your possession after all, you know. You do as you would.
Exactly.
Chill and Annie.
I feel like if it was a gift, then asking for it back is quite awkward, and I don't think you should. Because at the end of the day, you intended to give it to them, right? How are you gonna tell me you're gonna ask for it back? Um, but like personal belongings, like hoodies, if they took it and you said, yeah, you can keep it, um, I think it's up to them if they want to give it back to you or not. Just because, like, you technically said she could keep it. Um, like my friend for their 4-year anniversary, he gifted her a Switch, and then like she dumped him the same day. Yeah. So they broke up after 4 years the same day. And then she's holding on to that Switch and he's like, yeah, just keep it. Like, I gave it to you, it's yours. But I think she wanted to sell it.
No, damn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with that one. But
Mhm.
yeah, there's not much thought to this one. I just think if you gave it, it's gone.
Unless if it's a sweater.
All right, Chill. What you got?
Honestly, I wouldn't even bother to 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 even talk to them at that point. You know, like it's there. I gave it to them. Keep it. Okay, I don't. It's an item. Like you could just get it back whenever, unless it's like something memorable, like a hoodie from your like high school that has your last name on it or something like that. You know,
Okay.
Yeah,
something
I
like
lost
that.
that shit.
Something like that would you know. But other than that, like material things like I don't know switches or like rings, I wouldn't ask for it back. You know. Yeah, that's my thought on it.
I feel like it's okay to ask, but like you know, you should accept of the answer, you know? Like you should be
Yeah.
upset. You shouldn't be upset if she says no. He or she says no. It's just more
Yeah.
of like if you get a firm answer, you should take it. Like that's what it is, right?
Mhm.
But obviously I feel like there are kind of like loopholes where it's like if it's a memorable keepsake like passed down from your father's father or your ancestors or whatever, right? Like that might be a very touchy subject, but
Mm,
again, that it just comes down to the individual, you know, like you gave it to that person, you know, with good intent, right? Like,
yeah.
Got it.
We did have a question from Empress Jess. I
Yes. Let me get it on.
how/when do you disclose that you're in a relationship when you want to become friends with an opposite gender?
yo, one
Without
more time.
without sounding conceited too.
Yeah, without sounding
But
conceited.
can you repeat it from?
Yeah.
Yeah. How or when do you disclose that you're in a relationship when you want to become friends with an opposite gender without being conceited or sounding conceited?
Who wants to start this one?
I'm still processing it, so
Mm.
it's
We all got the
maybe it's the wording, but like yeah, I'm just thinking. I was like, what?
Okay, okay.
Your
Here,
brain is slow.
I'll start this off. Okay. So, basically, to me, she's saying, like, okay, imagine she's in a relationship, but she genuinely wants to make a connection, be friends with, like, let's say a guy. But then she wants the guy to know that she's in a relationship and she's not looking for something else rather than a genuine friendship without needing to say that she's in a relationship, or else it's going to give him thoughts of, like, oh, I'm the shit, like, you don't even try or something, right? If you want to take it
Mm,
to that. But for me, I would say technically it doesn't even have to come up. Like, you don't, it's not something you have to bring forward. Especially if it's just like a genuine connection you're trying to build, right? It may come out naturally further along the way, like they may figure it out. But like if that person you're trying to build a friendship with like had a different intent, you'll see it and you'll feel it. So if it's needed to kind of draw a line to let it be known, that's when it would also come out. But if not, then just let it flow naturally, because that's how I perceive it. Yeah. Don't. It's not necessary to be like, oh, I have a boyfriend, like right from the start.
Yeah, I think if I was in this situation, I would not mention it, but kind of give subtle hints in a sense, like hang out with them, but at the same time, just be like, oh, like I'm just texting my boo or something like that. Like instead of just going straight out and be like, yo, I have a girlfriend. Like that just I don't know, that's just like let me change my expression. That's just like, yo, I have a girlfriend. Back up.
Yeah.
But yeah, just let it be natural, like Wilson said. Let it happen. Eventually it'll come out, whether if it's through just saying, hey, just to let you know I'm in a relationship, or just dropping subtle hints here and there. And hopefully they have some sort of brain cells to process and acknowledge those hints like, oh, this guy's taken, you know. But if not, then yikes.
Okay. Who wants to go next?
And
I agree with what you guys are saying.
Plain and simple. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Food must have been really good, huh? All right.
Yeah, she's too busy.
All right, Jason. Jason,
Yeah.
thoughts?
no, everything y'all said pretty out there. It's what I would have probably done. Just kind of let it ride, make it settle. But like, I feel like it's just reading the room or reading body language. Like, obviously, if someone's just trying to like chop you up, like you just gotta be like, you got to step back and emphasize that the interest isn't there, right? And then like obviously you don't want to be like, oh my, like all of a sudden, like out of the blue, oh, my boyfriend's texting me, hold up, my girlfriend's texting me, hold up, like it's just try your best to keep it casual. And I know it might be hard for some people, but like just do your best. And then like the worst case scenario is, yes, I have a boyfriend or girlfriend, please, if the things, your signals you're sending me, I would like to decline it. I would like to cancel my services, my phone services with you guys. But yeah, just keep it plain simple, be real, and just be honest, right? Like, obviously you don't want to be in that awkward situation. If you don't have to, that's great, but it doesn't mean the other person isn't awkward or trying to put you in that position. Some people are 2x4s. I was a 2x4, yo. I didn't know, right? Like, sometimes you have to make sure you draw the line. Yeah.
All right, chill.
Well, question is like, is this person, right? Are they like constantly flirting with them, or is it just like they're just random, just talking to them?
Take it from both perspectives, so you could answer both.
Okay. So if they're constantly like flirting with them, then like you know, just just be straight up. Like if it's like to that point where like they're being like annoyed, they're flirting with that person, then just be straight up. You don't want to lead them on. But if it's something like they're just trying to talk, like, hey, where's the bathroom? That type of that type of thing, then like, I can like, or just like a regular conversation where they, you know, and they don't know that they have a relationship. I mean, I don't know. Oh, if you like me, sorry, I'm in a relationship. Fucking no. Oh, where's the? I don't know. Yeah. I like to see if it's like flirting. So yeah, if it's something like they're regularly talking,
Mhm.
I like um hmm. hmm. um yeah, I'm starting to oh fuck.
You're fine. You answered the question.
I honestly um just like fuck, fuck I don't know. Oh, sorry, I'm just let me give me a sec to talk to my boyfriend girlfriend. I was don't really.
You would hint it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge hint. Got it.
Yeah, that's like the best way to do it. Just drop hints.
Yeah,
So
subtle
they don't
hints
get
though.
Yeah, and like I said, if they don't get it, then God help them.
Yeah.
I think they need a brain transplant or something.
Mhm. Okay. All right. So that was Jess's question. Thank you for that. Yo, Jason. All right. Bathroom, washroom. Go for it, everyone. Take a
Okay.
necessary break.
And on to
Yeah,
the break.
eat something. I'm getting kind of hungry too, but it's chill.
This is your podcast.
No, I know. You guys could snack, drink, whatever.
Needing a
Today's
cholesterol.
stream is brought to you by NordVPN.
We got a stretch redeem. We got a hydrate. Thank you guys. Shockwave Inc. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping a follow. Much appreciated. Looking at your label website. Interesting artists you represent.
Hey, Wilson, I have a question for you.
What's up?
How come you don't have an Ada redeem?
I have a Awa Awa.
Okay.
Just change it up.
Awa.
Yeah. But I just never thought of it, to be honest. Was that it for relationship questions for you guys on the panel here and for chat? Or was there anything else specific? Otherwise, we could definitely touch on other subjects.
Oh. That was
I realized
magical.
that I wanted to hear how each of you guys would disclose it, but I wrote the question more as an advanced format. Huh?
Nanny.
Oh, content with the responses.
Oh.
Oh, like
My brain is
specifically,
buffering.
like how we would have said it.
Nanny?
大丈夫です.
Yeah, like if it like actually comes up where maybe the other person's kind of showing signs of interest, when do you like draw the line and finally say something, and how would you say it?
When they ask you to get married.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Whoa,
Damn!
Oh,
man just went. Damn, that man just went from
0 to 100
screw,
real quick.
screw the dating phase, screw the relationship phase. Let's just get married and have some babies or something. Jeez, that was insane. Yeah, let's get married. You want to do that, Timeless?
So that was just a joke.
Hey, baby, it's over.
okay.
Hey yo.
All right, all good. Jess is content with the answer and hope she never has to go through something like that, if anything. I don't know. But yeah.
That was a good question, though. Thank you, Jess.
Subtle hints.
Yeah.
Feel-
And if they don't get it, just slap it right in their face. Be like, yo,
like what
I'm
Chill
in a
said.
relationship.
Oh, my boyfriend's calling. Hold up. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
Yes, I will marry you.
All
Oh,
right.
you're getting it on tonight. All right, bet.
Okay. Before we actually move on to the next one, Shockwave, our new friend, has a question. How long have you been in the media and entertainment business? I don't know if I would consider it. Is this an entertainment business? If you're talking about just streaming in general, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
actually it is.
You are.
streaming.
What? You're
I
entertaining
guess
people.
I'm not entertaining in my own head.
Content is
What the-
entertainment, you know?
Yeah. You being on YouTube,
Yeah.
entertainment.
I would say YouTube and Twitch combined would be
Platforms
2
of
years.
entertainment, yes.
2 years. Yeah.
2 years, eh?
A
Yeah.
record label.
How you feeling? How you feeling, bro?
Oh, Shockwave is actually talking about the label Lifted Global. Oh, so I'm
Oh,
a ambassador for the group. So it's not like my record label, but I am one of the streamer ambassadors because they're partnered with like some Twitch streamers such as myself just to promote their music. But yeah, more information on the website itself, or we have exclamation LFTD. But yeah, I am not directly associated in that aspect of like making music and following up with like the artists on that platform or within the group.
Yet.
Huh?
yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
see, we'll see. But yeah,
Coming to a summer near you.
thanks to everyone for being here. All right, moving on from relationships. Let's talk a little bit about we could talk about either mental health stuff. You know, it's always a great subject. I love talking about that, you know, to make sure everyone's doing good, right? All right, let's start things off with let's start things off with okay, so mental health.
Ooh,
What
just
helps with stressors? Like what relieves your stress, and in other words, what gets you through like hardship? All right, Jason, go for it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Um. Well, first off, I would have to give it to my one true love, which is pretty much music, man. Music definitely was a great escape for me. I feel like everyone has those vices and escapes, whether it's like poetry, writing, whatever, right? Speech, therapists, whatever. Like it just comes down to like what your vice is and how what your outlet is. Everyone is different, but music was definitely the number one for me that pulled me out of a very dark place. It had to be Eminem if I had to pick an artist. When I'm gone, man, that shit hit hard, bro, close to home. But overall, though, like everyone connects differently, so it's always hard to kind of uh, you know find, but once you find it, then you'll notice the passion, the drive. It's always going to be there, man. Yes, you might lose focus on it here and there, like for me music was always a secondary thing, but it'll always come back. Like I write, I fucking freestyle. It's a way to project and to kind of like lash out and get all my pent up shit out, right? And I don't think it's healthy at all to kind of hold anything in. Yes, sometimes you have to bite down, but it doesn't mean you have to like release it now. You could always release it later, right? But you have to release it because if you shake a can enough, it will pop, bro. Dog. It's not healthy. So yeah, I mean that's all I could really say in terms of my piece, bro. Friends, surround yourself with people that do care about you. Obviously, we have to find those, but whatever you have, right? Be careful what you share though, just because it might come backlash at you. But like I said, just find your day ones.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mom's a sweaty. Mom, Mom's a
Okay.
sweaty.
Mom spaghetti.
All right, Hein, go for it.
What was the topic again? I blanked out
Mental
again.
health. So what helps you get through like the hardship and the stress?
Okay.
Like what helps?
There's multiple stress relievers that I have. One of them is definitely going on a drive. Like, as a person who loves driving, I tend to find myself driving around when I'm stressed. Um, Before the whole accident, I would always drive up to the canyons, to the top of the mountain, and just stargaze because I don't know, something about nature and watching the stars and just hearing the natural sounds calms me down. And It's either that or I go to the beach, take a nice stroll on the sand, watch the sunset, and then, calm myself down. Um, like what Timeless said, find a group friend or just find a friend. Find someone that you trust 100% and just talk to them, and if you don't have that person, therapy would work, you know. There's plenty of options to choose from, and at the end of the day, it's just depending on how you want to relieve the stress, but make sure you're relieving it in a good way, not a bad way. Like, don't go out with the AR and just be like, say hello to my little friend and just start shooting people up because you're mad at the world, you know. um, playing video games definitely helps. Just don't don't tilt. That's the only thing. Because if you tilt while you're stressed out, then that's not gonna help. Like, play something nice and calm. Music definitely helps as well. Like, when I was in high school, I was dealing with a lot of shit, and I discovered metal, and oh my god, let me tell you, despite all the screaming in the background and stuff like that, the lyrics, they hit so well and it's hella relatable. Yeah.
Okay. Chill, you mentioned don't play Val.
Yeah, don't play Val.
Go for it, go for it.
Don't play Val.
Tell your
Whatever you do,
side.
don't play Val. Whatever you do, don't play Val. Unless you're just playing for fun. Um, Playing for fun, blasting music like Keshi, and then just having a good time with friends. But other than that, for me, I kind of have the same with Hein. I usually when I'm like in a really stressed hardship time, I usually just go out, take a drive, come back probably like a few hours later. Um, I take a drive all the way out to this view where it just captures the whole city lights, and you just sit there and just look at the city lights on top of your car. If it's not raining, over here it rains so much, so you can't really do that. Um, but other than that, if it's raining and I can't go out, then I just sit here, listen to some good vibey music like lo-fi or something that is more in a calm genre, and like try to chill with friends, just talk to them. I know that it sometimes can be hard to open up to friends when you're like in that stress hardship time, but then there's times where like you can just open up to them and be like, hey, you ever thought about this and that, and then just open up from there. But that's how it helps me, honestly. Just hanging out with friends on Discord or like IRL and going to get food and drinks and taking a drive after.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Annie, your thoughts?
Um, I also tune into music a lot when I'm stressed. Um, I don't sleep when I'm stressed. But I feel like what helps a lot is just reflecting on what you do have in life and being thankful for those that are there that you can reach out to. Like, even though if you don't reach out to them, you just know that they're there no matter what, and just trying to keep a positive mindset. Like, if I'm sad, I will literally go surround myself with those that are happy, and then generally, like, you match the vibe, right? And you forget, and yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys. And for me, I do agree. Music's like a like huge help. Keeps your mind off things, or it's just like such a great distraction, especially when I'm stressing out or just having a tough time. Um, Huge factors, friends, either that or going out for sure, because does that's different because you have company. You have people to talk to if you want to open up. Um, Other than that, just being productive in general, whether if it's just being super active, working out, or even working like job wise, or just finding something to do, especially in our field, like content creating, even streaming, like things can help. There are pros and cons for each like each things like platforms if you do want to get on streaming though for per se for example, but ultimately it does relieve the stress. It doesn't feel like work anyways. And yeah, I like what all of you guys said about that, because mental health is super important. You just have to either do that or you have to put a lot of things into perspectives, because at the end of the day, like you don't have to compare yourself to others, and you're still able to do a lot, but you're just overwhelmed. So take a breather, take some time, and tackle things like one step at a time.
And I just want to add to this. I know there are some people that will drink to the point where they're batshit drunk. I don't recommend it. You feel free to, take some drinks and whatnot, but just don't get drunk, because that's just not gonna end well. You're just gonna feel a lot shittier than you felt before you drank.
Yeah.
And
There's.
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, man. I thought you were done. Go.
Oh, my bad. And if therapy doesn't work out because it's too expensive, or you don't have the time and you don't have anyone to talk to, there are some streamers who do mental health streams where you can go in and submit anonymously and let them know what's going on, stuff like that. So there's a lot of options out there for mental health, and it's just, you just gotta look for it at the end of the day. Like, you can't just be like, oh, I need help, and expect help to come. You need to be the one looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
And 100% everything everyone said so far tonight. I'm just saying, like, uh, definitely, like, there are healthy vices and unhealthy vices. Again, everyone is, they have their own right to do whatever they want. We're just looking out. We've been in those dark tunnels before. Either some sort of like drug based escape, and like, yeah, it's not healthy for you. Like, again, healthy alternatives, healthy devices are always what we always recommend, hence like music and all that stuff, right? But yeah, like, I've we've probably all been there one time, and we could just say out of personal experiences, yo, alcohol and drugs aren't the way.
Yeah, no.
Helps temporarily, but guaranteed is a big fucking hole you're digging yourself in.
Yeah, the come down is a lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and another question relative to mental health, at least from what I've thought of. So, from your perspectives, what are signs of struggle when it comes to other people? Like, what could you pinpoint or recognize, and how would you be able to help those? Like, how would you like approach them, to bring this up, even if they don't come to you first? Like, there's clear indications sometimes. Okay. Chill.
It's like that kid being picked on by the teacher in class.
For
What?
real.
What do you what? Huh?
Choose the kid that's not looking right.
Avoiding eye contact or no eyes at all.
For real.
What the heck? What the heck? I was, but I was.
Okay, fine. Hi, take it away.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm the type of person who reaches out to my friends every now and then to check up on them, and if I notice that the way they respond is different from how they usually respond, then that's when I know something's up, and I either call them up or just be like, "Hey, let's go out. You free?" And you know, from there, just talk about whatever is going on in their life. Because at the end of the day, you don't know who's going through it and who's not, unless if you reach out. So that's basically what I do, and I'm the type of person who listens to like all the issues that they may have, and I don't really give any feedback unless if they want to, because at the end of the day, they're the ones that are venting. They don't need another person telling them, "Hey, you should do this, you should do that," because that's like the last thing they want to hear. They just want someone to hear them and what they're going through. So if someone is venting to you about their struggles, don't just be like, "Oh, I would do this," or "I recommend this." Let them finish and then talk through it and be like, "Okay, perhaps you may consider this route or that route," but don't like force it onto them. Let them be the ones to make their decision. It may be the right decision, it may be the wrong decision, but at the end of the day, that's how they're gonna live and grow as a person. You don't want to baby them and tell them, "Hey, do this, do that."
Hmm.
Nice. Nicely
And
put.
yeah, and I popcorn to Annie.
Porn?
Popcorn.
What?
Hey,
Yeah,
popcorn style, cool.
yeah.
Wait,
Let's do that.
How does that even? What? Okay,
So
never mind. Uh,
Yeah, Annie,
um,
go for it.
well, like what Heinz said, like you start noticing how people respond back to you, right? Like if they're normally using a lot of emojis or like have exclamation marks everywhere, and then suddenly when they're replying to you, it's like choppy and like none of that, and they start using periods. Then you're like, oh shit, something's fucked up. Um, but like if they're on socials, like they tend to post like little signs of calls for help. Like they'll hint at it, but not fully like say, I'm sad, you know? Like some people might do it, but like they'll maybe repost something. Like these are signs that you can kind of notice more than others, I feel. Um, and how do you help them? I would just reach out to them. Honestly, just bring it up. Hey, I saw you post this. Hey, why are you replying like this? Like, is everything all right? Like, nothing is confirmed until they say so, you know? And if they don't want to talk about it, then they'll let you know. And there's nothing you can do much except like maybe bring them boba or something if they're into that. But yeah, that's it for me.
Hey, feel free to popcorn hit.
Um, how about we put Wilson in the middle for once?
We have.
What we have?
Yeah.
um.
Okay.
What?
So, agreed with what you guys have said so far. Many different signs. It's either you read body language or you know them enough to kind of indicate like behavior changes. Even when it comes to like typing, or what you see from posts, reposts, just like how they project themselves, you know? Just like how you could see someone, if they're happy, having fun, they're laughing, there's like a lot of joy. But if you see like that they're quiet or to themselves, then you may know that something's going on with them. You would, I would advise, like, or at least I would extend like reach by messaging them to make sure everything's good. At most, I would be willing to listen to see what's going on, but I won't really like give them solutions because you never know what people are experiencing. Everyone's constantly going through something different, right? So there's that, and just be patient with them. Like Annie said, you can't force them to talk if they don't want to, then at least let it be known that you care and you're willing to listen if they ever want to reach out, like reach back. So just, I would say, don't give solutions, just be open and as understanding as possible because this is like super like touchy. Okay, I'll pass it over to Jason.
It's because of the giggle, I swear to God. uh, well, I mean, it really comes down to your social awareness, you know what I mean, or just awareness in general. Because like it's yes, it's easier to pick up with people you already know or kind of get a general gist or understanding of. But when it comes down to like randos or strangers, right? Like I'm not saying to be that beacon, but like I've seen plenty of people walk up to others that just say, "Hey, yo, mate, you good?" You know, like um, it's that type of just just picking out like people out of the crowd. You know what I mean? Like you see there's certain aspects to this person's demeanor or I don't know tone or whatever that kind of gives subtle hints. So like I think it's just experiencing it enough either through yourself or others, right? You'd be like, you know what, I would probably act like that if I was like hella down, you know what I mean? So would it be okay to like just mental check them, be like, yo, you good, man? You know what I mean? Like, and trust me, it will light someone's day up just being noticed, you know, and like regardless of strangers, friends, or whatever. So I mean, I think it's just maturity, mental maturity, like just figuring out where, when, like who is in that type of situation. But again, no one's 100% perfect or on point. But the best thing you could do is just show that you're there, you know, physically, mentally, whatever. Like you'd be like, dude, I don't know you, but something seems off, man. Are you all right? And like, yo, people talk more to like truths to strangers than they do with their friends because their mentality is, I'll probably never see this guy again, so I could unload, right? Compared to, oh man, if I told my friends, they would be judgy and all that shit. So I don't know, man. Both way works. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's all on you guys. I would like to popcorn this over to my boy Chill.
Oh, I was definitely paying attention, right? Yeah. So, if it's like a, I could agree with timeless. It's like a seventh sense. You can just tell without even like seeing it, without even like seeing text, without even seeing a physical appearance. Like it's just the scent that you know that they are not okay, and you just want to go up to them and be like, "Hey, are you good? Like, what's up? Do you need help? Do you need, like, um, for me, uh, when it comes to friends, like I always ask them like, "Hey, are you okay?" Whenever I can, because usually you're busy with work, busy with, with your life, trying to get things done. And for me, I always try to just like text them or talk to them like, "Hey, are you okay?" And if they're not okay, like I just sit down and talk like, "Hey, what's up? What's wrong? Let's talk about it. Like, I'm here for you." And I am. As a person, I genuinely am here for them. And like, they shouldn't be afraid to like to like be like, "Hey, I'm not okay, and this and that, and this and that. When I see for signs of struggle, I agree with Annie and Tyne. Like it with their texts, like one day it'll be like emojis and like really excitement to yes, okay, no, hi, period. You know, like you can tell from then on that there's something wrong and you need to go and talk to them. I've had that bunch of times with a lot of my friends, especially my friend that's engaged right now. He's like, there's some times where he wasn't okay, and I asked him like, "Hey, bro, are you good? Like, we are best friends. Like, you're my best man. I can talk to you, really, And there's other times where like, physically in person, like you can see like their face expression is not. It's just not there when you like first see them. It all, it just depends on the person, honestly. Like some people in this world just don't have expression. They don't show text signs. Sometimes they text like how people that are not okay text with periods. And I don't get why people text with periods and be like, hi, period, how are you, period, are you okay, period. And I'm like, okay, okay then. You're confusing my head, but
Wilson does
okay.
that.
Hey, really? Wilson doesn't do that to me. He sends
Ah,
me
he
No,
just
he
hates
sends
me.
he sends me heart emojis and like
for
what
real.
emojis.
As
Yep.
periods in
He
replacement of
sends
periods.
Mhm.
Sounds about right. I do that to
Yeah,
everyone.
that's my take on it.
I'm gonna start putting periods at every fucking sentence I get.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for real.
yeah. Sure.
Here, I'll do one right now.
Periods.
There we go.
Aw.
Uh,
Wait, that sounds like a statement now. All right. Thank you guys for the mental health talks, the thoughts. Was there anything else that you guys wanted to bring up in regards to mental health?
Don't do drugs, kids. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Use emojis.
You see, it's easier to pick up.
Yeah.
Make sure
Clear
to
a thousand, better than 1,000 words, you know.
Mhm.
um, make sure to just reach out to people. Like, I know it's difficult to reach out and whatnot, but one little step can help a lot. And I've reached out to a good friend during the time that I needed, and it really did help. Even if it's just a streamer doing anonymous confessions, putting it in there definitely helps. Because I did do one on Annie's stream.
I think I
There was
know
one.
which ones.
Yeah, you probably do.
Yeah.
Hey. Awesome.
Don't be afraid to seek for help. Call for help.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
don't forget, if you reach out to a streamer for help, keep in mind they're not a professional. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Just past experience they dealt with that they just have their own opinion on.
exactly. If you want professional opinions and professional help, make sure to just seek a therapist and make sure that the therapist is right for you, because not all therapists are good for the person.
Isn't there like a Twitch therapist?
Is there?
I think so. I've
Streamer?
seen around that there's a Twitch streamer that's a therapist. Does
Hmm,
it online.
Possible.
Well, Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
If you find a Twitch therapist, then yeah.
Good.
Just make sure they're licensed.
Yeah, really good point though, Hein. That not all like professionals will help. Different ones can cater to different like thoughts, assistance. I don't know, like of that sort, that nature.
Yeah,
People are
there
different, you
are
know.
there are therapists that are professionals in certain aspects of mental health. Like there's some that do marital stuff, there's some that do relationship, family stuff, and then there's just some that do like
Therapist stuff. Sorry.
everyday things. Just look into what their specialty is and go from there.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. Even therapists need therapists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real.
Hey. So the last few topics are gonna be about streaming and content creating. Before we get into that, again, quick little break. I need to grab the rest of my food. And if you guys need to use the washroom, bathrooms, go for it.
I'm good this time. I'm good. That's
Okay. All right,
Annie,
refills, anything?
wasn't so much hydrated in that one, so I'm blessed.
Do that. Thank you guys for being here in chat. Appreciate it.
we
Just imagine if
appreciate
this hits
each
up
and every
Spotify, bro. This is gonna be the longest podcast anyone has ever seen on Spotify, bro.
for real. Twitch streamers doing a podcast. Hell
Hey,
yeah.
Joe Rogan, you better watch out. You know?
What is
So Heinz, what's your fun? What do you think is the funnest part so far? The best topic so far that we've confessed.
honestly everything? Like
Mm.
just the fact that we're sharing our thoughts and opinions, it's pretty nice to get different feedback.
Yeah, it's
It's like we're learning about each other.
Yeah, for
yeah.
real.
You're falling in love again, Hein?
Oh, I'm already falling for you, baby.
Dog, man, you a 3D printer. You're turning my heart all 3-dimensional.
Yo.
Yo, you get me confuzzled. Yo, man, but honestly though, like these are great topics, and I do appreciate sharing it with like people I do care about rather than just
Yeah.
like completely random strangers.
See, I feel like when it comes to certain podcasts, like deep deep topics are the ones that are the best.
What's up, folks?
Okay.
All right, got my food. Additional food. Everyone's good.
What'd you got?
Yeah, just like vermicelli noodle soup with a bunch of meats and seafood.
Oh
Oh,
my.
Nice.
You got the nudes and the seafood. Nice.
All right. Yeah. So what you mentioned,
Mm.
the deep conversations. Gotta appreciate that, but I realize that it is kind of difficult to bring to have group podcasts.
Hmm.
Because these are topics that I really like talking about, but if I continue using these topics with future episodes, the only difference is that it would be with different people. They could have their own perspectives, which would be cool, but then I feel like I would be repeating myself. So I'd have to find ways to work around this or to talk about other things.
I
Yeah.
feel like in that case, you can also ask chat.
Yeah, to suggest topics.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, I've been doing that with my community, and honestly, I think the best thing too is because like this specific podcast, you could think of it as like an entry gateway drug, but
Yeah.
like it was a lot of topics, and usually when it comes down to podcasts, it kind of sticks to that one singular topic to
Mhm.
shorten the length.
I was also thinking that too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. It's again no harm no foul, great conversations. I got to know all of y'all in another perspective, which is great. Is when kind of doing podcast based stuff, like you also have to consider your listeners too, right? Like anyone
Yeah.
that will
Yeah.
hop on, they're like, oh, dude, this is a 5 hour stream. compared compared to like a okay 1 hour. They had their shit to shoot about. Let's say I don't know, eating or some shit, food, right? Be like, oh, yo,
Oh my.
whatever.
Gotcha,
Uh,
gotcha.
yeah, yeah. So although my even mine too, like I'm not trying to put my shit in here, but like
Hmm.
when I have my podcast, like I have one subject and it still drags on to 2 to 3 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Because everyone
that's
has a
fair.
lot of their own piece or input, right? And we do
Yeah.
want to give people a chance to speak upon that, and it does drag out
Yeah.
a lot. And you don't want to be too repetitive, like you don't want to repeat that same subject again coming up, like your what your situation is.
Yeah, definitely could see the different sides of it, perspectives.
Yeah,
Thank
unless
you.
you just
Thank you
want to
for
be
the
like
input.
repeating yourself. No,
Yeah.
I should probably done this a little bit off, but my bad. My bad.
No, no, you're good. Cause I'm personally used to like
I can
really,
tell.
really long streams, so this is like so chill. Like I'm not even worried about the time. It's crazy how much time has already passed, but we're just
I
talking,
know, right?
chopping it up.
We talking
Yeah,
and vibing.
Yeah.
we're shooting the shit for real.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Next topic though, streaming and content creating. All right. I've talked to all of you guys individually about your thoughts when it comes to streaming and stuff. We're taking it to a group podcast right now, talking about it, right? So, like for instance, we talked about the 24-hour stream thing earlier. Good luck, by the way, Jason. You got this, I believe.
Gambare,
Okay, my question is, what is the image that you want to portray to your viewers? Like, answer it as if you're explaining
Yourself.
who you are now versus what you may want to be in the future, if like there's any changes you want to make. But the overall image that you portray, explain that. I think let's popcorn. Jason, let's go.
Nani got it.
I feel like you're always ready. You're always ready to say something.
Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah, I guess I speak my mind and you know I freestyle. So
Yeah, yeah,
um,
perfect. Thank you for giving that.
well, with all this being said, like I feel like what we're doing now is great, but obviously we do want to strive to be a better selves of like better versions of ourselves. So like obviously like I'm goofy, I'm fucking radical, whatever the fuck, right? It's spontaneous, but like I feel like that's what I want to be known for. And I don't know about the rest of you guys. Like yeah, it's great. Like you know, things will change, and you know, people change, etc. and so forth. But I feel like how I promoted, trademark, and all that stuff with myself is what I want to still portray, and I full heartedly believe that. Like yeah, I believe in spreading positivity. You know, by starting off. You know, at a source and then spreading that like you know to others. Like there's that one movie, frig, it, passing it forward. Did y'all know that movie?
No.
No.
Not by name,
So it's
not by title.
so there's this essentially there's this person that did one good deed, and instead of getting it like a good deed back or like whatever money whatever, it would be like, hey, yo, I'll just pass it forward, do a kind deed for another person, and it spreads. Like it would be like okay, one person does two good deeds for you know for others, and it's kind of like a fucking infection just going like spread throughout. It's COVID but in a better way. uh but yeah, no, I believe that like it starts somewhere, and you know there will always be a source, but it could also be found in others as well. um, but no, anyways, brand wise, I want to keep the way it is. I do want to progress by expanding more and spreading more positivity, and you know how other way can I do it without you know help with you guys? You guys are like you know sick. um,
Hmm.
hey man, I always extend my hand out there, bro. Like if you guys ever wanted to talk personally or just in general, like yo, just hit me up. Like obviously, like it doesn't matter how busy I am, I'll try my best to make some time for you guys. So no matter the situation. So yeah.
Love that.
I'm no therapist, but you know what I'm saying.
You're no therapist, but you're timeless.
All right.
I
Well,
love his
we're gonna do
endless.
popcorn style from now on.
Oh yeah. All right, chill.
Ah,
I
wait,
saw
didn't
you
hear
smile at me, bro. I don't.
I didn't hear you. I think my headphones are broken right now. What do you say?
Oh, are they?
What did you say?
Colonel Sanders, butter on top.
Oh, you can butter
So,
a baby.
Caramel. Ooh, caramel popcorn, sick.
Oh,
so for the image that I want for my streams and to be known for, I want to lean. I'm trying to lean more into Valorant, and the reason being is because I'm trying to shoot for Mortal, trying to shoot for Radiant, trying to like my dream goal is to maybe hopefully one day go pro. That was the start of it. And like maybe be insane at the game, but you know, I'm still learning the game and still trying to like get used to it because I'm not from PC. I'm not from the PC world. I am a console gamer at heart, and I still will be. Um, but I definitely do want my image to be that laid back, really laid back Valorant slash just chatting slash whatever games I will like find and play streamer that makes music and just has a good time meeting new people. Um, and also that one streamer that always invites people to play some fun rated games. You know, it's always a good time to play fun rated. Um, yeah. I also want to start incorporating my music streams into it. Start doing music streams and start incorporating my like process of video editing and like not even just Valorant video editing. I'm talking about like traveling editing and getting in more into that again because I have definitely like I used to do that for fun like a few years ago and I stopped because COVID hit and you know I didn't go out as much and that's why I want to restart now like start doing more cinematic videos and start like getting more better at it because I definitely am rusty at it and like with lighting and camera equipment I definitely am like really rusty at it but with like photography side like I'm still better at it but yeah that's what I definitely do want my image to portray and hopefully in the future grow more into all of that
Mhm.
instead of just becoming a validist. I also want to become like photographer slash cinematic videographer type of person too, and music person. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Chill. Go for it. Popcorn that.
All right. Small Annie.
What? Was that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, um, honestly, I don't know what image I currently I can't talk.
Portray.
Yeah. Yeah,
Versus
that one.
English is
Celis.
hard.
Portray.
Yes, Celos. So I don't know how to answer that one, but going forward, like I'm still trying to figure out what image I want to like portray.
You got it. You got it.
um it's hard like thinking of a so-called like brand for yourself. Like I don't want to rush into things. That's why I'm taking it really slow and trying to figure it out. But hopefully like I kind of want to be a YouTuber. You know, in elementary school when you're watching all those like throwback YouTubers like who? JK Films, Wong
Ooh,
Fu, yeah, they're
Wong
cool.
Fu, yeah.
I want to be a YouTuber one day. I don't know if this is off topic, but yeah, that's it.
Nope, not off
Mm.
topic.
Got it.
That was good.
Mhm. Okay, go ahead, Annie. You could definitely call Hein.
Hi, Hein.
All right, all right. Um, I think for me, the image I portray is, I would say, the person I am. Like, the way I am on stream, I act the same way in person. There's really no different other than my voice. Like, this is my voice at home because I need to be a lot more quieter due to the fact that I'm in between my parents' room and my brother's room. And I don't want to be loud because then that would make me an asshole if they're trying to sleep, you know? So my voice is the only thing that's different. Like, this is my real voice, and some people don't understand that when you talk softly, you have a different pitch that comes out compared to when you project your voice. But yeah, I just want to be that genuine guy, down to earth, you know, type of dude that honestly doesn't give two shits if anything happens. Like, if a hate raid happened, I'd be like, okay, cool, whatever, bye. You guys are all banned, type of thing. Like, I, I don't. What's the best way to say it? I, I fuck with people, but I don't fuck with the wrong people. If the wrong people come in, they get the finger and they get kicked.
What
Cause fuck
finger?
them. Yeah. Oh yeah. What finger, right? Um. Yeah. Good point. I'm being a VTuber, right? I don't have fingers as of yet, as of now, but there will be an upgrade coming in the next few months where I can move my hands.
Specifically
So
the fingers.
yeah, just give them the finger and shove it up their assholes,
Oh
and tell
shit.
them, and just tell them, get the fuck out of my stream. And same thing with me being a mod, if I'm modding for a streamer, if I see something bad, one warning. The next time they do it, goodbye. Need an explanation? Well, you're being a dickhead. Go fuck yourself. Just trying to be a real, true person. Don't want to sell myself as, oh, this guy's friendly and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I'm nice, but don't fuck with me and my friends. Fuck with my crew. I'ma fuck with you in the worst way possible. And last but not least, popcorn to the one and only famous Wilson.
It's not famous. Thank you, Hein. Damn, you went hard right there at the end. All right. Image that I want to portray definitely goes back to the SRTV thing. I want to be like a positive light for other people. I want people to know that I actually care and want to build genuine connections with people. And as I continue being on this platform, it gives me a lot of joy. Doesn't feel like work to me. And as I also continue to grow, I want everyone to grow alongside me. That's why I really try my best to support other like small streamers per se, or those who are just getting started. I definitely just want to be someone you could go to. Like, I'm not sure if the correct term is like a comfort streamer or comfy streamer, because I feel like people use that in like there's different definitions to that. But I do want that home feeling when people stop by, whether or not it's to lurk or to actually have conversations. I'm always down to listen to people, which is why I host like these podcasts, like individual ones too, because the dynamic is very different when it's a one-on-one setting versus a group setting. So I do want to also be known as someone who likes to like up their game. I'm always constantly I'm pushing for more and more different types of content. It took a while for this to get started to have like a group setting. I just felt like I needed more experience with the one-on-one podcast. And yeah, this is a huge step for me. That's why I'm also hosting other types of things that you guys have been a part of, which I'm super grateful for. So thank you guys. And what you guys have said about me gives me a lot of positive reinforcement about myself. It really does boost my like self-esteem, and I appreciate you guys for that. So I do want that same image and reflection to be shown like towards other people that may not know me or are going like into the process of getting to know me. Yeah, so that's something I want to be portrayed as. And it's crazy though, like when people say they look up to me for some certain reasons, it's wild, but in the end I do want that. Like as long as it's like in a positive light. Yeah, I thank you for passing it over. So
Of course, of course.
Eventually,
yeah. So that's getting started with the streaming talk. Another thing I want to talk to you guys about is let's talk about how easy or difficult it is connecting with people and building these close relationships. Like you could talk about a lot of things, whether or not it's a pro and con or what has happened to you guys, like your personal experiences. So yeah, in short, connecting with people and building close relationships. Let me start things off with Hein.
Oh boy. All right. I honestly would have to say it is both easy and hard. Because at the end of the day, it depends on whether or not the other person wants to connect with you. Um, like there are instances where I try to connect with a streamer, get to know them, but they're just kind of, I guess, strictly talking to the people in their own community instead of trying to be welcoming to new people. And I've seen that happen a lot, not just with the big streamers out there. I see that with a lot of small streamers, but that could be multiple factors involved. It could be that they're shy, could be that they just don't want to talk to someone that they don't know. And it happens a lot. Like sometimes I'll catch myself not talking to someone new because I'm too focused with what I'm doing, and that is definitely a factor that comes in play as well. Um, I know another factor is that not everyone will stay for your stream if you have an ad pop up right when they click on your stream. Because let's be honest, who really likes watching ads? Because I know I don't. Especially like if you hear today's stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Play free now. Like, I don't think I want to stay for that. But for me, I'm the type of person, if I see a small streamer or just a streamer in general that I'm interested in, I stay throughout the ad and then I start talking in their chat like, hey, what's up? But overall, I think it's pretty easy to connect with other streamers. I've connected with a lot of different streamers in the past month. Like ever since I started this job working nights, I've connected with streamers from Australia and streamers from the Philippines, etc. And it's just a simple thing where you just go into chat and be like, hey, how you doing? And like if they're playing a co-op game or like a multiplayer game, just be like, hey, do you mind if I join your game? If yes, then you join in, introduce yourself, and have a good time and just vibe. If not, then cool. Try to stay in their chat and get to know them, and eventually you'll connect with them. Whether it's you playing a game or you just chatting it up with them. Like that's how I met Annie. And randomly looked at my recommended. I was like, oh, okay, let me check her out. And she was playing Valorant, and I was like, hey, can I join? And yeah, we connected there. That's how I met Timeless, Chill, Wilson, and everyone else who's in chat. Like at some point, it was either a raid, I checked you out, or you were just in chat, or I was in chat. So honestly, don't be afraid of reaching out and trying to get to know someone, even if it's on TikTok. Like one of my TikToks that I posted probably 3 weeks ago was a collaboration stream with Troy Valentines. I don't know if y'all know him, but honestly, I saw his video on TikTok and I was like, bro, you sound like Saikuno. And of course, everyone knows me as Walmart Corpse. So I was like, hey, you want to do a collaboration stream? Because people say I sound like Corpse. And he was like, hell yeah. And we finally did one. And it was it was pretty fun. Yeah.
All right. That's pretty cool. Saw that.
It was so fun.
Okay. Go for it. Go for it. You can pass it on.
Let's pass the torch back to the one and only Wilson.
Oh, snap. Okay. All right. So, thanks for the hydrate, Angel. Make sure you guys hydrate, if anything. So, experience with connecting with people and building close relationships. People are awesome. Like, you meet so many fantastic people. You never know what to expect once you come across like someone new, or whenever you extend to mutuals, like through mutuals, right? So for you guys, I consider you guys like we're all super close, tight, like super comfortable. That's what I'm saying. Obviously it's not like that with everyone, and that's okay. Like what Heine said, people come and go, and it really depends on you, like how much effort do you want to put in to meet people, because a part of growing and meeting people, you need to do that, right? Or you could get lucky and people will meet you. It's just like a vice versa type of thing. For me, I will probably always say this, like I keep bringing up the analogy of like living my One Piece journey on Twitch, where I'm Luffy, going through my own adventure, and I'm coming across all these people, but only select few people join my crew, right? Like, we could be acquainted with all these other people that don't necessarily join the crew and become close, and that's okay. We're still sailing, we're going through this journey day by day, and there's always new things coming your way. No matter what you do, if you're playing Valorant, chatting, etc., it's your content, your path. It's awesome that we're our own creators doing this. So that's what I have to say when it comes to that. But with the close relationships, for me, I feel like I could always improve. I could be jumping into my recommended channels and saying hi to everyone, and that would at least help me like open the door to meet new people, like open these doors to be acquainted. But I'm really out here, I'm trying to build these close relationships first with those that are kind of like putting some effort in like being here, or those within like the closer circle of mutuals, right? So like when I first met like Chill, I didn't think we were gonna connect right away. I just invited him to the podcast and we became super close ever since, and I'm so grateful.
Very close.
Right?
Has been close.
Yeah, and then like another instance, it's like I wouldn't have met Annie probably if she didn't take the initiative to click on the recommended channels to say hi to me. And then that led to meeting Hein, who met me on the spot, joined my karaoke stream, and then literally then within the next 2 days we met IRL. It's like, wow, you really meet certain people at some weird and odd times and then get close with them. But then there's also some people who you meet and you guys could vibe for like a month or so and then they're just gone. And it's as much as that sucks, that's just how life is. So there's many different periods of time like when you meet people and you just become really, really close. But I do value all these close relationships. Um, yeah, just to like randomly call out names like Almog, for instance, or Philip, like I wouldn't have expected to talk to them on a daily basis when I first met them. Like something had to like develop, like there had to be some sort of connection and bond to like keep us going in communication in that regard. So that's my take on the experiences. Of course, there's a lot of fallouts, but we don't have to talk about that. It just happens. Okay. Bam, Annie.
Ah. um. I feel like connecting with people is kind of hard for me, just because I don't really like opening up to people. Um, like I like to know everyone on a really like surface kind of thing. Um, but if I see you making the effort to like try to get close, then I'll like I'll reciprocate. Um, but initially, like it's very hard for me to get close to people. Like I don't know what it is. It's just I don't know. I like to keep to myself a lot. But then as I started streaming on Twitch, it's kind of forced me to like befriend everyone. Like you literally have to be nice. Not that I'm not nice, but like you literally have to try to be welcoming and um connect with people. And I'm so glad like I started that because like I've met so many great people and everyone's so nice and it makes me want to be open, you know?
Yep, yep.
I don't know what else to say.
True. No worries, that was
Okay,
good.
time, let's go.
Hello. uh, so, I mean, I feel like being on any type of social media platform, we do connect through that, and that's the whole purpose of it, right? Like Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, whatever, right? And that's the thing too. It's like you meet people, you get to know people, some that you fuck with, some that you don't. You know, like it's a kind of like a tug of war, right? Like you learn about people, and again, this goes back to the whole relationship shit. Like it's if you mesh, you mesh. If you don't, then fuck off, right? And then that's like a lot of I feel like streamers kind of forget about is that like instead of just getting everyone to like you know, and building a community that is just based off of numbers, you're what you should be doing is you know just stream as yourself, be yourself, and you know whoever meshes with you, then that's people that fuck with you, right? That appreciate for the person that you know you are, and that's the type of community that you actually do want to build, you know. So sometimes I keep you know I meet people either via game shows, podcasts, or whatever types of means, right? And I fuck with them. If I fuck with them, I message them, you know, here and there, even in their chat. And if I don't, then I kind of just leave it be. You want to make sure that you build that community that you would love and appreciate, and can say, "Hey, this is my gang. This is my Chang Gang family." You know what I'm saying? um, but yeah, it just really comes down to just being true to yourself, and just, again, don't feel pressured, because it should naturally happen. Whether you get rated, you get introduced through another streamer that you're close with, whatever it may be, So be yourself, but better, and just make sure that you don't forget to, like, who you are, right? What you stream for and what you want to obtain. If you want to go based off of numbers, that's on you. But, like, man, this is what would be a more meaningful thing, right? Fucking a shit ton of 10-year-olds, or two great-minded individuals, like four great-minded individuals. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But yeah, that's my partake in that shit. I just want to be like, yo, just be real to yourself, yo. But yeah, last but not least, it's me. He knows me. He doesn't have eyes.
And go for it, Chill. Go for it.
What are you
What
looking
is he
at?
looking at? He has no eyes.
Um, when I first started streaming, I really didn't meet or know that many people. Um, I mean, I knew Bubble Bender through going randomly into her stream through recommended. Randomly, like I didn't know her at all. From then on, I met other people like Kate. I'm Baby Gamer. Um, Jurassic. You guys don't know him. He is a Challenger League player. Um, but yeah, all like I didn't even start streaming. Um, I first started like just talking in chat with them and connecting with them through just chat and going every day into their streams and just watching them play games. And then from then on, connected to them. And then once I got my PC, actually, is when I first started playing like games with them. I first started playing Valorant near February, March, April, around there. Um, I didn't even start streaming till April because my internet was that bad. Literally, I can barely even hold Valorant. Um, but from then on, I just, you know, I played by myself, alone, and then there was one time where someone's ex was like, "Hey, you should go talk to this person and Wilson Chang," and that's when I first started talking to Wilson and Umami and connecting with them. And what was we first played a custom game, right? Customs together.
Yes. Customs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. That's when he didn't do tournaments. He just did customs, and we
Yeah, no
played some.
podcasts.
Yeah, no podcasts at all. Just some fun customs, and that's when I met like Feed and Kev, and then later down the line, I started meeting people and going close to like other people too. And it's insane how one person can impact you drastically and let you meet so many amazing people. And this is why when I made my 1 year video, I shout out to Wilson Chang. um, he he was the biggest impact in my life for sure. And like meeting everyone IRL for the first time was definitely an amazing experience. I would never forget the day too, where I kissed Wilson's forehead. But yeah, like for my experiences with building close relationships, it was all through just hanging out on Discord and just playing games, and then just hang out after playing games and falling asleep on Discord and VC until one of those leaves. And that's what I like about just meeting new people, is just hanging out with them all night, talking about whatever, getting to know that person a lot more deeply, especially during like the 3 a.m. times. It's really good way to meet and know them. Um, as far as my for streaming, connecting with other people like randomly, I definitely want to have that more and get to talk to them through my chats. I think it's definitely a good way when I'm just chatting and not playing Valorant, because when I play Valorant, it's just a different chill that I don't I don't like. Um, timeless. What are you smiling at? Huh? Huh?
Nothing beautiful, nothing.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Just preach, brother, preach.
Yeah. Uh huh. Anyways, I'm very focused when I play Valorant. Um, it's hard to get like I don't know how you do it, Wilson. I don't know how you like play Valorant and then like talk to chat at the same time. Sometimes I could do it, sometimes I can't. I'm still learning. Still learning on the while like playing. But definitely like sure just connecting with people through Discord after streams is a really good way to build closer relationships. Yeah, that's my take on it.
Nice, awesome to hear. Thank you though. Seriously, thank you for the video and for being you.
Mhm.
Like that was
Great knowing you, man.
It was so wholesome.
So
Yeah.
wholesome, dude. Almost made me tear up, gee.
you know, it's like what inspires me and motivates me. That's like my goal. Like to have you like join in. I don't even want to say it's my community. I just the fact that I met you, right? I just wanted you to meet everyone else, like all my friends at the time, which became your friends. And that's what I want to do like for everyone who comes in to like this sort of community. Yeah, so like if there's a new person in chat and I vibe with them, think they're super cool, they support me, I want to support them, then I'm gonna be like, yo, you have to meet Annie, Chill, Hein, Timeless, all these other people. And to know that you had a positive experience going through that is just like incredible. Okay, so on the flip side to streaming, I'm literally combining questions. It's nice that you guys are tackling so much at a time. So this actually was inspired from Hein through the application. So I guess you guys could share your thoughts or maybe come up like or talk about stories or encounters dealing with on any form of toxicity slash drama slash crazy encounters on Twitch or whatever. Yeah, so you guys could go with that. And since I got this from Hein, I would love for you to start us off so we could see how to go about this, you know?
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so whew, Twitch is such a lovely place. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's lovely, but it's dangerous. You don't know who is gonna come into your chat. It could be nice people, and it could be trolls that you just wanna beat the living shit out of. And for me, I I've had to deal with a lot of different types of people, not just as a streamer, but as a mod. So, as a streamer, I've had trolls come into my chat, either talking about how I'm forcing my voice, or just saying that my avatar is creepy because of my eyes. And I'm like, well, yeah, I get that a lot. But I don't let that bother me because why am I letting someone else's opinion affect me as a person? You know, I put my hard work into creating my VTuber avatar so that I can, be proud of it, not to let someone else's shit talking throw it down the drain. The avatar took hours of work, and as long as I'm proud of the thing that I created, I'm fine with it. Talk all the shit you want. I don't give two fucks. You're just either gonna get the boot or I'll just, sit there and troll around and probably poke fun of you. Because, not everyone has the talent to create certain things. And if you're gonna shit talk about someone else's talent, you gotta think about what you have. Can you do what they're doing? No? Then shut the fuck up. Now, as a modding for Wilson, Annie, Truly So Dewy, Softly Blushed, I've encountered multiple trolls throughout all the streamers I mod for. I give the trolls one chance, and if they screw up, like I said, they get the boot. And I've seen some requests to unban them, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, bro. You fucked up. Goodbye, and you're getting reported. Because we don't need these type of children in the chat, you know? There was one last night. Oh no, actually early this morning. I was not a mod for my friend, but some random person came in, I think through a raid, and the person was being hella toxic, being sexist and stuff like that, and I was just like, bro, what the fuck, man? But because I was not a mod, I couldn't do anything. I would have banned him instantly and been like, peace out, motherfucker. You mess with the wrong people. You about to get a demon slayer slaying your demon. But yeah, there were multiple trolls in Annie's chat during her streams. I remember that, and the first time the troll came in, I banned them instantly because I was like, "Yo, why are you talking about sniffing gym shorts? Like that's nasty. I understand you have your fetishes, but don't come into a female streamer's chat and have that as the first thing that comes out of your mouth. Like, bro, if you horny, there's the hub, there's Reddit, there's all sorts of places you can relieve yourself. Don't just, come in with your horny mindset and be like, yeah, I want to sniff your gym shorts. Like, fuck out of here, no life. But, Ed, there's Mr. Right Hand and Mr. Left Hand. True. But yeah, like, just in regards to toxicity, it also depends on how you want to deal with it as the streamer, because sometimes you don't have mods in your chat to help you out. So you can either troll around with them, but make sure you're keeping it within the TOS guidelines, or you can stop what you're doing and slash ban at the person. Hmm. I know there's been some drama in the VTuber community where a male VTuber was cheating on his girlfriend, also another VTuber and stuff like that, and it was like really messy. And I honestly, I think that with drama like this, it's better to just steer clear of instead of constantly trying to put in your 2 cents, because who knows what who knows what could happen. Something you say now could eventually affect you in the future. So Twitch drama, just steer clear of it if you can. If you are in it, just put in your 2 cents, your point of view, and then move on from it and just say, all right, that's all you get. I'm done. But yeah.
Thanks for sharing your experiences, Hein.
Of course,
You
of course.
have the chance to pass it on again.
This time, I'm passing it on to. I spy with my little eyes the person I can't see the eyes of.
What the heck?
Listen.
Okay, what the heck? Anyways, for me, um, I just I don't like toxicity. I don't like drama. I try to stay away from it, especially as someone who is a co-founder of a community that, you know, is starting to grow. And I try to stay as much away from it as possible because I one, I don't like it. The negativity is just not I don't like it. And I'm all about positivity, like with Wilson and with Timeless and with Hein, with Annie, with everyone. I in my experiences, I'm the bigger person at the end of the day, and I just ignore it. I it's all about like maturity. Like just just leave it be, ignore it. If they want to keep talking their whatever they're talking, then let them talk. At the end of the day, you know yourself. If they're talking about you, you know yourself. Like s- you shouldn't be listening to some random shit that they say on the internet, because at the end of the day, it's just the internet. Um, it's so immature to put drama and toxicity on a social media where it's trying to be spread with positivity and make new friends. You know, that's some shit that's in high school that you guys should be leaving behind. And it's like, grow up. We're all like what, in our 20s, going into our 30s. Like, just grow up, live your life how you're supposed to live it, and go out. Touch some grass if you have to. Ignore it at the end of the day. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think about that whole thought. I try to stay away from it. I try to, as much as possible. Like it's just immature, in my opinion.
Nice. Thank you, Cho. Pass the torch or the popcorn.
Um, I spy with my little eye someone that's not wearing my merch hat.
Annie, how could you?
What?
Wait,
I don't
wait,
have a.
chill. What eye though? What eyes? I don't see them.
No eyes, no eyes. I have no eyes.
Listen.
um, I mean, here's the thing, man. Like, drama is everywhere. There's no avoiding it. It kind of sucks. Like, it's kind of stupid too. And the more I know there are some hypocrites out there. I could be one of them at one point or another in my life, but like, you learn to fucking keep it personal, man. If you have beef, yo, take it out with the other person, bro. But like when you start dragging other people in, like, that doesn't it isn't involved at all. Like that alone ticks me, bro. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Again, I get it if like you're just trying to ask for an opinion, but when you're just like pick sides, who's right? You're just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, in any case, it's like I've just recently uh, talked to an individual, and I'm not gonna say any names here, but going through a very harsh breakup, both streamers, and using their platform as as kind of like what were those churches? What do you do at churches? Confessions. Like you're using that as a fucking confession, right? And like I heard both stories. I heard both streams, and like they're talking about it openly and adamantly. And it's like, oh, this person me too'd me. This person, did this, and I can't say it because of TOS, but in any case, it was really fucked up. And then both ends, both communities started attacking the streamers, right? Like the fucking opposite streamer, and I'm just like, dude, so unnecessary. Y'all got beef, yo, take it to the side. Now you're just getting other people involved and getting a lot of people hurt. You know what I'm saying? Um, you guys essentially started a war. I feel like that's how wars started. It's based off of petty little dramas that fucking like it could have been resolved easy. Just like put me in a room, bro, and I will converse with you to the best of my abilities. But if we don't reach an agreement, we could agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Anyways, fucking drama, man. Toxicity, all that shit. It kind of like is all packaged up in a fucking envelope. You know what I mean?
Box.
Um, box. Yes, Pandora's box. You don't want to open that shit up, but when it is open, man, well, hell will break fucking loose. Um,
Mm.
but in any case, I mean, there's only so much we could deal with, and I get that we do have to talk to others in terms of perspective, opinions, and all that stuff. But that's the thing too, is like they're also neutral bias, right? Like they're they're your friends, so obviously they'll try to understand you a little bit more than the other. But um, grow up, man. What Chill said, bro. Don't keep high school in high school, fam. You know, we're all trying to be mature adults here, and yeah, it sucks, but fucking deal with it, bro. um, I don't know, man. I can't be as real as this is. Like, this is it's so stupid. All right. If you guys are like you guys done that before, that's whatever. The past is the past. But if you guys are currently doing it, that's the problem. That's the issue. And the only way to solve that shit is to grow the fuck up. Like, no harm, no foul. I get it. You're dealing with shit. Just fucking deal with it, man. Like,
Oh, don't bring
um,
other people to it.
yeah, no, for real. Like, in any case, this is just my banter. I love everyone, but again, I love people, hate humanity. um, yeah, that's me. Yeah. Let's see. uh, let's see. Who do I pop right now, yo? Who wants to volunteer? Raise your hand. No one. Anyone?
Nice.
All right. Oh, Frosty, go.
What the?
Frosty.
Wait, that's
Oh,
Danny,
man.
right? Okay. So, thoughts on toxicity, drama, crazy encounters on Twitch. First of all, well said, Jason. Love it, love it. Like, I love the passion behind that too.
Jeez, man.
Like the way you said it. All right, I think that it sucks, and it is like all over the place, whether or not it's private or public. But when it gets public, it's pretty crazy, especially knowing how realistically small the community is, where you're bound to have like at least one mutual or something. Like word spreads like wildfire, especially on social media. So it's crazy. Like although you don't want to be involved, like you don't anticipate to be involved, sometimes you could get dragged in. I believe that. And sometimes like it's not necessary to want to like know exactly what happened, but at the same time I personally think it's good to know because it makes you more aware of like who these people are, like from of course different perspectives. So it's like at the same time I'm not welcoming the drama and all of that like negative energy, but it's good to learn from. So with that being said, like in the past there has been encounters. I have like different specific scenarios, just like how Hein shared his stories. For me, there's people that I met who like talk shit, yet still rated, and basically wanted to gain something out of that. Like they didn't really care, like for my well-being or my community's well-being. So obviously, I'm not gonna, rock with them. And I'll be cordial, I'll be kind, I'll treat them the way that I treat everyone. But knowing that, not gonna go above and beyond, right? It's not needed, and it is easily avoidable. Obviously, when there's trolls and toxic behavior in chats, just instantly ban them. But when it comes like to friends, right? Let's say like this has happened where I'm friends with two people. They're both considered part of this Twitch community. When they have beef, everyone kind of gets dragged along to either pick sides, to stay neutral, or to lean towards one naturally, because that's the person you may or may not talk to more. So there's been a point as to which I was asked basically, or like almost forced, like at hand, to pick sides, and that sucks to be in that situation. But if one person's gonna try to make me choose, then I'm not for it. Like, I'm just gonna stand my ground and be myself and say I don't want to be involved, and I'm just gonna let things be. I'm not gonna ban this person just because you don't like them, for example, right? We're just gonna let it play out. That's something for you guys to handle among yourselves. But for me, I'm still cool with the both of you. So there's that. There's another scenario where I actually did end up banning someone because like I knew one person like pretty well, but the other person just joined the community and I didn't know their background or anything. I didn't know much. Like I did see like some weird signs based on like their messages and what they would say as like a newcomer. And then I realized like, oh, that is my friend's ex who's like been stalking her, trying to get close with her mutuals just to like find his way back to her. So if it's like scenario based, like situational, right? So for that instance, it was just like, okay, banned. Not even gonna read the appeal. Don't want any of this drama. I'm just gonna move past it. So yeah, a lot of crazy encounters on Twitch. A lot of people are going through their own struggles or their own problems. Don't have to get entwined like with it or entangled. But yeah, that's just my thoughts. Stay positive, guys. Keep things privately, or at least try to, or else you're just gonna shed a really bad light on yourself, and it
Yeah.
sucks. The emotion and everyone's just gonna be affected.
And
So
honestly, like if you see drama going on in your chat between two different chatters, just tell them, hey, if you want to talk about this shit, do it somewhere else. Like do it in the DM. Don't do it in my chat, because that that ruins everyone's mood, not just yours, but also everyone else in chat. Like everyone will stop talking because they don't know what to do. And also another thing, this is my opinion, but I believe that if there's beef going on, it's better to just stay neutral. Just let them do their own thing. Just don't pick a side, because if you pick a side, nothing's gonna end well. Especially if they're both your friends. Like, just, yeah, no. Unless if it's something major, like the example that Wilson was talking about. Yeah, if it's that big, then yeah, no. No, thank you.
yep. And I'll pass this on to Annie.
Ah, man, I thought maybe you forgot.
No.
No.
You've been pretty quiet for the last few minutes, so yeah.
um, well, you guys pretty much covered like a lot of it, like basically everything that I would have said. But like some crazy encounters on Twitch are like just some people are so like what's the word?
Creepy.
Weird.
Creepy, unnecessarily like
Extra.
weird. Yeah, like I had a guy come into my stream and then he was watching my stream on his stream and like judging me and like making weird comments. I'm like, why? You know?
Hmm.
And then he would bring his friend and then he would pretend to be all of them at once.
Oh, I remember
shit.
this.
Remember
I
that?
remember
That
that.
was
Yeah.
so
Mm.
weird.
That guy was a
High
weirdo.
countdown.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just try to avoid it, try to ignore them, you know? Like the donut walling is true to an extent, only when necessary. I don't donut wall on purpose. um, but
7 business days.
like shout out to the mods. Like I really, really appreciate you guys. You guys make the chat, the stream a lot more safe for the streamers. Um, yeah, like I'm at ease when I know you guys are there.
Your own personal crime stoppers.
Yeah.
You know, we're the ones with the sword. That green sword. We hack and slash at the dumbasses that come in.
Yeah, remember my mod application? I'm like, you must protect.
Yeah.
Protect your queen.
To be honest, I'm still shocked as to how I became a mod.
You don't like it? You want me to
No,
take
I'm
it
just
back?
shocked. I mean, if you want to lose a decent mod, then yeah, you can take it back.
I'm kidding. You can't give it out. You're stuck in the basement.
Oh,
Well then.
nice. Nice. Yeah.
Noise.
Being stuck in the basement. Yeah.
Oh boy. What should I be calling for here in the calls?
Okay. Was that it from you, Annie?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
We
the
don't
draw.
fuck with you.
Turning into a freestyle. Okay. Ooh, this question. All right. So, realistically, or if like to everyone's own experience, the mental aspects of streaming, how much, uh, like, do numbers get to you? Like, actually, we're talking about viewership and all the statistics, because you know Twitch is always sending us reports every single day. You even see people on Twitter posting their stats saying like, oh, I have had like an amazing stream and got all this support and stuff. That's pretty common, right? But how much does that really impact you? Because I feel like when it comes to that, it could lead to really dark or like negative thoughts.
That's a really good
Yeah.
question.
Chill.
Bro, I didn't even know that Twitch sends you fucking stats every day. That's how much
You don't check
numbers
the
don't
email.
really.
Oh.
No, I that's how much numbers don't mean to me, and how much I check my emails at all. I have like a good like probably like 11,000 unread, maybe even more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
You need a new email.
Professional.
Yeah, I have my throwaway email, my actual email I use for like, jobs or like important things like shipping stuff and like
Is
yeah.
there any Twitch secretaries out there?
But
I
in,
mean,
in my honest opinion, like it doesn't really affect me at all. Like, you know, if I see you or you're in my chat, then I see you in my chat, and we just chat it up. You know, if it's been a while since I've seen you in my chat, then we'll like do a really long chat. You know, it really doesn't matter to me how much views I get, how much subs I get. At the end of the day, I'm there to make friends and just vibe with them, and continue to talk to new people. My opinion, like yeah, it's cool to have like numbers, cool like to have really big numbers, like hundreds, maybe thousands, but you know, would you rather have hundreds of people watching you, or would you rather have a few like 10, 20 talking to you and getting to know you better and getting to know them better? I'd rather have that 20 to get to know them better. That creates more close friends. Oh,
true.
that's my input on it.
Nice. Okay.
I like that.
Pass the torch.
I pass the torch with the Boba plushie.
That's Heine, right?
but
What the-
nobody knows I am one.
I know you
You-
do.
But it's not here. You're the one with the visible one.
Go for Annie.
Okay. Okay, no matter how much people say, like, don't focus on the numbers will come. I am guilty of always looking at the viewer count, even while I'm streaming. Like, it's always up. That's why I know if you're lurking or not. Like, not to like call anyone out, but like I see and I
I'm
appreciate
calling it
the
out.
lurks. No, I'm thanks.
Not calling out.
No, I'm
Call it out. Call
serious.
it out. Let me hear these numbers, these names.
No.
Hein.
But yeah, it does stress you out when you try, like, if you're doing this as a like means of getting somewhere and like pursuing this as a career choice. um the numbers matter, like they do. Like at the end of the day, you need the numbers in order to do this as a full-time thing. But for now, if you just work on yourself and keep doing you and doing things that will help grow your content stream, um hopefully the numbers will just come through naturally. That's it.
Got
Go
it.
Wilson.
Okay, wait, before I move on, let me add to this to the question. So for Chill and Annie, since you guys already answered it, how far are you guys trying to go with Twitch? Like realistically.
Like all the
Go
way.
ahead, Annie.
Like Annie, you want to go partner and full time, right?
Hmm.
And Chill?
Like that would be nice.
For me, where I want to get to is to a point where, I get noticed by like a pro coach or something. It'd be cool to get noticed by one of them and to go pro one day, because that is my dream goal, to go pro.
Chill's like, senpai, notice me.
He's going towards the pro route rather than the content creating or streaming. So okay, that's fair. For me, oh yeah, numbers. Like, I can't say that it doesn't affect me, because in the end I do want to grow and I also want to try to go as far as I can with Twitch. But I did start on YouTube too, so this is like me juggling multiple platforms, just trying to go as far as I can. But I wouldn't say I proactively look at like the numbers all the time. Like I have it hidden, but I do get all these stats and stuff. And although I do see myself slowly going up, like on an upward trend, which is really nice, I do care about what Chill cares about, like the friendships, the connections, and stuff. I feel like if you prioritize the people, like it'll eventually get there. Like the growth will come, because ultimately my goal is not only to grow myself, but to grow with my friends. That's why whenever someone joins and is trying to get started, I instantly try to help them. I try to bring the attention to them, and I try to be of assistance when it comes to networking, because I want you guys to make new friends, and I want you guys to get up there and go ride the wave with me, you know? So I find that to be important, and I do think that in the end, maybe it'll pay off. If it doesn't, it's okay, because I'm still enjoying this experience, meeting all these people, including Nathan, this troll. Um, yeah, well, I love that guy. Yeah. um, so yeah, it's totally worth it. The statistics really suck ass, and I would probably try to block it or delete the the emails that comes every single day, even when you do a 15-minute live stream while you're drinking and having a good time. It's like this.
Yeah.
Why are you tormenting me? But it would be nice to make this a full-time job, so I don't have to like work on like the other stuff, you know.
Yeah.
This business, being your own boss, it's like it's so good. It's amazing,
Yeah.
honestly. So I do want to take it as far as I can. All right, let's go with Jason.
What's poppin'?
That sounded like a chihuahua right there.
um, so, you know what though? Like, we could all be guilty of it because obviously we went on this platform as as a trial run. You know what I mean? Like, we all started somewhere and we definitely thought about numbers, money, and just celebritydom and all that shit, right? We want to be the next uh Pokimane. You know what I'm saying? I literally said in the beginning of me streaming was I'm gonna be the Asian male Pokimane.
I
um,
guess I'm the next, say, Kuno. No, corpse.
yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. So like at the end of the day, like we all had our goals and ambitions, and yes, I still look at numbers, but I think what it is I took it less seriously because I just want it to naturally happen than rather force it. But like again, it just really comes down to how hungry you are, you know? So I'm not saying I lost my appetite, is that like I feel like in terms of my hunger, I want it more like of a over the years thing than a all you can eat meal. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a one dine type shit. um but overall though, like I in turn want to be a content like a huge content creator and you know make this a fucking viable thing where I could live my everyday life without concern. um but you know, all I could do is just keep doing my thing, keep hustling, see where things go with the flow. I still look at numbers more of a learning curve than it is like more of a learning curve and a challenge to myself more than a kind of like uh a negative thing, right? Like I'm not saying, oh yo, fuck, I got 6 less viewers than I did last stream. What am I doing wrong? You know, it's more like, how can I make it better? You know, what do I? Is it the days that I'm streaming on? Maybe I adjust my schedule accordingly. But I don't know, man. I feel like I'm always in a constant like contest with myself. I'm always trying to like. As bad as it sounds for my self-esteem, I call myself a little bitch. Grow the fuck up.
Sheesh.
Be the better you, but better. But in any case, I don't know, man. I feel like again, you should look at those numbers, but more of a challenge to yourself than like I don't know. Don't focus on the negatives. Focus on the positives. You know.
Mhm.
Again, easier said than done, but whatever. But yeah, and you know, last but not least,
Fine.
hello, hello,
Hello there.
daddy.
Oh, wait, daddy.
Oh
I
wait, what?
like the sound of that.
Come inside.
um, in all honesty, I used to pay attention to numbers. And that's not just on Twitch. That was also when I was doing content creation on YouTube and Instagram. So this was a few years ago when I was running a Instagram page for my Gundam model kits, and every day I would be posting 1 to 2 posts on my Instagram and checking how many likes I got, how many comments I got, how many new followers I got, and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, when the algorithm changed, it dropped drastically. And that affected me a lot because I was like, yo, what the hell? Why are my posts not getting likes? You know, I was previously getting a few thousand likes and now I'm getting a few hundred. Like, what's going on? And once I got into the mindset of, oh, don't focus on the numbers, it made me a lot happier. So I took that experience and brought it over to Twitch when I returned back to streaming on this account. And I completely removed the viewer count. I don't see it, I don't bother checking it. The only time I will check like how many people followed and whatnot is when I go to the creator dashboard and it's up there. You can't really not see it if you go in there. So I take a look and I'm like, cool. I didn't get enough followers. That's fine. doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, for me, streaming is just a hobby. It would be nice to become partnered as a VTuber, but at the end of the day, I'm just here to have fun, meet new people, meet new friends, vibe, and just share my gameplay, whether it be good gameplay or just really bad gameplay. Yeah, it's the same with all my other social media accounts. Like in my head, I'm just like fuck the numbers. I'm just out here having fun. You know, the more I focus on numbers, the more in my head I would get. Like I became one of those people that's like, oh, I have 12,000 followers. I'm a big shot. I'm the shit. You ain't got nothing on me because you only have a few hundred. Yeah, I became one of those assholes. But now I'm like, yeah, I only have a few hundred. I'm not famous, even though everyone says I am.
Mhm.
I'm just, the everyday VTuber Hein. Or for those who've seen my face, just the everyday Hein. That, Um, but honestly, for the new streamers that come into my chat and whatnot, I always tell them don't focus on the numbers. These numbers will not mean anything to you because if it does, you're not going to get it. That's just how it is. If you are looking for something, you won't find it. It won't come to you. When you're least expecting it, that's when it hits. And honestly, that did happen once when I got rated by one of the top streamers who streamed Team Fortress 2 back when I was streaming that. It was random, and apparently it was just a luck type of thing because he randomly chose a small streamer that was streaming Team Fortress 2, and I happened to be the one. So, streaming, if you want to get the numbers, it's by luck or, you know, something I hate doing called cloud chasing. Don't do it. Don't cloud chase. It's not worth it. Be true to yourself.
Right.
Preach, brother, preach.
Nice. Thank you for that. Okay, so I have just like two more questions relative to this, and then we will probably conclude things with whatever you guys may have at the end.
Ooh, that alert.
Yeah, so
Hmm.
still on the realm of content creating and Twitch streaming. So to you guys, how do you guys like what is it like brainstorming? How do you guys come up with the content that you guys create, and what are like the roadblocks, the mental challenges? So we're gonna call this brainstorming. This question will be revolved around brainstorming and roadblocks. All right, Annie, take it away.
Yeah.
Don't
What's
spit
your
your water out now.
process like when it comes to brainstorming content ideas, whatever you like to stream? And what are the challenges of that, like the roadblocks, like I guess your difficulties when it comes to content streaming?
Yeah, I'm literally brainstorming an answer right now. I For me, ideas come and go. Like I'll think of them randomly and then I won't write them down and then they're gone. Until I find them again, I don't know.
It'd be
But
like that sometimes.
Yeah.
I know, like I'll be watching TikToks. I'm like, "Ooh, that's a good one. Like, let me recreate it." Goes on to the next TikTok. Ah, I forgot. I don't know. I just saw. So I really need to write things down. Um, but it helps to talk to like your friends, like bounce ideas off of each other. Um, I'm blessed to have Fred in my life because we do have these like kind of weekly like planning things where we like just talk about how to grow and like what we want to create. But it's just I don't know.
Mm. Is there something you specifically want to do in the future? Because I know, like, typically when it comes to content, you would like stream like Valorant, and when it comes to planning, I see you plan like subathons or like this anniversary like one, right? What do you want to
um
do in the future?
I feel like I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's tough. I don't want to be another Valorant streamer. Like I want to be different. I just haven't yet thought of what's different. Like being me is obviously like I'm unique because I'm me and no one else is me. But I don't know yet.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Craft.
Yeah, Minecraft. But some roadblocks is literally like finding the motivation to go out and figure things out and just go with what you have.
Mm-hmm.
Um finding that initial motivation. I feel like once you get into a routine, then it'll come naturally and things will flow. But to get to that point right now is rough. You lose motivation when you get stuck. Like maybe I want to go create like a Valorant TikTok, but everything's been done, you know? And you don't
Mm-hmm.
want to be stealing someone's idea because you saw it recently. Like it's hard. And then you lose motivation because like shit, I can't think of anything. But yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for expressing that. Okay, you could pass it over. Someone.
Hmm. I haven't seen Timeless talk in a little while.
All right, Jason.
Yo, sup? How y'all doing? um, well, I mean, I pretty much as spontaneous as a person I could be. I pretty much just go with the fly. Like I just whatever comes up. Like I sometimes even just turn on stream, not knowing what the fuck I want to do. And I know that sounds very unprofessional, but like
Mm.
it that alone it could be content too, where you let your chat decide for you, right? And
Mm.
I don't
Yeah.
know, like that does ease a little bit of like thought process on my end, because again, like that means one less thing to kind of worry or think about, right? But like things like subathons and actual scheduled like events like podcasts, music, whatever the hell, like I do have tons of roadblock because I think a lot. Like, oh, this would be great. Oh, but that would be a more amazing. But fuck this, then. So it's just like a bunch of like rocks being thrown at me, and I'm catching it with my stomach. It's great. It's like the best fishing that I could ask for. But I I don't know. Like we all have great ideas, and like Annie said, I feel like I should have definitely wrote everything down. But I don't know. As much as a free spirit, I think I am or want to be. I feel like going with the flow is always a good alternative. Like just feel it out, do your thing. Just enjoy the process. Where life would want to take me is where my destination will be. Um, gotta surf that tide, baby. Like high tide, low tide, mid tide.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of the future, we'll see where things go. But I hope the one thing I do want to keep close to me is the connections I've made today and moving forward. So don't leave me, guys. I'm clingy.
I felt that. I felt that. Okay.
um, big.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm picking between the two blue hairs here.
Mm. Whoa, I see you, Wilson.
You should just do this.
We're all gonna
Right?
answer in the end.
Yeah.
I'm thinking between a number from 1 to 2.
1.
Ah, shit, Heinz, go ahead. Bro.
Okay, Hein, you got it.
Um, let's see. I really forgot what the topic was again.
What's your brainstorming process like? How do you come up with the content or like stream stuff? And what are the roadblocks? But aside from that, what do you want to do in the future?
Okay, so the way I brainstorm is I kind of just let it go. Like, yeah, like honestly, the more you try to brainstorm, the more things will go wrong. And that's happened to me so many times. Like when I start stream, I'll think of a title. I'm like, okay, like the stream I had a few days ago, Osu stream and Valorant. Maybe from time to time it'll be just Osu and I'm like burnt out. I'm like, nope, I need to end. So no Valorant. So that's why I put maybe in there and I did end up playing Valorant. In terms of content creation, it's just whatever clips I get, while streaming. Sometimes I'll get something funny, sometimes I'll get some cracked plays, and sometimes it's just so damn stupid, it's hilarious. So I'll just take whatever it is, slap it together, and post it on social media, whether it be TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, OnlyFans. I mean, what?
Wait, what?
Okay.
I got your attention. I got you.
I'm so woke.
But yeah, like it's just anything that comes to my mind, I'll do it. Um, I don't even need to write it down because if it's in my head, it sticks until I do it, which is kind of weird in a sense, but I'm kind of glad that that even happened. Um, as to what I want to do in the future, I feel like it really depends on how everything goes in terms of social media and streaming in general. Like things can be way different down the road. Who knows? Twitch might not be here in a few years and we need to switch platforms, choosing between Facebook gaming, YouTube, or even TikTok streaming, that's going to be difficult, but at the end of the day, I just let everything kind of roll on into my life, go with the flow, see how I like certain things, and if I like it, I'll go for it. If I don't, then I'll just stick to what I know. Either that or just completely end it. It just really depends on how like the direction life takes us at the end of the day. So yeah, whether I become partnered or I just stay affiliate, it's all fine. I enjoy what I'm doing. I enjoy the company and I love it.
God, I love you.
Oh, I love you more. Mm, moi. And I choose the one with the amazing posters in the background.
Nice, chill.
Yeah, I have amazing posters in the background. Yeah.
Alright, alright.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to brainstorming, I always try my best to be productive because I feel like if I stop, I'm gonna plateau or I'll feel unmotivated. So self motivation and drive is huge for me. So if I'm not streaming or something, if I'm not doing anything, I feel like I'm wasting my time, which really sucks, but it's also a good thing because it just continues to push me to push out content and all that sorts. That's why I juggle across platforms too, if I'm not only streaming. But brainstorming, I always want to do things when it comes to Twitch. The goal is just to bring people together. I'm trying to emphasize that I do want to bring people together. I want to do like whatever with people. Talking to people is super nice. Like this person to chat interaction. Like I love it. I really appreciate everyone for being here to take time out of their days to like talk to me specifically when they could be chatting it up with anyone else, right? So that's why I want to, in a way, I see it as giving back. I do want to make content where I could have people interact because some people are comfortable just playing games on their own and vibing with their inner circle. But for me, I want people to have the opportunity to expand to meet other people. That's why I do tournaments, I mix the teams up. I also do it for free because I don't want people to feel the need to like pay to have an opportunity to have this. I also have these podcasts so people can learn more about others, especially if you're streamers, because I know you're part of the community and you'll still be around, hopefully. Um, when I say that, it's because people may quit. And that's why I do want to bring this up. That's why when it comes to like tournaments and other sorts of things that I host, I'm very selective and careful with who I choose because it kind of makes me sad personally if I have people join just because they just want to play and then they just want to dip. Like they don't really want to do this with the intent of meeting new people and to be a part of like other communities. So that's why like you guys are a great example. You guys are willing to always join whatever I host whenever I ask, and you guys do put in the effort to meet like other people. Like you give everyone a chance, and that's very admirable because it goes beyond just me, and that's what makes me happy. So that's my drive. The roadblocks is definitely mental. Like I could feel drained. I don't want to compare myself to other people, of course. Um, I always want to like push out more and more different type of content, but it is difficult at times because communication is key. There could be a lot of time constraints or conflicts in general, but again, it all comes down to that self motivation to get through these hurdles in life. And like streaming like games is cool and all, but I do want people to know that I want to be more than just like a gamer type of streamer. Like just chatting as a category is not something that I started with, but it is something that I've begun like I started to appreciate more and more. That's why I would prefer, and I've been hosting more like podcasts, all these episodes and stuff. And then like Valorant is fun with friends, like group setting, hosting tournaments. That's why it is like more so like a plan B type of thing, which I'm not ashamed of because it is still an enjoyable game. But for the future, I do just I want to find ways to do better and to think bigger. I feel like what I'm doing is good right now, but it could be so much better and I could be having a greater, like more of an impact towards like everyone, and especially when I'm like I feel like I'm my own like biggest critic at the end of the day. Like you guys are so kind and you guys always give me like great feedback and stuff, which I love by the way. Feedback, moral support, like the power of friendship. But I'm still hard on myself. I feel like I there's a lot that I need to learn and I need to be better and better. But I just have to try not to be lazy. So yeah, that's it for the future. I'm just gonna try to push out more content and figure it out day by day. Okay, Chillio.
Um, with me, usually for brainstorming and Roblox. So I right now actually am in a really huge roadblock. It's been a while, like since I written music. It's been like a good almost a year since I've written something, like officially like written a full song. And I'm not like Timeless where he can freestyle everything. You know, I have to think about what I say and like make sure it's right and it sounds right. You know, because sometimes I'll say it and I'll be like that doesn't sound right, and then to me it just like I'm like overthinking. I'm like, damn, I don't. What should I say? What How do I add on to this? And it also comes down to with writing music for me. It also comes down to like a motivation thing. Um, every time I write music, there was always some motivation, whether it being someone or something. Um, and for brainstorming, whenever I do like actually have that idea that I want for writing music, I I just stop what I'm doing completely, whether that be at work or whether that be playing games, and write it down. I'll put on my what is it? What is it? Notes on your iPhone? Is it called notes on your iPhone?
Mhm.
Notes? Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
notes. So
Yeah.
I just put on
Random
my
music.
notes, and even when even when I'm driving too, I'm like, this is actually a pretty fire like bar. So I take out my phone. Don't do this at home. Don't do this at all, please. I advise no one to do this. But for me, I do it anyways. I like type with one hand while I'm driving to type out the lyrics, and it's unsafe, yes, but it comes out to be really really good. Like the song that you heard that I did a little preview. That was all like I kind of wrote that or wrote in that while I was driving, and it's insane how far I actually came to writing music too. Um, hmm? What was that?
Man, there, you know how there's text to speech? There's also speech to text, my guy. Please be careful, bro. Like, shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. To be fair, you know, I have one brain cell.
But
It's
can you
okay.
just
It's
go
cool.
like, "Hey Siri, write this down"?
My Siri is not activated.
Oh well, you should activate it.
It's okay. I'll remind you. You know, one brain cell plus one brain cell equals two of
Just send
us.
it
You know
in.
what I'm
Oh wait,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. For the future, I do want to just like have a big brainstorm, and like just a complete just sit down of writing multiple songs, not just one, not just two, but like a good album worth, probably 2 albums worth of songs that I can just get down and then go to my producer and like just record it, because I have I definitely have been slacking on it, and that's one thing I would do want to do, and maybe stream that. Just bring my producer here with me and stream me recording music. Um, as that's the big feature on that, and then for when it comes to like games, I try to do variety, but it all just comes back to Valorant and playing Valorant until I feel like my brain is like completely done with Valorant. I need to just stop playing.
One
Okay.
brain cell to zero. Uh-huh.
Yeah, but what it is for now. Blocking.
Okay.
Oh, Timeless. Do you have any tips on writer's block?
Turn it off. Turn off the brain. That brain cell don't need it.
Reset.
Reset. Yo, hard reset sometimes, bro. It's as easy as blinking or breathing.
Um,
But yeah.
for sure, for sure. All right, last streaming topic is just one talking about what's good to know, just in general, like Twitch etiquette and just like other thoughts about Twitch if you have something to say. I could start us off just to give you guys an idea of what like is randomly on my mind.
Hmm.
Just so yeah. So oh wait. First of all, good night, Fred. Good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good night, everybody. Thanks for
Night.
stopping by. Get some good rest. All right. So I've talked about Twitch etiquette before, but I would love to hear what you guys have to say. I'll try not to like. Well, I'll at least get some of the main ones that I know. One that I hear a lot about is entitlement. So if I want to expand on that though, when you come into a stream, you can't expect to like be best friends with like the streamer right away. You have to build a relationship. You can't expect to have them add you, befriend them, and play games right away. Even if they do give you an opportunity to play with them, you can't expect to hang out with them like throughout the entire stream per se. Like it does make it awkward at some point if like you get invited and the streamer might not know how to like uninvite you after playing like 3 to 5 games or something. There's those scenarios I hear of. But yeah, the entitlement, just because you do something like gifted subs for another example, doesn't mean the streamer has to like you. They'll appreciate the support, but they don't owe you anything. I want to get that out there. Um, the self promo thing's another something I also see where it's good to not promote yourself regardless of the situation unless the streamer asks. Don't get like too personal and don't like trauma dump. At least do that privately or through the DMs, just in general. Like, because if you're going through something, I'm sure someone is willing to hear you out, but at least get to know the streamer before you do all that too, right? Because you can really make someone uncomfortable. Other etiquette stuff that I personally want to say is even though I personally give my VIPs and mods easily like candy, it's still on me and I want that. But it doesn't mean I want you guys to do the same for me, okay? Do not feel the need to VIP me if I VIP you, or do not feel the need to mod me if I mod you. Like, I feel like I'm a horrible mod, and it's hard to keep in touch with everyone. And I'm super grateful though, like, not gonna lie, when I get VIP and all that, and mod, but it's not necessary. Just only do it if you really, really think I deserve it. Because like you could be giving that to someone else who maybe has been a part of your stream for like 6 months straight without missing like a day or something. There's people like that. There's dedicated. You could call them diehard homies or whatever. But yeah, that's just like a random spiel of what I have to say. And yeah, just constantly be kind, okay? I just got exposed as being a great mod for Eunice. Not gonna lie though, I tried really hard to mod for Eunice when she started, and see what happened. Like the one time I tried to mod, she doesn't even stream anymore. So it's like, wow, my mod career burnt out, like just like that. Right. So let's pass it over to Annie.
You covered quite a bit of things that I was going to say as well. No, like you literally like knocked them all down. What the? um. Hmm. Uh.
Like any other thoughts about Twitch, or it doesn't have to be etiquette, it could be anything.
Honestly, just be nice. Like if you come into the stream very aggrily from the first like message, I'm not gonna let you play. Like people coming here, they're like, "Yo, you suck. Can I play with you?" Like what? Yeah, just be nice. Be real. Don't like clout chase. Like I've seen people go into streams trying to befriend someone so hard because they know that they're famous, you know? Like it's it leaves a bad taste. Just don't do it. Build like real relationships with people and like actual friendship, you know? It's a two-way thing. Like, don't come in there and ask for stuff. Oh, asking for VIP. That's another thing. Asking for mod. That's that's very awkward to me. Like I don't know how to respond to that. Please don't do it. That's it.
Okay, pass this over to whoever. There is no best time.
I guess that's
That's good.
yeah, there it is. She chose the next person.
Oh, okay, Chill, you're next.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't be weird and go into people's chats and say weird things. There's a lot of people that I go like read chat and I'm like modding for them too. I'm like, I don't know if I should time them out, ban them, or what.
All of
Cause
the above.
they always say like, oh, just don't worry about it. I'll just do it myself. I'll accept it, and they just let it happen. And I'm like, but you told me to ban them, huh? I don't know. It's just so confusing to me. Like, but like, yeah, don't be weird. Um, I say, just get to know the streamer first, and like, go into their Discord and talk to them one on one and get to know them through that, but not aggressively weird. I've seen that happen where some person aggressively came into someone's server while we were playing a game and said the hard R, and I was like, okay, and I like took them out and then banned them. Yeah, don't be weird. Um, I pass the the torch to Mr. Guy with the hat that's not repping my hat merch.
Go for it, Jason.
I'm about to suck. um, Everyone pretty much took it. I'm just gonna add more shit to it. Fuck yo motherfuckers that want mod, that want fucking VIP. Suck a dick. You have to earn it, bro. You just can't ask for shit. I mean, like, yo, I get it. It's just a question. Yo, you shoot, you shot. But yo, if you have to fight back about it, yo, that's a problem, man. Like, some people are willing. I don't give a shit. But oh god, definitely super BM, bad mannered to, you know, put up your fucking Twitch link and say, "Hey guys, I'm a streamer. I'm stealing. I'm here to steal your viewers, bro." That's cool, bro. Let's get the fuck out. There's plenty of times that, like, a lot of small things happen. You know, I have pet peeves and shit, but um, one of the biggest tips I could really say, and this kind of worked for me, and I don't know about the rest of you guys, but have a slogan, have like a means to where, like, you know, you can make the streamer remember who you are or what you do. Like, literally, my slogan, "Positive vibes from Toronto," was never a thing until I literally been saying it to everybody. um it was not like a branded thing until I literally got called out for it. It's like, dude, you always send positivity from Toronto, man. What's different about you? I'm like, well, I mean, that you know me now, that's what's I'm known as that guy from Toronto, bro. But yeah, but come in sincere, come in, like, you know, honest. Like, it's, if you want people to follow and message you the way, you know, you want them to, and all that shit, like vice versa. It's a two-way street all the fucking time, bro. You talk to people how you want to be talked to, bro. So if you want them to physically be in your chat and not just posting up fucking Twitch links, and, you know, actually have real comments and shit, then yeah, you also have to put up the same front. And don't fucking come in like you have the biggest dick in the room, bro. It's like, yo, there was this one time where, like, I was playing Valorant with a homie, and I got a message on my on my Twitch chat. It was like, "I'm Diamond 3, you suck. let me join. Just like,
Yeah,
Interesting.
smooth.
what? Who the fuck you is, bro? And he's just like, let me join, and he just starts spamming. Yo, when you start spamming, bro, and not give me a straight out answer, that's an issue, bro. But yeah, that's some pet peeves, some thoughts. Be yourself but better, and you know, love thyself.
Nice.
um,
Said,
nice. Uh,
nice.
Nice.
can we get some demon slayers in chat?
Yo.
Hey yo.
Any Hashiras in chat? Mm,
All right.
say, when it comes to Twitch etiquette, whew, some people do not got that. And it just makes me want to slap them with a wet noodle. Because it's like, bro, how do you not have Twitch etiquette? Did your parents not raise you right? Or what's going on in your brain? Like, is your brain the size of a pea or something? Like, come on, grow that shit. Grow the fuck up. Man up. And be an adult. Like, shit. Like, as a mod, I've seen a lot of stuff. Like, people coming in just be like, "Hey, how you doing, baby girl?" I'm like, "No, you don't do that. That's not the first thing you should be saying. Come on, get out of here." Um, there's also some people that just join party games and use voice chat and decide to use the N word with the hard R, or just the words that should not be spoken. And it's just like, bro, why are you doing this? Like, did you not get enough love from your mommy that you want to share hatred to everyone else? Like, damn, if you want love from mommy, you need to go find yourself a mommy to begin with. Like, god damn. Yeah, like that actually happened in one of my games. As I was streaming, like it wasn't a viewer or anything. It was just in general. I like it's not pertaining to Twitch etiquette. It's just etiquette. Like, why are you using voice chat to play music that has all these N words? Like, yeah, instant mute, and that kid was so mad that I muted him, and he kept going on and saying, "Hey, unmute me." I'm like, "No, I don't want to unmute a child who is completely brain dead. Like, shit. You need to go back to your mommy's womb or to your daddy's nutsack. Like, fuck you, man. You don't. You should not be here." Yeah, I apologize if I'm going a little ham in regards to people like these, but honestly, though, um, I'm okay with streamers, like random streamers coming into my chat and trying to promote themselves. I'm okay with that to a certain extent, because whether or not the viewers or myself want to check them out, that's on us, not on him or her. But if they're constantly doing it, then they get a warning, and then sayonara. Um, let's see. Constantly pestering the streamer for something like VIP mod or to play games, like everyone said, that that's pretty annoying. Like, you need to earn your spot, earn your stripes before you get the goal. If you think you're entitled and you deserve it, well, I'm sorry. Daddy's not gonna give it to you. You need to get your A's. Don't give me your D's, because I don't want that. No pun intended. um, But I would just say, like, in regards to everything, just be courteous, you know? Even if you are the streamer going into another streamer's chat, don't take it too hard if they don't want to play games with you or if they don't want to interact with you. Just let it be. If anything, feel free to leave. You don't even have to drop them follow. Just leave, go to another streamer. Maybe they want to connect with you, you know? If not, that's okay. There's always the streamer friends that we all know and love. I stated,
Right. Thank you, Hein.
yep, yep.
And that wraps things up with the streaming stuff. We will just close it off. We'll close it off here with everyone's thoughts and curiosities, I guess, in regards to each other. So, for example, like we can let Jason start. You just go pick someone, like let's say Annie first. You tell us what you think about Annie, and then if there's anything you're curious about, you ask her a question, and then bam, you go to the next person. And then we're gonna have everyone go, and then bam, we're done.
Well, I well, I honestly been following you for a little bit now. That sounded fucking creepy. Uh, on Twitch, and I think you're a great content creator. Regardless of the content that you make. Personally, you vibe with your community quite a bit. Sorry, it's just like 4 in the morning. I'm just trying to build up that brain process here. Um, I think you're a sweet individual. I think you're a hardworking one at that. You hustle, you grind. It shows through the content that you make, and you know, TikToks, Twitch, whatever. Like all the things that you're doing is on the right path, and you just gotta keep hustling and grinding. And I think you'll make it to where you want it to be, and is a full time streamer. So um, aside from that, a question is, when are we going to make a song with Wilsey
um, well, thanks for
and
that
Chill
sweet freaking
and Hyde?
wholesome blurb, damn. Um, but whenever you let me know, whenever.
Hold you to it. Chill, my boy, the
Uh,
dude that I bought merch from.
mm-hmm.
Bitch ass. Dude, I love you, man. I can't extend my appreciation to you enough. I vibe with you a lot. Enough comfortably enough to actually like roast you and laugh about it, right? Like we're at that level on stage right now where like we could comfortably speak to each other and like, you know, as everything we've talked to throughout today, it's you're one of the real ones. Not saying anyone here isn't. It's just uh,
Yes.
shut the fuck up. I I appreciate you, man, and all the things that you've been going through the past while. I'm glad that I was there, and I hope that I could always be that pillar that you could always lean on. uh, I fuck with you, dude. Hopefully we could finally get to Immortal together. Whether it's solo queue, fucking dual queue, or pre-made fives. The curse.
Mm.
Um, the five amigos will strike again. Let us build that great, great tower to heaven. So with that being said, when are you gonna get a motherfucking haircut, man? I want to see your eyes.
I'm getting my I'm getting my hair done either this week or next week. I have
Mm,
yet to debate because it's gonna be like I want it to be still short because
mm.
EDC is in like 3 weeks,
Yeah, that's
and
gonna make you sweat.
my hair grows back really fast.
Yeah, that
But
looks like it's gonna make you sweat a shit ton.
yeah, so I'm gonna have a lot shorter hair.
Dang, it's in 3 weeks. That's insane.
Shit, that's very close, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Hines, Daddy Hines, you corpse ass sounding motherfucker.
Oh,
Dog, I'm so glad that I got to meet you, man. Both off VTuber cam and actually VTuber cam. Definitely saw both sides in you. Um, those late night conversations that we had, no regrets.
oh,
The the mouth things we do, great. But with
yeah.
all jokes aside, man, like you're an awesome dude. You're straightforward. You're straight to the point, and that's what I really like about you. You don't take no flack or shit, and and yeah, and at the end of the day, like your humor really aligns with mine. Um, I'm happy that I got the chance to do music with you. You're very talented in many ways. Don't ever question yourself or do all that. Don't bash yourself down, man. After hearing a little bit today and all that stuff, like it just really makes me happy to hear that like you're on the right path, helping yourself out and moving forward in life. So, fuck all these haters, fuck all the past. Moving forward, we're just gonna shine bright. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. God, I'm gonna get teary out in this bitch. Uh, so when shit, when can I have your hand in marriage?
Oh, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
my
Mm,
I'm stretching out my right hand right now. You can give it to me right now, Daddy.
Shit, hold up. I wasn't ready for the answer. Will you take this peace sign as a wedding ring?
Definitely, I'll take that as a wedding ring.
I say less, bro.
Have the grenade pin. I will gladly take that as well.
Okay, all right, say less, yo. I do a little bit of all that shit. And last but certainly not least, the man of the hour, the man himself, Wilsey motherfucking Chang. The Chang gang. What's going on, bro? How you doing today?
We're still alive. Let's go. Over six
Oh
hours
shit.
in.
We're so fucking live, boy. Dude, man, everything I've said today, I really I mean it. You know what I mean? You've been a great person. Not only throughout life, but just the moments that you shared with all of us. You're very interpersonal. Like you really get to dig in and get to know people, and I feel that that's a very special quality and trait that we all love and appreciate about you. You are very sociable, and no matter what, like you do things out of the well-being, like wellness of others, right? Like you put others in front of you, and that's honorable. That's something that I'm still doing and hopefully continue doing without like struggling. And you definitely help me uh refuel that ambition. You know what I'm saying? Doing great stuff, going to great places, man. Uh, can't wait to join your next tournament or this coming tournament. By the way, it's coming very soon. And yeah,
Next
dude.
week.
Yeah, yeah. The only question I
Thank
really have
you.
for you is what's your next step? What are you trying to do like next? What's your next goal? What are your I don't know, man, your goals? Like what do you want to do in the next few years, you know?
Oh, I mean, generally, I do want to grow on all the platforms and just making that strive, like to push for a content creating, streaming career. Aside from that, definitely a lot of traveling and future meetups of all that sort. But always just trying to make connections and to build something bigger and better. Making a kind of like a safe haven for everyone, a comfortable environment, and of course, in the end, just to include everybody. So just basically doing what I'm doing now, but just doing it on a larger scale. Yeah. So thank you.
And And then this is the last question, and this is for everybody. When y'all coming to Toronto, fam? So like, when y'all reaching through still.
Um,
True. Gotta
that's
figure
a,
that one out.
that's a good question. I'm gonna need to rack up some PTO hours and
Some air miles points, yo.
What? Do they have that?
Oh,
no,
actually, yeah, I don't know. Do you
Is
guys
that a
have air
Canadian
miles?
thing?
we do.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
credit
Okay.
card companies will give that. But yeah, rack up PTO points and then align my schedule with everyone else that's going, and I'll see you there, Daddy.
Yeah, don't worry. If that day doesn't come, I'll meet you guys over at TwitchCon. So.
Ooh,
Hey.
yeah,
Hey.
noise.
All right. So you could popcorn it, but I'm going last, so.
No, man.
I'm
Oh.
closing it
Alright.
out, so go ahead and
Seriously,
choose
seriously.
someone.
Um, I would like to say Annie for second last, just because just to give her a moment here. So I'm gonna do. Man, what do you do with your hands, bro?
Is that his sign that he's gonna choose me?
He's trying to be Sasuke.
Yo, I want you to reveal them lips, bro. That's all.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The
You
lush.
choose me, right?
I always choose you.
No, you
Oh.
don't. You're lying.
Yo, here's another peace sign for you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, yeah. All right. You know, I always wondered, Hein, when are you gonna show your beautiful face?
What do you mean? You've seen my face
I know, but like like right now,
What
right
the-
now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, um, えっと、ね。I'm currently topless.
Oh.
I don't have
Okay,
a shirt,
and
so I'm not for TOS purpose. Yeah,
yeah.
maybe off stream.
Okay. Well, you know.
Annie's gonna have to close her eyes though.
What?
You're too young for this.
Okay, my eyes are closed.
Oh, not now.
Wait, stop.
Oh,
Alright, chill. You're supposed to give your thoughts, then ask a question. What's your.
Oh, I was doing it the other way around,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
changing it up.
Yeah,
Yo.
But when I first met Hein, I always thought, choke me like you hate me. but but in all like fucking amazing guy. Like the amount of times that we've hung out in VC and just talked it up from then to that tournament that we played in. That we barely talked to that extent, but I definitely wanted to like just go into VC one day and definitely talk to you more. But the tournament that we played in together, to that, to VCs, to FaceTimes where I saw you in FaceTimes, and just overall, you're just amazing guy. And I hope that I get to see you when I go to play, please.
Yeah, you will.
And we definitely get to chat it up even more over there.
Hell yeah. Anything for you, Daddy. Whoa, careful, Timeless. Don't spit that water out.
You two-timing motherfucker.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I'm jealous, bro.
All y'all daddies. Come on. Y'all daddy too. Except for Annie.
Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking
for
that.
Mr. Timeless here, we go from what do I even want to say? do I even want to say it, huh? We go from playing Valorant together, fucking don't even know you, literally you shitting on me in customs. Yeah, I remember that Phoenix. I remember that.
You shat on me, bro.
I remember that. To like getting even more close and you joining SRTV and being a big part of that and making all our panels for us to those late night talks where we had to playing you introducing me to Mills and Preston to fucking DGen 7 Days to Die. Don't even I hated it. To grinding DGen and Val. I get on your main, get on your main. He says.
Bad influence. Okay. Sounds like a bad influence right there, bro.
But you are one of the few people I can call you like a brother. Um, definitely someone I can go to when I cry, when I need someone to cry to. Um, even after that really hardship time that I had, you definitely helped me a lot too, and very thankful for you. But my question is, why? Why you gotta troll me so much, man?
Because I love you, dude. It's out of affirmation, man. Like, that's what
Yeah.
brothers do, right? Like, yo, bro,
Mm-hmm.
we
True.
tease each other, but low key, we got each other's back. That's what it is, bro.
Yep.
I could give you a nookie and everything's all straight. No,
You
but
know, sometimes he puts me to that point where I'm about to have a heart attack. You know.
because I love you, dude.
Huh.
That's a good thing.
I do the things I do because I am who I am, and I appreciate who I appreciate. So
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Definitely.
got a haircut, motherfucker.
Soon. Okay. Soon.
I know, I know, I know,
Jeez.
I know, I know.
um. So So I recently met this person. Uh, her name is Annie,
Oh.
and you know, IRL meeting her, she's small.
What?
And um no, but like thank you for just inviting me to all the really degen night games when we are at like up at like fucking 4 in the morning. Why? Sometimes I
Grind don't
question what
stop.
sometimes I question why are we still up at this time, and then we always have that random weird talk moment that comes into a, a really joyful laugh. I don't remember the time, but it was with it was me, you, Wilson, Ed, someone else, forgot who.
Rip.
Yeah, I forgot the others, but we were
Was it
talking
Fred?
about no, no, Fred went to sleep early. But we were talking about butts for some reason.
But
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice. Why
of
was I
course
not
you were.
invited in this combo?
I think
TFTI, bro.
you were in VC, but you were either sleeping or quiet.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. I mean, if you were talking about Loba, then.
But no, it was cool meeting you IRL. Now I get to see you again in maybe July, maybe in June. We'll see. See what
Why
happens.
June?
Cause remember I was about to go to the night market.
Yeah, come through. Yeah.
You mean why June? Yeah, come through.
Jesus,
I
Jesus.
thought you meant I was gonna see you in LA in June. I was like, I ain't going in June, dude.
Yeah, definitely. But Do I even have a question for you? um, oh, why do you bully Wilson?
Huh?
Ooh.
What? I don't even. Oh my gosh.
Great
Dude,
question.
what? Okay, when have I bullied Wilson?
And
When?
justice for Wilson in chat.
You know,
Bully Wilson.
in chats, I see that sometime.
Nah, you're capping. You see his command? He made me a capper command. What the frick?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, anyways, you guys don't even know. He's a bully IRL. Okay?
That's cap. That's cap. That's
He
what you're.
won't admit it, but he is.
What are you talking about? I met up with Wilson twice, and he
It's just to me, I see.
maybe it's something you did.
I don't bully people.
This guy.
And I save Mr. Wilson Chain. Words can even describe how much I'm actually really thankful for you. As like my YouTube video, like you met me at a really heartbroken spot, and the people that were there were you and Umami, and even to the like I wouldn't say to this day, but like in January and December was where I realized I wasn't okay, where I was still like hung up on her, and the the two people that were definitely there was you and Umami, and just having you guys like hang out in VC and to play Valorant and to keep my mind off of everything that has went on in that one whole year that has happened. I'm very thankful for that, and I wouldn't if I if my friend didn't tell me about you guys, I actually wouldn't know where I would be. I don't know if I would have met all of you guys and continued with streaming because of that whole problem, and to have you guys around, I'm very thankful for. Um, this goes for everyone here in this VC. I'm very thankful for all of you guys, just to keep my mind off of those dark times that I once had. And for Wilson, I love you a lot. It,
Love you too, man.
it like the times where I like see you IRL is like the times where I want to just give you a really big hug and never let go because it's been that long. But I thank you for that. And my question is for you, Wilson. So I heard Wilson,
Oh.
do you like big butts?
Oh, God. Oh, I didn't expect that to be the question.
Hold up on that, bro. What the
Of course I do.
Okay, he said it.
shit? Clip.
I'm changing the command.
What the heck?
Loba. Hato Loba.
Has been confirmed.
I was literally about to type that.
Yo, you guys want the tourney? I have to. Oh my gosh. Wow, way to
Listen,
ruin a
that's
wholesome
nice.
moment, Joe.
I had to. That's like it was around
was
the air for
beautiful.
too long, you know.
True.
Do I choose? Who
Yeah,
goes?
you pick either Hein or Annie.
Oh well, Mr. Timeless here said Annie's going second to last.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
So it's
I know it's my
fine.
turn. Well, who should I go first? Let's start with the one right above me. I don't know if the person right above me is the same as on stream, but Little Miss Achauie. where should I begin? Honestly, finding you on my recommended was amazing. I did not think I would find such an amazing streamer on my recommended list, despite the fact that there are plenty of other streamers I could have watched. I chose yours. And just the vibes that you and your chat gave off, it made me stay. And, from me just being super active in your chat to eventually becoming your mod, which I'm still shocked. For those that don't know, I became her mod even after she said she was not going to mod another streamer. And here I am, a streamer as a mod in her chat. Even despite the fact that I was working 2 jobs at the time and still being as active as possible as a mod, meeting everyone from the raids that you've raided out to, like Wilson, and then me meeting everyone else. I just want to thank you for that, because without me meeting you, I would not have met Wilson. I would not have met Chill, Timeless, and everyone else in chat, to be honest. And in terms of everything else, your content, hilarious. Keep it up. You got this. Now, a question for you. Should I have a troll question for you, or should I have a genuine question?
What the?
Is that the question? Still,
Yeah, is that the question? Can I answer that?
That's not the question.
Genuine. Come on.
Genuine. Why is it that you won't go to TwitchCon unless if you're partnered, even though you can be going there without being partnered and still have a good time, aka partying it up with everyone else other than just partying it up with partnered streamers?
Okay, well, I don't doubt that I would have a great time going regardless, but it's just that I started streaming with that goal in mind, and to just not go through with it would kind of kill me because I set it up for myself and it's something that I really want to achieve. So if I just go, it kind of defeats the purpose of having a goal, you know?
You do make a point. You do make a point.
No, it's okay. I'll do it. I'll see you guys there. Fuck.
I like that motivation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, take in word for word. She says she's killing herself for us, bro. Like,
For real. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest as well, and stay hydrated, because I know you take tiny sips of water.
What the?
Alright, guys, at this command that she's confirmed she's going to TwitchCon
Ooh. Confirmed.
on her
Alright.
stream. Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Going down the list, next would be Wilson, because I met Wilson after Annie. I just have to say, Wilson, you are a down-to-earth dude, and it's honestly rare to meet people like you who are genuine at heart. It still amazes me that we met up a few days after we talked on stream and stuff like that, because
Mm-hmm.
I did not think that it would be a yes for a meetup, considering I was just a stranger during that time.
Yeah.
And I genuinely appreciate you and your community as a whole, because all there is positivity, and I absolutely love it. During the times where I was not active in anything because of my mental state, choosing to jump into your stream helped uplift me and my mood. So I thank you for that. And honestly, what you're doing is amazing. So, keep it up. I'll definitely be supporting everything that you do.
Thank you.
And
Means a lot.
and in terms of a question, when are we gonna be raving again together?
Heard that wrong.
How did you hear that wrong?
Well, what did you
Oh,
hear?
Annie, I got you. I got you. I
Oh,
got
you heard it too, right?
Whoa, I said
Guys, oh
raving.
god.
I said raving. I don't know what y'all heard, but
Go on.
I'm trying to be wholesome here. I'm not trying to be
Okay.
sus. If I was trying to be sus, I would have
You
done it
know,
already.
that's a good question. So if like aside from EDC, right? Like an event that I would actually go to, you probably have a good idea of what event that would be. So if you go there, then let's do it.
I am absolutely brain dead.
Chill. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Huh?
Absolutely, Brandon.
Huh?
I told Hein that I would go to a rave, like aside from EDC, only one rave, and you know which one it would be.
Millennium.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes.
I was
Nice.
brain dead.
I got
Shit.
Can
Chill,
you
didn't know.
understand that, bro?
my hamster wheel started spinning
Okay. Sorry, I made you guys think too much today.
again.
But yeah, if you're down to go, it's probably gonna be around Thanksgiving weekend. So
Ooh,
Oh, is it
yeah,
coming in?
yeah.
he
Hell
usually
yeah.
comes during Thanksgiving weekend.
I'll be
It's
there.
on there again.
All right.
Actually, I don't know.
Next up on the list, Chill. So I met you through FaceTime, and I did not see your face clearly during that time, but it was really, really funny being able to interact with you through a phone first before being in VC and eventually in person. You are hilarious and you're correct at any game you play. Like I just can't keep up with it. Anytime I try to do something, it's just boop, I'm gone. um, I know we haven't interacted a lot, but I do hope that we get more interaction down the line, and I do look forward to meeting you in person soon. So that's
Yeah,
gonna
you
be
should.
that's gonna be nice, and just know when you meet me in person, things will be very interesting
Mm.
in
Hmm.
many different ways. So be
That
prepared.
cackle's
Hmm.
concerning, bro.
Wholesome, guys. Wholesome.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Nah,
also,
yeah.
my question for you: can you teach me how to pull girls?
What the?
Damn.
ABG
What
specific.
the?
Yeah,
What
ABC.
the?
I know, right? You ABG hunter.
What are you? What are you talking about?
Hey, you
ABG Slayer, bro.
Oh yeah, ABG Slayer. There we go.
I don't know. What are you talking about? I don't know how to pull girls.
Oh, I mean,
The
what about Kit Kat?
Wait a second.
huh?
Nah, just ignore that one. That was trolling. I was trolling. No worries.
Yeah. So step one, you get tats, right? Step 2, you get boba. Step 3, you get a perm. There you go.
ABB baby.
Hold on, get a
That's the
perm.
secret formula.
Nice,
I'm kidding. I'm
nice.
kidding. Don't listen to it.
You get the
I love
ABCs, yo.
it. Hey, yo, careful out there, ABGs. Heine's coming for you. Last but not least, the one and only Timeless.
Gang, hourglass, baby.
Hell yeah. Um, Timeless, you are extremely talented with what you do. All your music, your freestyle raps, it never ceases to amaze me, no matter how wholesome or how sus it gets. It it's just absolutely amazing. And being able to collab with you is just crazy, to be honest, because I never thought that I would try to do music ever. Because my goal is to be a voice actor, but the rapping, I never thought I would do it. So, big thanks to you for opening up this side of me. And
I was always inside of you the whole time.
hey, yo.
You know, you know.
I love
I'm
that.
just saying, bro. You were already talent, bro. Like I just need to bring my shoe polisher, bro. That's get some elbow grease.
Oh, I like that. um, and through the talks that we had, those were very, very eye opening. Like, I'm not gonna say anything because those were just conversations between us, but being able to open up to someone that you quote unquote just met not too long ago, not everyone can do that. And I still find it amazing that you trusted me enough to share what you shared that night. And I appreciate that. And, you know, being able to see that, I was able to open up with the stuff that I had. In hold on, I don't know if you all want to attack the person in chat just for a second.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll let the other mods do it.
Yeah. But anyway, the question for you. How are you so talented in music? Like that amazes me. I've always wanted to try to create music and I'm just not musically talented.
Oh man, like it's not. I don't think that music is something that you know anyone could do music. Anyone can do music, and just like I feel like as copy as an answer as this is, bro. Yo, like the struggle, man. Like the things we go through, the experiences, like what we're trying to convey with like the message, right? Like
Mm.
talent on its own is something that's kind of like it's a contract, just like time. But it just really comes down to like how much you're willing to put into it, the hustle, the grit, and like I've seen all the sides of you where you've done all that and some, right? So like I don't see you having any trouble in music at all or anything that you do put your head in. So um talent, whatever. I don't consider myself as talented. I do, again, I appreciate your words, and like we'll be working on a lot of a lot more things aside from whatever we're doing now. So
Oh, hell yeah. I look forward to that. And to close my part of the whole thing is I just want to say I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You guys are amazing. I'm glad to be part of your lives. Even the people in chat, like y'all are amazing. I love each and every one of you guys.
Much love, man. Right back at you. Thank you, thank you. And Annie, that means it's your turn.
Yay!
Yata.
This is hard for me because I am really bad with word giving words of affirmation. So just a warning, like if I can't express myself, just know that I appreciate each and every one of you. But let's go. Let's try it.
You got this.
Let's go, let's
got
go.
this.
Gambare, gambare.
Yeah.
um, we'll just go with how the panels are set up. Hi, Chill.
I don't know if I should be scared or if I should leave my chair.
No, stay there. Anyways, it was very short our meetup. I was like, wait, he's going already? But it was great
Overwhelming.
to see you in person. You are also small. Just have to say that.
Oh my. Oh, wow.
Nothing wrong with being small. I love like small things. They're cute.
Can I get
um,
ones in chat, please?
Can we get an exclamation point, Annie, please?
Yeah, small
um,
things.
I honestly think you're really cool. Like we haven't talked a whole lot, but every time we do talk, it's always a vibe. Um, it took me a little while to actually like start talking to you. Like I didn't even follow you for some time. And I was like, oh no, I came from like Wilson's raid. I was like, oh, let me just click the swallow button now. But
Thanks. Thanks.
hey, we're homies. We're cool. We're chill, right? We're chill. No? Okay. But yeah, you're a great guy. What else can I say?
Your question?
A question. What is it about ABGs you like so much?
Oh,
Oh, that's a great
Is there like
question.
is it specifically like an ABG specifically or like just ABG in general?
I mean, what were you trying to say when you said that? Were you
Specifically.
trying to specifically hint at someone, or like as a whole, you just attracted to ABGs?
Maybe it was towards someone, maybe it wasn't. We never know.
oh,
Okay,
That's a
well,
half
answer.
answer, man.
no.
Yeah, answer.
Like, huh, that's a maybe, you know.
Let's hear it, Chill.
Well, I like the fucking no.
Ooh, I can go
To be
sus with
honest,
this one.
I kind of, you know, I don't know. After like dating a few, going around, I was like, okay, this is not for me. And then I dated an ABG at one point in time. She actually was a pretty wholesome ABG, and I was like, maybe I need to find someone like that, someone wholesome but ABG and really cute, So yeah, yeah. Hinting out.
Wilson? You say Wilson?
Wait a
No,
second.
no. Yeah, of course, Wilson.
Anyways. Annie, you could continue.
Okay. Okay, let's talk about Jason down there. You know how I just followed you? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought I was following the whole time.
Nah, it's
I was
cool.
like, no wonder I never see him stream. I literally thought you were one of those people that just didn't stream and that you were like involved in all these like streamers communities but didn't stream themselves. So my apologies. I follow you now. We'll tune in next time you stream.
All good. All good. Appreciate.
But like we haven't really talked that much either.
Mm.
But like I said with Chill, every time we do talk, it is also a vibe. You're always like, coming in here with positivity and your jokes are hilarious. Pickup lines yesterday were on point. Fred actually stole one of your pickup lines and made it my title for stream.
Oh no way.
The
Which one? Which
Reina
one?
one. The
The
Reina
which?
one.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
The ring.
Yeah. I
Annie,
forgot
go
what the
ahead.
answer was.
You already took it. Just...
Yeah, well, thanks.
No, okay.
But you're actually really hilarious. Like, I've never met anyone that's so well spoken yet hilarious. Like, it's either one or the other, you know? This guy likes to change it up all the time. Like, at one moment he's about to make you cry with all this deep talk, and then the next one he's like, "Hey, yo, like, fuck off, bitch." I don't even know. It's a roller coaster of emotions with you. But yeah, you're awesome. Glad to have met you. Question. You're a fellow Vietnamese, you know? You
No.
like pho or you like bún boi better?
Oh man.
Ooh.
You're battle of the foods, bro. This is an episode of Food War right here. Shokugeki, yo.
Hey yo.
um,
Getting that foodgasm.
yo, I don't know. The MSG hits harder in that pho. Pho that big. You gotta go with that pho special. That's definitely my go-to, yo. Especially hangover pho, like food is definitely pho all the way. Bumbaroo or bumbo way is like those nice little occasion foods, but yo, pho, man, all season, all day type shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Speaking about hangover, my friend was drunk and then he only drank the broth. He
Why?
let us only drink the broth. The whole bowl was still there.
Dog, homie, respects, but pho.
Yeah.
Y'all
He
need
was
some
so
kidney
hungover.
stones out here.
And then instead of like finishing his food, he asked for our broth. He was
Oh,
literally like
Oh
dead.
jeez.
He couldn't eat.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
anyways. Okay. I guess we're saving Wilson for last. But hi.
What
Hi,
up,
Mud.
what up, streamer?
You actually found me pretty early on. Like, did I even hit 1K yet?
Mm, I don't think so.
Yeah, but I appreciate you wholeheartedly. I am so glad that you found me through recommendations. Um, I mean, obviously, like, I modded you because you were actively there and like supporting the stream, and you were nice. We played a bunch of
You were.
Valo games, and yeah, it was a good time. So I was like, yeah, I'll mod Heim. That's the reason behind that. Um, what else? You are also a very wholesome ABB. I know
Wait.
you like that title, so let me just say that.
eh,
What about me?
what? What? Huh?
You're just an
What about me?
ABB.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay, I said you were wholesome, so you're also a wholesome ABB, okay? Um,
Exclamation point, Annie.
stop it. Um, Hi, you are very much appreciated, and I am so glad. Like, I'm genuinely happy that you found a job that you actually like. Like, you actually sound so happy about it every time you're like, "I'm at work, it's awesome." I'm like, "Oh, wholesome." Um, but yeah, I appreciate you a ton. Love you. Glad we met. Um, whenever you're sad, you can reach out. My DMs are actually open for mods, close to everybody else, but in mods, they're open. Um, Question. I'm blanking.
oh, it better not be a TC related question because I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh no, I already figured you were gonna answer that.
Okay.
Um, hmm. what kind of boba you like.
I. You don't remember my answer?
You told me like 6, 8 months ago. Probably like milk tea with the balls.
No. I mean,
Peach
I do
green
like the
tea.
balls, but no, not even close. It's actually winter melon. Winter
Ah.
melon tea with boba.
Oh man, you're a winter melon fella. Ooh.
Yeah, that hits so nicely. Goes down my throat real smooth.
You like
Okay.
it warm or cold?
I like it cold.
Have you
Yeah.
had it warm?
No.
Where's this going?
Dog.
I
What?
don't know.
Is Dateline here or what?
If
I
you
stall
want it,
time because I don't know what to say to Wilson. Hi, Wilson.
Hello. What's up?
I actually don't call you Willie, but like, hi Willie.
Wait a second. Okay.
What's there to say? You're cool. Just kidding. Um, I actually really like Wilson as an individual. He is a great guy. Saw him in person. That was Joe. He is also very small.
no, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He's like 5'7".
So you're saying I'm small if he's small?
Are you 5'7"?
I'm 5'8".
Ah, see, you're
One
bigger
inch
than him,
does
so no, you're not.
1 inch does not make a difference though.
Every
I
inch
beg to
counts,
differ.
though.
It
You're done. You're done.
Okay, please continue.
Um, I like playing games with you.
Yeah. Like in mind games?
What the? No? Okay. Are you done laughing?
Laughing because they're all laughing. Even the avatar's laughing. The VTuber.
Okay, but anyways, Wilson, you're awesome. You're funny.
Oh,
you're
God.
cool. You are also very well spoken. I like your words.
Thank you, thank you.
You're actually a very good content creator. Streamer wise, very entertaining, very wholesome. Sometimes, not to the boys though. You ain't wholesome. You're wholesome.
What the?
But um,
Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm done.
I think it's getting late. Let me just end it there. Okay, you're done, Wilson.
Oh, no question? Okay.
no question.
Wait, question. Um, can you ask yourself a question?
What?
I can't think of it.
She basically said, if you could ask yourself a question, what would it be and what's the answer?
No.
Don't give her ideas. I know it's 5 a.m. for you. Stop.
That's a good one. Yeah, go.
Why is Annie a capper?
What?
Nice.
Because she is. Alright, I asked myself and I answered it.
Jesus.
You're a troll.
you-
Whatever.
Alright, thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright, I will say a little bit about everyone, but as you guys have mentioned, love and appreciate all of you guys. Thank you guys so much for just being amazing, being here literally on an over 7-hour podcast. With me.
Go.
Oh, that's actually crazy. Yeah, that if that's not love, I don't know what is. Like, you guys can't even
Real.
say anything about that. Okay. Alright, starting from the top. So Annie,
Hi.
I appreciate you. I also think you're a fantastic content creator. I'm grateful that you came through and You basically allowed me into your community with all other amazing people. You know, I got to meet Hein and plenty of more people, Fred, Ed, and I could name a few others. But it's always a cozy feeling being able to connect with you and everyone else because you allow it, and you are always inviting me to play games. You know, I feel very included, and you are always positive. Like, no matter what happens. Oh, except when you mauled in Valorant, but that's different. That's like
I
chill
don't
too.
maul.
Like,
No, I don't maul. That's hard as chill.
like,
No,
you
no.
kind of throw
Hey,
fits,
okay.
so it's like it's pretty funny. But
What the?
yeah, at least you know how to make fun of yourself, or you just make everyone laugh, both intentionally and unintentionally. Like, yeah.
IRL dodging.
Oh yeah, IRL dodging and stuff. But I do think you're a great content creator. I told you before when I first met you, I thought it was amazing how like you do so much. You're balancing work, uh you have your own business that you're worried about, like, and focused on. You're not only on like Twitch, but you're working with YouTube, TikTok, growing on other platforms. And I think that that's about it, other than like you're also like a bully kind of. But we don't have to get into that because this is a positivity panel podcast. So you're a little bully. There you go.
Just little.
And that's
Yeah.
why I like bullying.
Positivity podcast.
Positivity.
Yeah.
You're a little bully.
But you a bully though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bully Annie,
Right,
but it's my duties, you know.
true. You bully me to the point it's like, does he hate me?
No. I only have love. I
Okay.
bully out of love.
All right. My question for Annie: what is more likely to happen? That you'll start drinking a lot more water to be considered healthy, or like, you know, so it's like an adequate amount for a human being, or to stop degenning?
Are you reading off a script? Why are you looking down? You thought about this question?
Of course I thought about it. I had so much time to like think about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just
Oh,
drink
now you
water
want to
to
drink
prove that,
water.
Thank you to Pat and Greg for the
That was a
raids.
tiny
Welcome
sip.
in, Raiders. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for tier 1 sub for 2 months.
Woo!
Hi,
Annie.
everybody. Hope you guys are having an amazing
And
day.
take a bigger gulp, not just a tiny sip.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers, water.
And to all the raiders, hello there.
Wait, what was your answer?
There is no answer because I can't answer it.
Wait, so what's more likely to happen though? You don't know?
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
Like I say, like I'm not gonna degen anymore. How many times?
Energy degens.
And I done it. Yeah, exactly. And like it's May literally now, and like we're degenning right now. So
There goes
I don't
your
know.
New Year's resolution.
Okay, that's fair. No worries, no worries. All right, chill. You're insane. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're awesome. I appreciate you so much. You were there literally when I was kind of going into like this secondary Twitch phase, from just streaming for the hell of it to starting to create like a community and to actually putting in effort to meet new people. So you came across like my stream. You said through a friend, right? Which friend?
Peaches.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was through Peaches. We played custom games, and from there you stayed around, you, Umami, the others, and we created like a really strong bond. You've been there ever since. You've helped me with so much because like not only were you always there to play, at least like keep conversations going, but you're always willing to join whatever I had to offer. So like the podcast, that was a huge stepping stone. Like even this today, like this is huge to me because it's a first time experience. So to have you start on both the first Chain Gang podcast to the first Positivity Panel podcast. That's huge, and I appreciate you for that. And you're literally really laid back. I admire that. You're open, you're honest, you're okay being vulnerable. The first time I met you, like, I felt like just generally, it seemed like you were pretty new, like, to streaming. I knew that. But it was so cool to see, like, the effort that you put in to, like, get to know people. And I cherish that because whenever I meet new people, I want you guys to, like, meet them, and you always do that for me. So yeah, thank you for that. Meeting you in person has always been a blessing too, and I literally told everyone that chill is literally chill. And even though that sounds funny, I'm like actually serious about it. So it's so cool, and yeah, I consider you as a brother too, and I'm really glad that you could talk to me about whatever, and you could continue doing that moving forward. So don't forget that. And my question to you specifically, just out of curiosity, because you've met so many people, um, especially those who I've met, you've already met too. Who, as of now, who do you want to get to know more of, like, personally? Like, that we
Personally,
know. Yeah.
that we know.
Mm-hmm.
There's just so many people.
Exactly. If you had to pick one.
If I had to pick one,
Yeah, because I know you could play games with people and you guys could be cool, like, acquainted and be in the same community, but to get to know someone on, like, that intimate and deep level is different. So I would love to see who you choose.
if I had to choose, um, can I like type in chat?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Why is there
It,
suspense?
it
Is it a secret?
Secret.
they are here. Okay.
Yeah, we on a hush hush.
Nighttime.
Okay, I'm gonna leave right now.
Nighttime,
Okay, I go.
Oh, okay, okay.
Post.
Got you, got
What
you.
the fuck?
Sounds good, sounds good. I mean, you don't have to
Very
answer
nice.
why, but I got you. Okay, so for Hein,
Hello there.
we've talked about how we met. Thankful for Annie, because without Annie, I wouldn't have met you. And then, literally 2 days after I met you, when I flew down to LA on my YOLO Twitch meetup journey, flying out by myself, huge potential to get kidnapped. You were there, welcomed you with open arms, and tried to make you feel as comfortable. You dressed super fancy. You're very calm and also very open, and you could get really like deep and personal. So that was really cool to learn about you. And you're literally like a ride or die type of guy. Like, you would literally drive hours and hours to, like, hang out, meet up whenever you're free. That one day, like, I was so surprised that you did that. But I remember when I slept into like 2, 3 p.m. because it was like a really late night and we were gonna meet up for food. You went to the mall, like, you ditched work and you were at the mall from like 7 a.m. all the way till 2 or 3 just to wait for me and the others to hang out. Like,
Yeah.
that is absolutely insane. You're very patient, and I respect how you're just very honest too. And I consider you extremely close, and I'm glad we could talk about whatever. So thank you for being you. We shall definitely kick it soon, whether you come up or I go down there. We'll see.
Yeah, of course. And totally forgot the fact that I went to the wrong restaurant.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny. Like, I was
Yeah.
just like, "Oh, you've been waiting here all day? Where are you? You're not at the restaurant." And then he's like, "Yes, I am." And I'm just like, "Did you go to the wrong location?" And he was just like, "Oh, I was in the wrong restaurant."
Yeah, went to the one next door.
Yeah,
That
that
was embarrassing.
freaking scared me. I was just like, "Wow." Imagine
I was
waiting
holding my
hours.
table for 5, and it's like,
Yeah.
where are you guys now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. Okay, but my question for you, it's kind of like a two-part question because they're very brief.
Hmm.
You always call yourself old, all right? Like you're like, oh, it's such a reminder that I'm old and everything. So, at what specific age would you like to settle down at? And when is your next mental health stream? Because I know you promote that, and I think it's really cool that you allow people to talk to you and to be open and vulnerable on your stream.
Hmm. Good questions. Um, Honestly, settling down wise,
Mhm.
I would say the goal would be like around probably like 29, 30. But if that doesn't happen, it's all good, you know. Mental health stream. See, I was supposed to do one last night, but
Yeah.
I was so out of it. I did not want to stream because I was exhausted. So probably, well, considering May is the mental health awareness month, I do plan on doing one. It-
Hmm.
but the date is to be announced
That's
due
fair.
to the fact that I stream hella late or quote unquote early in the morning. So if anything, it'll be on the weekends.
Okay, yeah, because you're generally busy. I get that.
Yeah, but
Thank
yeah.
you. Okay, Jason. Jason
You're
is the last one. I'm so sorry that you had to stay up till like 5:30 in the morning just to hang out with us on the podcast, but it's crazy. And I know you're starving. But dude, to be honest, I don't know exactly how we met, but I remember what happened around the time when we met.
Mm.
Do you remember how you found my stream, by the way?
it. It pretty much was recommendations, yo. I
Oh, okay,
think
okay.
it was recommendations, and it was a little bit of Cat. No, I think Cat. I kind of like fell together afterwards. I think I told Cat to check you out afterwards too. Um, you know what? No, I have no. I forgot. I think it was a raid from someone else, and it just joined into your shit. I said, "Fuck with you."
Okay.
Is
Yeah,
you
I
know?
don't know if it was a raid. I know I met Kat way later than when I met you. But yeah, I just remember that from the beginning, we literally played like right away Valorant, and we lost so many fucking games. It was actually insane. You're like, yeah, I could feel, but the vibe was always up there. You're literally like the beacon of positive vibes. Like people think I'm positive, but they don't know you. Like you're up there, always pushing the positive vibes from Toronto. Yeah, it's very uplifting, I must say. Like even when I see other people like tilt or feel bad in games and stuff, I never see you like in that state. And I know you go through your own like ups and downs, but it's very like contagious in a good way, like the energy that you give off. So it's always fun to not only talk to you, but to include you in so many things. And I'm grateful that you take the time out of your day to do that, considering that you're super busy and you got like a lot of adult things to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you literally do take a lot of time, and I don't want you to feel like I'm taking you for granted as a person, as a friend. Like it's crazy. Like I could ask random things from you, and you would just do it on the fly. So yeah, that's nuts. Appreciate you, and just thank you for being so uplifting. It motivates me to want to be as positive and to keep going too. So yeah,
No,
thank you, thank
likewise,
you.
man. Yo, it's the crack. I swear, it's the crack.
It's the um yeah,
How
but
else is my teeth so white? Oh,
my
God.
question. All right, so you kind of
Yes.
talked about this, which is pretty funny because I was gonna ask you that. So since you brought it up, I'll ask you a second one. Okay, so are you serious about like if I were to come to Toronto, I'd be able to stay with you? That's one. Like actually dead serious, cause that saves a lot of money, man. Like
It does.
traveling
It
out
does,
there,
yeah.
like that's crazy. And two, are you down to make team banners again for the tournament like you did last time? Because those were hella good and so funny. Like, come on, Brim booty bangers. Like, you had a picture of Brim's ass, like squatting over and going crazy and stuff. You had a lot. Like, it's crazy. It's like you freestyled it at 5 a.m. I'm not saying today, but just in general, if you'd be down.
Uh, uh, yes to both. Uh, I mean, yeah, yo, you got a spot. Let me know. Just time, place, whatever. Yo, just come through Toronto still. And in terms of the banners, yeah, definitely, yo. The upcoming one, the one that I'm also involved in.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh,
Yeah.
send me info. I'll deal with it then.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there's still 12 days. Pretty good.
Yeah.
But
Guy.
no, that means a lot. Okay. Well, this has been over 7 hour podcast. I want to say thank you, Annie, Chill, Hein, Timeless for being here for repping episode 1. Because this was so amazing and I didn't know what to expect. I can't say that there will be an episode 2, or at least for not for a long time, because like, does that mean I have to do like a 7 hour podcast or like? So, I probably don't, because this was definitely a test run, but it was just
Yeah.
very natural and fun to talk to you guys and to learn more about your perspectives and stuff. So yeah, I seriously appreciate you guys and I appreciate everyone for being here in chat. I know it's super late and you guys probably hate me because making you guys stay up so late, but I still want you guys to do one more thing, which is really funny because this is still gonna go on YouTube.
All right.
So
all right.
you know how okay, you guys don't lie. You guys probably have all seen this. You guys know how Disney Channel has like that like Disney 365
Oh,
thingy?
yeah.
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 Kind of like a cool thing, right? I want you guys to each do an outro for the Positivity Panel podcast. So all you
Wait,
guys have to do is you have to say who you are and say thank you for watching the Positivity Panel podcast and do like some cringe outro. Do the best that you can.
How am I gonna do that without hands?
No, you don't have to use hand movement. Just say it and then get creative.
All right.
Okay. Since Hein is he doesn't have to actually show his face, you're gonna go first.
Wait.
Yeah. All right, everyone get ready.
Mm.
And then I'll close it out, and then we'll end the podcast, at least for the YouTube segment. So, and thank you for the stretch, and hydrate, guys.
All right.
Okay, remember, introduction, like, say who you are, and thanks for watching the Positivity Panel podcast. And then close it out.
Hey, what up, everyone? I'm Hein, and thank you for watching the Positivity Panel podcast on Wilson Chang. That's awkward.
Take 2.
Was something supposed to happen?
Something was supposed to happen, but
What the? Okay.
What is
Oh god. Let's get a noise complaint. It's either a dog or someone just putting it down. That's
Okay.
fucking- Yo, I love you, bro. Stop.
Okay,
Please.
missed timing, but still great execution. Thank you.
Just edit it, yo. We'll work it in editing.
Okay, chill. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up? Chillxvp, and thank you for watching the Positivity Panel podcast hosted by Wilson Chang. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
Shit.
Love it.
You know, I
felt
don't
that.
remember a censored version on Disney. That was
felt that.
interesting. Okay. All right, Annie, go ahead.
This is
Hi.
busy.
It's Annie, and you're watching the Positivity Panel podcast on Wilson Chang's Twitch channel. Peace out. 3P. Let's go. Bye.
I like how you laughed in between every single word. It's like a mix of laughing and crying. I don't know. Good effort. Good effort. Okay. All right, Jason. 5:30 in the morning. What you got?
Hey, yo. It's your boy, Timeless. Thank you for watching the P3 Plat 3s. The Scuff Squad of life. Appreciate y'all. PPP, baby. Sorry. Filipino penis power.
Wait, you didn't even get the words right.
Oh, a Positivity Panel podcast.
Okay, yeah, this definitely needs work for episode 2. Okay, thank you guys. All right, well, thank you guys for watching. This has been the positive. What the interruption? Hello? Okay. Seriously. Well, thank you guys for watching the Positivity Panel podcast. I'm your host, Wilson Chang. Thank you to all the viewers for tuning in. This is going to be on YouTube within the next few days. 7 hours and going strong. Thank you to all of my lovely friends for being on this podcast with me. We're closing the night off. Everyone, get some good rest. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up, guys, and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I welcome you all to the Chang Gang with open arms. Stay positive. In positivity, we rise. SRTV gang, baby. Let's go. Peace out.